All right, hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? How's it going there, Alistair? How's it going there, Daniel K? How's it going, Citrus? How are you guys? How's it going there, Zachy? Good to see you. How's it going, Tripper? How are you? How are you? What it is indeed. Let's read a little of this chat here. Oh, glad you're liking the new logo. Be nice. That new logo, it doesn't have any guts yet, so it's got some. I haven't worked on any of the logic, so we'll be working on that in one of the career build series. Yeah, the shunter's not working though, so unfortunately. You could join, Daniel. Oh, that you can't join? Okay, yeah, you could if you wanted. I see what you're saying now. Alrighty, so let's see. Let me get the music fixed. So guys, I'd appreciate it if you can watch me on Twitch as well. I just reached 50 followers on Twitch. I need to get my average viewers, concurrent viewers up. Currently, I'm at like 2.86 or 2.16 or something like that. I need to get up to 3, so if a couple of you guys would just jump on the chat over on Twitch, that would help me out. You don't have to chat, just jump on there. That way I can get that count up and get affiliate on Twitch, so I appreciate that. All right, so let's go ahead. I am all hard-hatted up here. We are presently, I started the new world here, so the world has it set up so that we don't need to have any of the DLC except Industrial Frontier. The FPS thing is on there. Just quickly checking around. I just started up myself, so I'm making sure that fuel is good because we're gonna need fuel. I can spawn fuel in with an add-on as well, so I can do that. Citrus, you join in here. I want to send out a password, so I'm gonna send out a password to Citrus, see if we can join up. The second I sat down, I started getting allergies, so I had to run for a second and go take something for that. So. Alright, so I just sent one password to Citrus, mainly because I had it Control-C, and I wanted to get that out so that when I needed to duplicate it, I could. Alright, so excellent, excellent. So, I'm trying to think what we should do here. Trying to think if we should just do gold right now. And the reason I say that is it's a bunch of driving to get down to the iron mine. You know, I was contemplating what I wanted to do. We could do gold. The benefit of gold is we're already here. We can throw things on the train. We can send them down. Iron isn't too bad of a run down there. We'd have to drive down. Or I could spawn all the miners with an add-on. But if anyone breaks one, that I'm going to have to respawn them, and I can't spawn the crane with an add-on to fix things. But we can go up to the mine here. And then this, we could either run the train or we could run trucks or we could do aluminum. So what do you guys think? Which type of mining do you think would be the best? Aluminum I'm a little bit afraid of because, well, we have some spots. Let's quickly go peep. I'll turn on the custom menu here. Allow teleport. Now, allow no clip. All right. So let's head. I'm going to head over here. We'll go scout this. Some of the aluminum is really freaking hairy, man. It's hairy where it is. Let me get this. I'm gonna make sure the wind is off. Fog is off. We'll kill the time there. So let's kind of zip around here and look for if there's enough aluminum deposits we can run low, because going up in the mountain is fine. But I'm kind of concerned that if we start rolling vehicles, that it's gonna be an absolute disaster to try to get them fixed. So we could do, there's 1, 2. There's 3. So let's count how many are around here, because if we can get some of these low spots, I think it's going to make aluminum a lot easier, and it'll be nice to do a little bit different. So what was that? 3 on that hill there. So as long as we can get some of these low spots, I'm happy. Let's see. It's starting to strike out here, it looks like. So there's 3 on this one. That's right next to the train. You know, part of this, too, is I want to test out builds to see what we need. What is that up there? Oh, crate. Loot crate. So, I'm gonna land myself because I might be no-clipping around and they're not spawning in because I'm no-clipping too much. So there were 3 there, and then nothing here. And then let's check the low spots here. They could not be populating because I'm still no-clipping, but let's give it a second. There's some right there I just saw pop in. All right, so there's plenty, I think. Let's hit the low spots. If we hit all this low spots, I think we'll be okay. So what we'll do here is, I think FJ is probably the closest. They're about equidistant. Let's go FJ. And I think we'll start here. Sorry, there'll be some throat clearing until we get the allergy meds get their job going here. So I think we'll go here. All right, so what does this cost here? I think 80. I think this is a bargain. We have some extra money here. I'll throw some extra in if I need to. Yeah, so I think let's start with aluminum. We'll start on the low ends here. We should have enough there that they should be repopulating. And then we can take some we'll just run trucks at the moment. I think that's going to be our best bet here. So let's go ahead and I'll buy FJ. Trying to decide if I want to just buy FJ outright or what. Where is the buy? Oh, it's over here, I think. The buy over here? Yeah, it's right here. Let's buy FJ for 80. That drops my money, but I can turn on infinite resources when need be and buy some stuff. I put in 200 grand. That's probably not enough, but... you gonna close the doors on me, jerkhead? Alright. Let's open the doors back up. I always forget to put on the restream chat. So, and if I'm just quickly checking back the chats, some of it will be missing, so I gotta check it all up. Alright, good, good, good. Alright, so, let's see. Alistair says he's gonna join. We've got Citrus coming. It says it's aluminum ore. So I would say that's, you know, it's supposed to be bauxite. That's bauxite. That was somebody's build I helped fix last night. Alright. So if you guys are ready, who's going to come? You want to start jumping in when you get a sec. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. I am currently invisible on the Steam. Okay, there we go. All right, bingo. You guys should be able to. What's this chat message? Oh, from Citrus, probably. Yeah, there we go. All right, so that's good. Citrus has the password. And I'm online there. Beautiful. All right, so let's pre-fill. I'm going to quickly do an add-on to just... I'm going to fill this pump up with some fuel. At some point, we could do oil if we wanted. And, you know, it'd be kind of cool to just do some convoys to move oil down here. But I'm just quickly making sure these tanks are full. I think they're pretty close to full. You won't be able to read your fuel gauges anyways. It's not a big deal. Should have plenty. There's 312 per side. There's a good chance we run out, but I'll run a fuel truck back and forth if need be. So I'm gonna use an add-on to put some more fuel in this base here. You see why the game, we have the master volume down to nothing. Alright, so I'm going to pull out, grab a trailer, get this going, and then I can send Citrus off on his merry way to start mining. As I get some stuff set up. Alright, let's see. We need more custom menu stuff. Third person vehicle. That's good. Alright, and we'll set the brake. Citrus has joined. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Alright, so most of the equipment should be good. You know, if you guys find any issues with it as you're using it, let me know. I'll write down some stuff of what I need to fix. I don't know what people's issue is with jumping. I'm having no issues with jumping. I saw a bunch of people who are like, you can't jump over a one block, and I jumping pretty normal. Like, I haven't seen any issues, so. Hopefully I took the coal out of this. It doesn't matter. It's not a bad thing to have coal in the facility, so when we do iron, we can turn it right to steel, so it's not the end of the world. All right, so on these trailers, for the guys who are getting on, pretty simple. Click to lower. That's how they're labeled IRL. Is it says lower. It's not lowering the legs, it's lowering the trailer. So lowering the trailer would be raising the legs. That's how they do it IRL. It's a little confusing if you don't know that's what it's doing. You want to go storage to there. Don't click on the other ones. Just storage to where you're going to go, like so. All right, that is connected. Pretty much tested everything yesterday to make sure nothing was problematic. I think we're good on that. Oops. I clicked on one of the tires. See, I clicked on one of the tires. We have a small gimpy tire on there. Shit. That's fine. We'll just deal with that because that's XML. Then I have to go back in and XML the trailer again, so I'm not going to worry about it. All right, here, Citrus, there you go. You're all set to run. So if you go straight across to these two peaks over there, I can start mining over there. Or if you look over here, right up against the edge of this plateau there, you can go to the edge of the plateau. I'll find you. You can just start mining there. Yeah, I like the, I've always liked sitting up high in vehicles. That's, there's a lot to that. It makes it really easy to see. They had this concept vehicle from, I think, the 70s. It was a tractor that sat underneath the trailer. And, oh, I gotta fix money. It was a tractor that sat underneath the trailer, and it was just like, it would never work because you have, you need to be able to see everything. And so sitting up really high helps you view everything too. It gives you a high vantage point. Sitting too low, you just can't see anything. And so that's kind of obnoxious, Tripper, you may join if you want as well. Citrus frozen time there, looking at his feet. There he goes. Right. So that silly gimpy tire on the trailer I have to fix. If you click on, after you XML one of the tires, if you click on it again, it will go back to default. And so that must have been clicked on before I saved it. I don't think I have a backup alarm on this yet. All right, there we go. Let's catch up with chat. No fan on the cab, no. Yeah, I think it's always, some of the, like, if you're doing coal mining, you have to be low because of the height, but it's nice to sit up high like this. It really makes it easy to see. It's one of the reasons why they generally do that is, just really makes it visibility so much better. Should I drive? Just go over the train. These are built to be off-road. Just be careful. There is a hill right here in front of us. It's hard to see it unless you look for the little crevasse there. Just take it easy. Yeah, this was the model I most wanted to make, was the semi versions of these. This would be a high center risk here. That's, you gotta watch about hitting your landing gear. That's why you'll see that on railroad crossings, is high center risk. You need to make sure your gear's up enough. You'll end up getting caught up on the railroad tracks. So that, so Citrus, the one I'm looking at, this one has 3 nodes on it, to the right of the ore thing there, and then up on the along the wall here has some. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're in the mine, you don't really need to see all that. it's like, for example, like when you're sitting in a tractor trailer and you're trying to look at your angles, you know, if you were really low down by the tire, you're not gonna be able to see as well because you can see from the ground up where you can see from your center point up and down. You know, because if you're sitting low to the ground, you could see your tire, which you often have to use to, like, a little bit more to the right, Citrus. Over here's, I didn't see any on those left two hills. You know, you need to look at your tire to be able to angle some of your trailers in there, but you also need to look at the top, too, to make sure you're not going to hit something, you can also align with the top of your trailer, and it'd be hard if you're sitting too low, as you can't. When you're sitting up high, you're split. Like, you're about halfway up the trailer when you're sitting in the tractor, so it's easy to look up and down. Oh yeah, the smoke from the boilers, truth. I think it would be cool if they, you know, finally did some farming stuff to make a big old steam tractor. Those are super cool. There's torque for days. Sorry, I keep hitting my mic with trying to do coffee. I sound delightful when I put my hand over the mic. Sounds a lot better when I do this. Alright, so I don't have any fuel hooked up or anything. This doesn't have fuel gauges anyways, but these are pretty fuel hungry, which I'm kind of happy about. That way, you know, they should be. We should have a cost associated here. What I'm going to do is put in some fuel with an add-on. I think what we'll do, I think I activated all the oil stuff. Sometime we might, you know, go and we'll do some runs for oil, but that could be kind of boring. I was thinking it would be another cool multiplayer thing is just do like convoys of containers. Looks like there might be a chunk. Definitely there's some chunks up here right around the bucket wheel excavator there. There's some there. There's 3 on this, so we'll probably start on this little plateau here. Start hitting them. And so probably once I start mine on a chunk, I'll run back, grab another trailer and the new tractor, and I'll bring that down. And then we'll have a spare trailer. And then as people join, somebody could jump in my miner and go grab another truck or whatnot, you know. Because this, not too far from FJ. I meant to turn on infinite resources before I bought FJ, so FJ would be free. Big ass steam tractor. Alright. So, alternator's working well, that's all good. No issues with this. This has been running pretty well, this build. Coming up to the tracks here. Not sure what the high center risk is going to look like. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to shut off vehicle damage. There's just too much nonsense that could happen in a multiplayer. You start getting a little desync. You could easily lose something that's not fair to lose. That, you know, and if somebody rolls, the damage really isn't helpful. It's just going to burn somebody and be a pain in the ass. Where we still have to go and get a crane and lift it up anyways. It's not like it's really adding to the risk of it. If something tips over, I got to go to the crane and right it anyways. So, all right, this one had like 3, I thought. I counted them up. The contour is tough when it changes color here to see. I know the bucket wheel had some next to it. There's one right up around the corner here. Not full-fledged road training. I need to, I started working on some examples for trailers. Where the hell is it? I just know Clifton saw it. Is this one bare? Oh, there is one. It's in the dark right there. Beautiful, beautiful. see what the audio levels look like. Not too bad. I think everything's pretty good. There we go, aluminum mining. Usually don't drive with me. Yeah. Can be some dangerous stuff here. Let me unmute myself on Discord so that they can... I'll just deafen myself. Let's see. We'll just leave it like that. That's fine. Yeah, so this way Citrus can hear me live, so if I need to back him up or something, he doesn't have the delay. What is going on here? Get on the right window. What is up with chat? Why can't I get rid of chat? There we go. Had to do tab, had to do a bunch of stuff to get back to the window, and then get rid of chat. Had me all hung up there. Alright, there was a node here, I thought. There's also some right up against the cliff edge there. Right here, I'm gonna no clip and find, make sure I can find some so we know where. Here's one right here, Citrus. I'm right there. There's one here, or he's good. You're going for one. There's one, let's see. There's one right to the, 2 nodes right to the right of that bucket wheel excavator. That's good. Excellent. All right, I'm going to head back real quick, and I'm going to go get the tractor. Are you DMing? Okay, copy. Thanks, Alistair. Yeah, you can just join me through Steam, and I'm sending you the password now, Alistair. I'm going to have to go in the add-on editor real quick there, Citrus. Actually, we'll be all right for a little while. Okay, let's go. Still infinite resources. Yep, okay. I've got it limited to 6 people today, so it should be 7 total with me. We gotta slow down Citrus whenever I get in the workbench. Alright, there we go. Alright, Alistair's in. Nice. Alistair, if you want to go run and grab, you can, my miner is just sitting on the node. You can go run that if you want. Looking forward to making the not necessarily locomotive, the train systems there for you know, new train systems using the pressure update. You know, I did a test last night too. Like you know, I was talking to some people on Steam, and they were, you know, of course they're saying, oh, it takes forever to unload something, you know, liquid-wise with the pressure update. And I did a test. It was 29,000 liters of diesel, and I was able to empty 29,000 liters of diesel into the diesel cell point in 13 minutes, which I think is reasonable. Yeah, that's it's pretty reasonable. You know, you figure that is, you know, the other thing I think some people don't really look at. Here, I just need to add you. Stand by. Let me make sure I get on flat terrain here before I tab over. All right. I'm just gonna give you. Let me give you an input. Let me edit the channel. I've got to add you on there. So, should be on there, I think. There we go. All right, you should see it now, Alistair. It's a channel called, what is it, multiplayer? Let me see. Multiplayer stream. You should be able to join that channel now. But yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. I think some people like are thinking with, why are we squealing so much? You know, you got to think money-wise too. Like, the 29,000 liters of diesel sells for $3 a liter, and so that's $90,000, or a little less than $90,000, for that amount of fuel. You know, and you kind of have to think of the balance to the other parts of the game too. It's like, how many fish would you have to catch for $90,000? Let's do it. 9,000? No, not 9,000. The 900 fish. Is there 100 apiece? 900. Yeah. So you need 900 fish to do it. So you'd have to go out there and fish for 900 fish and go sell them to get the same amount. You know, that's how much that would take. You think about like a good mission, you might put out the fire, 7 people, 2,000 per. You know, so you're talking, let's say, around 20 grand for a good mission. You know, so that's what that would be. The miner is, if you look where I'm at here by the aluminum mine, you see that that like storage area by the rail? It's right up on that plateau right there. You can no clip around. So. Right to the left of me, it's that that plateau right to my left. You know, so that's what I think. Some people don't think of that either. They don't think about the balance, and some people, for some reason, just want to like be able to go get $1 million in game in like 5 seconds. And you know, that's kind of because a lot of people are not playing career either, and so they don't value actually working for their money. They, you know, like you always see it all the time. People are like, oh, I never play career. I just play custom all the time. And so they always have infinite money. You'll notice this a lot. I see it in the build challenges where people will build like a small, simple build that costs $100,000. And so it's like a small, simple build, but it costs 100 grand. And it's like, you know, it's kind of an unreasonable amount of money. So it's like Tethys, for example. I think Tethys is like 280, so just under 300 grand. You know, so that would be, you know, it gives you something to work towards too. And you know, so I don't really get the like wanting instant money right away all the time. It's like, if you really want instant money, turn to infinite money. You know. You know, the other thing people could do is if, you know, at that point, if you're just printing millions of dollars for the sake of printing millions of dollars, then you might as well just, you know, take your oil tanker to there, despawn it, and give yourself the money. You know, you could do that. You know, because I think at this point, a lot of that is just balancing. It's how they choose to balance the game is. Yeah, because I was pretty easily able to pump that out in 13 minutes. I put a timer on it. You know, I'll do some more tests. It was starting to get to the point where, you know, it was low in pressure, but I was doing no pumps to pump air in there. So, Alistair, have you found it? It's right where my character is now. I don't know if you can see me on the map. I don't know if you guys who are in the game, check if you can see when I put a waypoint on the map. Because that would be helpful. You guys can see my waypoints. Because that's where we are right now. If you look here, see where the Kepton aluminum terminal is, Alistair? Look at the Kepton aluminum terminal. And it's that plateau right to the left of Captain. And that's where it is in the map. Let me see if I can... I'm going to put map players, map vehicles, 3D waypoints are all on the map now. Try now. There it is. Okay. I saw him pop in. Where is he at? I just saw him. Just saw him. Where did he go? I saw his name pop up right behind the miner. I'm gonna go shut the drills off until he gets here. The drills eat up a ton of fuel. Alright, there he is. Alright, here, Alistair, jump in. There's a node right up here. Right up this hill here, right... Where the hell is it? Right here. Just be careful going up that hill. Or you can come over here where Citrus is by the bucket wheel. Yeah, jump in the miner, Alistair. There's one right up here. Right ahead, or you could go behind you and go on the plateau. You can drive over my character, it's fine, there's no damage on. That's alright there, Amanda will catch you next time. Now that most of the vehicles are built, I'm going to try to do multiplayer more often. It's just that I really wanted to get through and get all the builds built. That's why we kind of want a career build series swing for quite a while there. Let's just, that's right, take your time. Figure it out. It was started. Yep. You need to turn off your trailer brakes there. You're dragging the trailer. Red button to the left of the yellow button. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna have gimpy tires on all the trailers because I saved a version that didn't have the XML edit, so I gotta go back in there and fix that. It's an interior tire. Unfortunately, the interior... Well, it doesn't matter on the trailer. Nothing drives on the trailer, but... It's an interior tire. Yep. Jesus Christ. If I could figure out how to run this game again, we'd be in good shape. Where you at, Citrus? I see you. Okay. Just obscured by that. Excellent. That's the nice thing too, is you can just like set these miners on the chunk too and mine. See where we're at percentage wise. 11%. Nice. It's alright, Alistair, stay with what you're doing. I just took his miner. So. You can come over here if you want. You know, there's iron, there's aluminum over here too. I'm gonna scout some more spots. So we got 2 here. There's some right there. Looks like they're in the black areas here. Okay, there's 3 right over here. Yeah, so this is nice. We'll kind of stay on the apron because you can go up in there, but it is it's gonna be hairy driving up in there. You know, there's a lot up here, but like. This is a pain in the ass to get up here and not wreck. Try not to wreck everything. We're past it now. Let's move on to the next node. Oh, you must have hit this node first, because it's got the, see if I can how well I can back up with the mirrors in this. Not bad. I can use the mirrors pretty well in this. Run over Citrus a little bit, but it'll be alright. A little high, we're high centering here. IRL, you break those friggin' landing gear first. It's a little bit hairy where I'm at right here. Let's reposition here. That's excessively tall right there. Get that spout out of the way. Let's reposition. That was not a good spot for that to be sitting on. Come a different approach angle on this. I wonder if Citrus's body is actually like in the truck or something. It seems like it's moving with me. That's a better approach angle there. There we go. Let's try to make sure we get all the members in first there, Eddie. I'll try to get some more people in at some point, but trying to make sure all the members get in first. Fan in the cab would definitely be nice. I'll put you on the list, Eddie, for future ones too. This mine is working pretty well. We're up to 14% there. And good to see you there, Eddie. How are you? That's good there, David. Good to see you. Uh, 7.5 for Alistair. Alright, so there was a path I found up this Johnny, but it's still pretty hairy. It does not like to switch my window when it's when I have the chat up. So I forget how much is in each chunk here. But this trailer holds 2,250, so we have much higher capacities. So something like this you can imagine, like, you need different types of mining for the different areas. The hoppers work pretty well with gold because you want to put them right on the train as you get it, and the gold's all there, you know. And there's lots of gold nodes. This is a little bit more spread out. You're having to go up hills. You know, you don't have to come down from the hill every 2 seconds. You know, so this is kind of, you don't want to have to get off the hill all the time with this. So it's good to have a trailer with more capacity. And since we're already doing groundwork, ooh, I really probably shouldn't have gone this way, but yep, that's it's a little hairy there. Forgot that was the long way, the angle down was pretty scary there. There's some more up the left there. Yeah, and then iron, I think we'll utilize the train a little bit. I'm kind of going kind of thematically here too, is, you know, they do the Australian road trains, you know, and they'll do a lot of aluminum in Australia. So I think it would be kind of fun to run the trucks around here. Yeah, still a lot of vehicles I want to build for this that can have some different options. Like one is do an overloader trailer like they do in agriculture, and so you would run out and you know, like have a self-storage one of these with a pipe, and it would put the pipe out and then put it in the overloader, and then the overloader could go load whatever. Okay. Keep an eye on my fuel tanks. I don't know where we're at. Burn a lot of fuel in this. Not that bad. We're down some, but definitely still profitable, but burns quite a bit of fuel. Check. So 44 FPS, not bad. Going pretty well there on Logic FPS. Of course, you know, regular is up at 142. I should probably limit this, because there's no point in me running 142 on the game. Just limit it. Tires off. The one that I've already talked about on stream, this one here. Is that the one you're talking about? The inboard on the front set on the trailer? Yeah. Talked about that a bunch already. I must have clicked on it when I was last editing the trailer. I have to re-XML it. Yeah, Foxy's playing. Foxy gonna join? No, it's fine. I just, yeah, that was, thanks for letting me know. That was just, it's XML'd, so if you click on it after you've already edited it, you gotta go back and edit it again, so. I just noticed it, and I don't want to go in and XML all the trailers, so. I'm gonna have a gimpy tire in all of them. I'm just going to get rid of that waypoint so I don't have to look at it. There we go. Yeah, I like these to a certain extent too, that you can kind of get out and do other things, because when it gets busy, it's nice to be able to go do other things. Let's see where I'm at here on mine. Looking at 20%, so I'm gonna go over, I'll grab the truck and I'll stage up the second trailer here. Let's say I'm probably gonna be the first one to need it. Might scout a path up the hills. A little bit frightened about going up there. I found one. I'm gonna take a quick scout path here, because there's like really concentrated nodes up top. How's it going there, Sergeant? Let me know if you want to get on there, Sergeant. Oh, there's a hill. Shit, shit, shit. That's a full-on cliff. That's why damage is off. Oh, you bastard. Ugh. Freaking knew that was going to happen. Knew that was going to happen. Alright. Crane. At least it was me this time. Damn it. Cannot see. Like, the terrain is so friggin' flat sometimes, and you're like, up there's a hill. Alright, damn it. Alright, let's see. Where are we at here? Bucket wheel right there. I gotta jump the out on it there. You guys will just see. A blue screen, probably. That was gonna happen. Try to find captains close enough. At least we have a good fully functioning crane now. That was most certainly not a hill. That was a full-on friggin' cliff. I didn't see it till I got over it. Yeah, you can come over there. Yeah, you can go wherever you want for it. I'm just scouted out most of the spots. That's go up by mine. There was one node. I was trying to scout out a spot to go up, but I fell off the friggin' thing. Story of my life. Get the crane, get the crane, get the crane. Try to make sure I don't do the same mistake here. Yeah, watch that cliff. Yeah. You gotta go further left there, Alistair. Go to the left side where you can see the road from your position. It's all cliff in between. Yeah. I wonder if it's a game thing doing this, because like I have a bunch of builds, they don't want to go left. And I can't imagine it's you know, it's a build thing. It's gotta be like some sort of issue with the game, because I've ripped builds apart to fix that. And it's like, it's a bunch of different builds that all have different jobs and designs, and they all have that issue where they just don't want to go left. What the fuck? Come on, dude. What is this doing now? It doesn't want to turn. Could be a multiplayer thing, too. I know multiplayer has these fucking issues. But I have been having it in single player too, so. I think this one still has the fast reverse. Able to cruise pretty fast backwards. That is an ugly ass cliff, I'm telling you. Uggy, uggy, uggy. Oh, come on. We're gonna try to take a picture there, but I can't do it in multiplayer. It doesn't pause out in multiplayer. Yeah, see, it was doing something where it didn't like the way the support was grabbing there. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I forgot that does not detach, so I need to fix that in the crane where it does not detach this. Should be able to grab the mag all off and have it detach. I don't know why it doesn't want to. Anyways, I'm getting rid of the crane anyway. There we go. Go up there by mine there, Alistair. I'm gonna try to go do what I was doing originally and scout out the the path up where I knocked my vehicle over. If it's if that's the last time we have to use the crane, it'll be amazing. Oh yeah, the modular landing craft, yeah. Yeah, it's like you get, you know, there's so many vehicles, they have a bunch of different parts, and I think part of it's momentum. Like if some of the parts keep trying to move that direction, you're trying to change direction, it's like, nope, we're still moving this direction, you know? And so you get those problems, and they're hard to find and hard to solve. You know, I was having a bunch of problems with the tilt table. Yeah, you can use the map, Alistair. I made it so you should be able to see where my miner is. There's a couple nodes up there. How's it going there, 3D Tornado? How are you? There was a path I scouted out a couple days ago that I think we can get the trucks in. And it's actually reasonably close to the road. That's the nice thing with the miners. I can kind of leave it just sitting there on the node and mining. Run off some of these other things. I think it's up there, right there at that next big cliff. Because there's like 5 or 6 chunks right next to each other there, so it'd be easy to go around. It's like kind of like entices you to go up in there. But you know, the terrain's more treacherous, but it's you can stay there, which is nice. And then the truck just has to pretty much go up and down. Where are we going? We're going 54 miles an hour through here. Not too shabba-labba. Yeah, I think this is the best approach point right here. I'll leave a waypoint for you so you can see. I think right here is the approach point. It's pretty reasonable getting up there. Start to dry out of nodes there after a while, where this is just like packed in with nodes. Yeah, it's all up in here. Actually, up in the mine is the most concentrated area, but it can get hairy getting around up in here. You gotta be careful. All right, there we go. We're up. Oh, don't. She was looking to roll again. Got a little bit swazy there for a bit. The other thing too I could put in with an add-on, which would be kind of neat, is have a field bin where you dump in the field bin. It stores like copious quantities, and then you can emote it. Where was it? I think I'm gonna slow down here. I'm just gonna quickly no-clip and see where I wanted to go here and scout it before I scout it with the tractor trailer. It's way up in here. It was right there. We could go down on the bottom ledge. I know there's a bunch in the ledge, so let's actually go to the ledge here. Yep, take your time. So we start going down on the lower ledges too. There's a bunch. So like right after you get up here, if you keep going straight towards the water, there's a ledge. And you can follow the ledge, and it's kind of like the iron mine. It's pretty concentrated. Yeah, it's like this is treacherous because you got to kind of climb up and down the mountain. You know, it's they did a reasonable job of this. Like some of this balancing stuff, you know, you think about it, like this is a little bit more dangerous trying to go up and down the mountain here to get it. I think there's a ledge right there. Okay. But watch it, dickhead. Currently zoomed out. Yeah, that one last wheel, I don't know when I touched it. I know there was one, I was like, oh, I gotta be careful not to touch the wheel, and I think I did touch it. Let's go up here. And then let's go on that upper ledge there. And, oof, yeah, making that ledge there. That's too hairy. I'm gonna go around, go this one. Yeah, this is like treacherous trying to go through here. You know, like I saw there was a cool mining vehicle that is definitely like an off-field mining vehicle. Like those could be kind of cool to bring in with an add-on that always stay up there, and then the transfer vehicles would be better set up for off-road, you know. Try to be careful here. Get the trailer turned where I want it. There we go. Yeah, there was a bunch right here, I think, on this. Yeah, there's a bunch right here in the black spot there. I think. I know there's some of these ledges. Alright, copy. Yeah, oh, Jesus, look at that. There's a ton right here. Alright, I've got the semi parked. I'll come help you get up there. Yeah, so right here you can see there's a bunch. And then you continue down, there's more. So. Okay, there's Alistair. I'm gonna grab the other miner and get it moving. Dare I do this bullshit? I might try this. I might give it the old juice. If you're going to climb a high spot, just put your pipe up. Because your pipe will bang the trailer, and then you'll get pinched. When people tell me there's not enough grip in the tires, XML them Johnnies, and then you're good. Like a frickin' billy goat. Like a billy goat. That would be a good name for this sucker, the billy goat. Look at that, baby. Ooh. Right up. So where I parked the semi, Alistair, if you want, you can go right there. You can go wherever you want. I'll follow you up there. But I just scouted out a bunch of nodes there. I got a bunch of nodes here, too. This one's a really, really concentrated set here. You see there's some on the walls down there. A bunch. I like it how they put them on the wall somewhere. Yeah, let's not go over the edge. I am betting there's going to be more crane work in my future. Luckily, the crane's working really well now, like, despite that little bit of phantom physics, which I think part of that's multiplayer, but part of it's just game stuff. Okay, so I kind of need a little help joining. Okay, let me send you a I just saw your message there, Sergeant. That's all right there. Thanks, Foxy. Appreciate it. Sergeant, when you get a sec, Sergeant, send me a, oh, is it, let me see. Sergeant, send me a fresh DM so I can get a ping, and I'll send you the password. That's fine. Yeah, it's the nice thing with the miners is you can just leave them sitting. So, yeah, I don't mind if people have to step in and out. That works for me. That'd be cool. Stone Wolf Dark, yep. Yeah, there'll be plenty of this in the future. It took a long time to get things set up. I'm just going to put you on a node there, Alistair. And then when you get back, you'll be on it. Can I grab him? I don't know if I can. No, he's stuck in the seat. That's all right. Not a big deal. He's almost there anyway. Yeah, there'll be a lot more multiplayer in the future. I'm just trying to get all the kinks out of the builds. Took a while. Like if you saw, you know, I pretty much built all these from scratch for the series, so it's you know, it's kind of a mad dash to get everything done. Like even when I wasn't feeling like playing, I was playing to try to just get the builds done. So now that we have a lot of them done, it's going to be a lot easier to do the multiplayer streams because it's like I've got the vehicles, they're working really well. You know, the other thing too is I go off on an ADHD tangent where I like not only did I want to build these builds, but then I'm like, oh, I'm going to go ahead and rebuild TTIS altogether. And so, well, we need a new tractor. Well, I'm not going to build a new tractor until it's up to the standard. So it got much more convoluted than it needed to be. You know, but I think the builds are a lot better now. And so, I'm like, oh, I want to build a hydraulic simulated lift system for the trailers. And so it was a lot of extra busy work I kind of gave myself. But now that the, you know, now that these things are built, it's going to be a hell of a lot easier to just go and do it, you know. You know, that's kind of one of the tough things was most of the work is getting the builds ready and you know, getting prepared for it. And then now that we're kind of prepared for it, it's pretty cake. You know, so should be able to, like, you know, whenever we feel like start up a multiplayer stream and get mining. Currently I'm stuck with the spout here. Let's see. Something is jammed up there. There we go. All right, I'm turning now. Like the contour, I don't even realize sometimes how much contour there is on this. So this will store in internal storage. It does have some internal storage, so if you put the spout up, it will just hold it, and the spout will not start tipping until it's fully back. So you can put some in the internal storage. I think it shuts itself off if internal storage gets full. I can't remember. Yeah, sometimes, you know, that's the way to do it. You know, it's a lot of times, like, you know, I've been using TTIS vehicles for a while and seeing where I wanted to change them. And, you know, again, like, you know, I made a comment on Steam the other day, like somebody was bitching about the pressure update because they couldn't get their fluid tank. I helped them out last night. They couldn't get their fluid tank, their fuel tank after 50% would shut their engine off. Well, they didn't have a vent. And I talked to you guys in the stream about how, like, IRL, if you don't have a vent in your fuel tank, guess what's going to happen? You're going to pull a vacuum, and you're going to have fuel starvation. You know, and so, you know, I was like, and they're like, I hate this pressure update. I don't understand anything. It's like, I love the pressure update, you know, but the thing is you have to actually, like, take some time, learn the mechanics, you know. And there's some people who, they don't want to learn the new mechanics. I get that, but, you know, that's kind of, you know, the game is a complex building game, and that's what it's about, you know. Did I just run out of fuel? I might have run out of fuel. These are very fuel hungry because of the drills, so. Let me see. Yep, that's it. So we'll get a fuel vehicle up here. And let's see. That's just to preserve battery. There is a backup battery in these that foot switch, so if you were to run it dry. I gotta find where we are. Alright, I'm trying to see the greater thing there. Okay. Be back in the add-on editor. So this is what I'm going to be doing for fuel for now, because we don't have that much fuel. And instead of like, I don't want to go spend 10 hours going and getting fuel. Trying to see some of this contour here. Okay, that's over there. Trying to think how to find this place. Kept in aluminum mines. Let's see if I can find it on the add-on editor. Come on, man. Some of these, like, it's hard to find them. I wish they would name them too. They're like, they have the chunks, but they're not named. And it's a pain in the ass to try to find where the hell you are by just like looking at some random like mountainous terrain. Like this. Like, where the hell is this? That's the volcano. That's the volcano too, I think. I found the volcano. That is... I just saw where Captain was. Must be up here more because this is where the... that's where I spawned the last one. Alright, so I don't know where that is. Alright, I'm gonna go just get a fuel truck and bring it in. Do I have some? I gotta put together a fuel truck so when I load it in the add-on editor, it works. I'll be in the workbench. You guys, we get a little slow down. Does this have a pump on it is the question. As long as it's pressurized, we're good. Let me look. It does have a pump. Okay, good. Hopefully it's working. Look, do you have a diesel spawner in you, sir or madam? You do. I think. I don't see one in there. Let's put one in there. Okay. This is another thing, like, for new players who, like, have problems with the fuel right off the bat because they're just trying to learn the game, is the, you just put it in with an add-on. So this is going to be mini with fuel. Alright, so what I'll do is I gotta try to find where we are in the add-on editor. That's one thing that I wish... You know what would be cool is, like, when I go in there to look at the different chunks, like, show me a blown-up view of all of them. So I can kind of see what the hell I'm looking at, you know? Ooh, that might be right on the money there. That might be it. Yep, that's it, I think. Yeah, I found it. Okay. I found the chunk, I think. Beautiful. Alright, let's see. I just did the mini... Save that. This is... let's see. Alright, let's see if I can get us there. Should be somewhere around here, I think. That was right around there, I think. There it is. Beautiful. Look at that. I found the chunk. That was gorgeous. Alright, that's aggressive. There we go. There's my path. Beautiful. All right. Good. We found the path. That's even better than I thought it was. All right, Citrus, I'm quickly moving toward that miner and filling it back up here. I think 5 released the break. It did release the break. All right. How's it going there, Alexander? How are you? Yeah, so I want to do like, you know, like some of these that's good with add-ons. So now that I know where the chunk is, I can put some in. There is good. All right. It's funny when you see like these tiny little vehicles next to the big mining vehicles IRL too. It's just like you drive a little pickup truck next to a big, you know, open pit mining truck, and it's like, ugh. Yeehaw! There we go. So you can imagine how easy it would be just to squash one. And they do run over them. I watched a video that it was like an hour-long video showing how they repair one of the, you know, the off-road mining trucks tires that got a hole in it. And it was just like the amount of, it's just interesting how they put it together. Oof. This is ugly, man. This area here. Trying to find my way. Because I want to get down. Okay, it's not bad. It's not that bad, but famous last words, you know. And then you run off a cliff with your semi. That was right there. That was the cliff that I ran off of over there. It looks like a little mouse here with all the big vehicles. I hate it when I jump back in my seat and I get the binoculars in my hand or something. It's just like, default start me with nothing in my hand, please. Right up around there is where I am. Don't you dare call me a white blob. I'm slim. There he is. I find you a little set of chunks there, Citrus. You should have plenty of, oh, Jesus, of Nazareth. That was a... He didn't warn me about the mini cliff. What a plick. I love this little mini truck. This thing's the balls. I'll try to get this released. It's got a couple paint errors that I keep meaning to fix that I never do, and that's why it's not out. I think I need the ignition on. I'm gonna rev up the engine to generate some electricity with a pump. I gotta go get a friggin' hose. I'm gonna scavenge your air hose real quick. Really don't want diesel in the air system, but whatever. Whatever. Alright, there we go. So the nice thing with the add-on, too, is this fuel's free. It spawns out of thin air. So a lot of new players who have this issue where, oh my god, I'm stuck, I'm so frustrated, I'm just going to quit the game. It's like, one, first, calm down. Two, think up a solution here, right? Okay, you're a new player, you're trying to figure it out. Just go right ahead and spawn something in near you with an add-on. You know, give yourself fuel or put on infinite fuel. Like, I had a cool one where I was out in Vrigeau, I think it was in the first career build series. I got close to Dremore, and I ran out of fuel. I literally swam from there to Dremore, built a jerry can, and swam back, and it was a lot of fun. It was like a cool thing to get yourself out of that problem. You know, yeah, a little bit of lubrication in the air system there. But, you know, and then if you don't want to do that, if that frustrates you, then don't. Go spawn an add-on in with a bunch of fuel. Like, literally, you can make an add-on that goes right next to the base, spawn it in at the base, and then plug it into your pumps and give yourself as much fuel. You want 20,000 liters? Make a tank with 20,000 liters, spawn it right next to your base with the add-on editor, fill the base, despawn it. You know? Alright, you should be good there. I gotta hook your airline back up. You're not going anywhere. There you go. Here, let me get a quick pick of these. Pick complete. You're already right on a chunk there, Citrus 2. Let me see, I think I see Alistair down there. No, that's the truck. Yeah, there's Alistair still up there. Oh, there's the other crew over there. What's your percentage at, Citrus? Yeah, Freebird going over the cliffs, yeah. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid that will just increase the chances they go over the end. Actually, you know how you clean the system? You plug your airlines backwards, and you leave one of them open. So, like, say that So you have a blue and a red airline. If you want to blow the system backwards, you just put them on the other side, and you can blow it out. So, like, sometimes during the winter, they would ice up, and we'd try to see if we could blow, or they get, like, you could get a piece of debris in the airline. And so what you do is you put the red line on the blue line and you blow it out, and it would hopefully come out the other side. So you can blow your system backwards too if you need to. So like if you get in, you know, sometimes every trailer it will say on it, you know, don't put de-icing agent in the airlines, because mechanics will put de-icing agent in the airlines to try to melt the ice. And you know, so what they'll do is did I just get high centered out here? They'll blow in some de-icing stuff, and then they'll try to plug everything backwards to blow it back out. You know, but it's just airlines, and they come up against valves. You got to worry about ruining your valves, but you just pull them and put new valves in. Ye frickin' ha here. This little mini truck's a lot of fun. Got a 2-cylinder in it, I think. Curious what the cooling on this is like right now. It's probably okay. I think this uses an impeller. That's why, like, you know, I started, if you watched yesterday's video, I started doing, like, some cooling stuff. I'm going to eventually do a cooling tutorial. I got to get some more tutorials out. But, you know, a bunch of people are still having problems with cooling, and I don't understand it. It's like, and literally the guy who was having problems, that I was like, what exactly are you having for a problem? Because he posted, like, he didn't ask for it on Steam. He didn't even ask for it on Reddit, which I don't go anymore. He didn't ask it, like, on the Discord. He asked it in the discussions for the update. And he wasn't asking for help. He was bitching about it. But then I was like, you know, what's your issue you're having? And then he was like, oh, no, it was my fault. I screwed something up. You know, it's like... It's just like, dude, why do that? Now you look foolish that you just posted on the weekly discussion that, you know, something's broken and it was something you did. It's like, just ask for it in a reasonable place for help, you know? It's like on the official bug tracker, you get some of those, and it's like, they're pretty much asking for help on the official bug tracker. It's like, this is for bug reports, dude. Go in the right place and you'll get the right answer, you know? You know, like, and you got to be careful asking for help, too. There's a lot of people who are very well-intentioned. They want to help you, but they don't know much about what they're talking about. And then they lead you astray. They could, like, you know, I get frustrated when I see people, like, giving wrong answers too much, because it's like, you know, you get a new player here who's now going to spend 4 hours working on their build. And they're going to go through, like, 20 wrong answers. And they have no clue how to tell which is the right answer. And, you know, and so then they're going to get super frustrated, and they're going to assume, oh, the game's just this hard, I give up. And it's not necessarily the case. It's, the you know, it's that you listen to 20 people who didn't really know what they're talking about, and it's tough to fight against that sometimes. You know, it was like the person who was essentially having a problem with their fuel system that I went in, I fixed their build, and I showed them. It was a super simple. They were missing one block, and it would fix their system. That was it. And it was a simple mistake, and I finally, you know, they finally put up the workshop link, and it took me all of like 2 minutes to find it. And, you know, a bunch of people were like, oh, you know, the pressure update sucks, you know, they've ruined everything with it. Instead of like answering the guy's question, they're just bitching. And it's like, that the guy's asking for help. He's asking for a specific answer. There is a specific answer to his problem, and they're just bitching instead. Alistair, if you're gonna jump off, just get out of the seat so that I can move the vehicle. That way, I can still go. Like, when Citrus left, he was out, I can move his vehicle. Like, I can't move you when you're sitting in the vehicle here. Let me see if... I don't think I can drag him out of a seat. I don't think I can drag him out. Let's see. Is there a command to boot him and then he can rejoin? My God, I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. I don't know the commands for that. Because, like, see, now we're sitting here with the lights on doing nothing. Kick _2. Let's try it. Is it question mark kick _2? I don't know. No. See, let me check. I'll ask the inner tubes. See what it knows. You know, it's tough because especially for new players, they don't know where, like, the community resides, where the community hangs out. I'm just checking for, okay, let me see. See if I can copy what Citrus wrote. That would be even easiest. Let me look. All right, I'm looking up. I'm on the page now. Okay, it's question mark kick and then ID. I don't think it's not underscore. I don't think I think it's space. So that's the problem. Is these are like have to be perfect or else they don't work. There he goes. All right, got him. It's space, not underscore. Yeah, I couldn't remember myself. So he can rejoin when he comes back, but like now I can pick his ass up and throw him away. It's like putting your ass in the seat like that's not helpful. I turn the work lights on too. I'm trying to get all these, try to de-light here so we're not doing a bunch of excess stuff we don't need. All right, now this way you can keep mining because we're just burning fuel here, not doing anything. So might as well get the sucker drilling. That's the nice thing with these too, is they drill reasonably slow and it allows you to just leave it on a chunk and it will still work. So like I can go AFK, go do other things, and it'll still mine. And then, you know, worst case scenario, you know, you got to come back and move it, and it's been sitting there mining and burning fuel and not doing anything. But, you know, the chunks take a little bit of time. There's a lot to be said with, there are times for slow gameplay and there's time for fast gameplay. You know, there's times when slow is the way to go because, you know, I've talked about this before, is like some of my favorite games are games you can do while doing chores around the house. Because, you know, you have to do the stuff around the house, needs to be done, and you still want to play games, but these IRL things need to be done. So what I love is a game where you can do something like this. Like I could move my vehicle, put it on a chunk, go do the dishes. I could come back, move it to another chunk, go take out the trash. You know, and do stuff like that. You know, like some of these people complaining about, oh, it takes forever to unload their oil tanker. Like literally, I had my T800, which is like 200,000 liters of oil, or at least I think. And I would go to bed. Well, I had it go to the Arctic, so it went all the way to the Arctic. So it was going to take me like 6 hours to go to the Arctic. Oh, shit. So what I did was I got it on autopilot going to the Arctic. Went to bed. When I woke up, it was in the Arctic. It was the opposite way. I went from the Arctic. And then, you know, so it spent all night while I was asleep going... What's up here? Why are the drills not moving? Why are the drills not going here, guy? Checking fuel here. There we go. It's moving now. You know, so it spent 6 hours going up from the Arctic down to the oil cellar. Then I woke up, I went and I took it in, I hooked it up, and it was going to take, I figured, 2 hours to unload. So I hooked it up and I went and I mowed the lawn, I went and did errands, I did all the stuff I needed to do. This was years ago. And, you know, so it did all that stuff while I was off doing other stuff. And I remember when I used to play Farming Sim a lot back in the day, I would put it on course play, and like literally these were huge, enormous fields, and they would take hours to do. And you could set up course play and then go do something you had to do. You know, like if you wanted to go out, I just moved you, Alistair. You good now? If you wanted to like go out to lunch, you could start what you needed to do and then go out to lunch. So it's always, I kind of like it to have a game where you theoretically could have a lot of downtime and you can have a lot of engaging time. So it's like if I want to be, no, it's fine. It's okay. I just kicked you. So, and then you can come right back in. So it works. You know, so I can have gameplay where I'm literally like, I go to bed and play the game. And then I can have gameplay where it's constant, like, oh, we're gonna go do a rescue mission. Well, there's no AFK time during a rescue mission. So, for example, like one of my other favorite games, I still literally I think have more time in Tarkov than I have in this. Is in Tarkov, like it is 100% the entire time you're in a raid. You cannot you can't go to the bathroom. Like some of the most harrowing time I've had in Tarkov is sitting with a full piss on. And like you can't go take a piss for 40 minutes, and like you're like sitting there dying, and it's the most stressful shit because you gotta have a piss, and you can't because like it's hairy. Like you can't just go AFK in Tarkov until you get out of the raid. And so like a game like that, you need to make sure you have 40 minutes, nothing going on, and that can be tough, especially for a lot of people. Like, you know, I don't have kids, but like you imagine somebody with kids, you know. And, you know, at a moment's notice, you need to go get up and deal with the kids, you know. And so, like, they can't play around a Tarkov without having to go up, get up and go deal with the kids. So something like this where they could leave their mining vehicle on the node, go deal with the kids, come back 20 minutes later. Yeah, it's not drilling anymore, but it's also not, you know, it wasn't a big deal. And then they can still have their progression. So you don't need to have constant action all the time, and so it's kind of nice to set up an interplay between constant action and kind of downtime. Like I'm really enjoying Derail Valley, but like I can't go on a freight mission and have any downtime. I can't go to the bathroom during the freight mission unless I stop the train, but it's got a time limit I'm trying to make more money. But I can do shunting, so I can do a shunting job, takes 10 minutes, and then I can go do another shunting job. I can't go AFK when I'm doing a freight mission, so it's not like I can go mow the lawn while this is running. You know, like this game is great for that. You can put an autopilot system in, you can go do whatever you have to do. So that's one of the benefits of some of this downtime. I think, you know, the other thing, you know, I was talking about the people who were complaining yesterday about how long it takes to empty their oil tanker. It's like, you know, some people want like this 300,000 liter oil tanker to be emptied in like 10 minutes. It's like, dude, that's 300,000 liters. You're making $3 a liter. That's $900,000. It can't take 10 minutes to make $900,000. Sure, yes, you had to take the ship there. Let's say that was a long time, but you know, that's kind of built in as part of the pump rates are set for that. Plus, the unintended consequences too is the problem is we use the same parts in game. So, for example, if I took a fluid port and that fluid port could move 2,000 liters per second, I would, in about half a second, I would be able to kill you in any room in your vehicle because I could blow in enough air to hit 4 atmospheres and you would die. And, you know, you'd die very quickly. And so that's something you don't want in game. You don't want people to die instantly because the pumps are overpowered. You know, so you have to consider that we're using the same pumps for all these different things. So they have to balance it, and You know, as they make one thing work, it's going to make another thing not work as well because it's a balancing issue. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's like David's points talking about, like, on Reddit, players ask people who have played forever to answer complex solutions instead of giving a simple solution for the beginner. You know, that's why when I do the beginner series, like, I'll get so many comments about, like, oh, well, you know, this is a better way to do that. This is a better way to do that. I'm like, I'm not trying to do the best, most efficient way to do this. I'm trying to make one that is easy for a beginner to understand. And I'm not trying to go into super duper detailed logic. It's like if you watch my Steam series, yes, of course, a PID with a variable valve would be more precise and economical and efficient. Yes. But now I need to teach that person how to make a PID, how to tune a PID, how to do all this stuff. So it's not a good way to do it. It's better just be like on-off switch. On, off, on, off. Now you have a new player, they understand that, and then if they learn about PIDs, they can go back and they can fix it if they want. But that's what a lot of people don't understand, you know, and like one of my, you know, I talked to that person about, like, somebody had their turbine the wrong way around, and so I taught them how a real turbine works. Oh, sorry about that, Sergeant. Let me send you the link. I apologize for that. I don't get my pings sometimes, so I'll send you a quick password. Appreciate that. Sorry for making you wait. There you go, sorry. I'm sorry that took so long. It's such a tiny little notification when I get it on Discord. I don't see it. It's on my left monitor way the hell over there. You know, so it's stuff like that that is, you know, and it really, it gets frustrating. Like, I know people are trying to help, but you'll see, like, somebody's like, my engine won't run, help. And that's all they say. And the next question, the first question, the only question should be, or this first statement should be, I need more information. I need pictures, and ultimately, I would like a workshop link. That's usually my response. And the problem is you get 20 people, and they'll answer, you know, it's your exhaust. You know, is your fuel connected? Is your air connected? You know, don't, you know, just divide your fuel, just divide your your fuel by 2. You know, and it's like, oh my God, like, how is this? You're like, you have no clue why this person's engine is not running, and you're throwing out all this bullshit. Like, this person's going to get overwhelmed, and they're never going to get to their solution. They're going to get frustrated, and they're going to say, this game's not for me. I can't figure this out. And the best thing to do is, again, show me your friggin' workshop thing. Let me see it. And usually in a couple minutes, the skilled builder can look at it and be like, okay, it is actually this thing. I'm looking at it. This is it. This is 100% it. I changed it. It works now. And they can send that back to that person, and then that person says, oh, in 2 minutes I had a solution. Okay, next time I'll put a workshop link. Next time I'll ask, you know, and then I'll get an answer, you know. And that's the problem with some of this. Is like, people are well-intentioned. They're trying to help, but they can often make it much, much worse, you know. How's it going, Morton? 18818. Sorry about that. It moved the chat. I did not see you there. What in the world was that volcano? Chat moved on me quite a bit. Let me catch up. I said hi to 3D. How are you? Yeah, get the crane up with the mesa. That one's getting spawned with an add-on. I use the add-on editor a lot now. It's a good tool to be able to move stuff where you need it in an emergency. Sorry about that, Sergeant. It took me. It moved the chat and I completely forgot. So. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like the miner. Yeah, I like the miner. That's one of my favorite builds now. I think it came out really well, and it works well. I'm back. I'm back at about 20 minutes ago on chat here. Oh, cool. Air-powered steamship. That'd be cool. Yeah, maintenance trailer would be cool with everything you need. Would be kind of cool. Oh, you're in northern Montana? I don't think I've ever been to Montana. I've been to most states. I've not been to that area. I've not been to Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota. North Rockies, I've never been up northern Rockies section. Go through the states I've been to and the ones I haven't been to. Oh, let's see. Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Mass, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New York. Penn, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia. I've never been to West Virginia. Not that I'm missing much. Ohio, Indiana, Michigan, Wisconsin, Illinois, Texas, Oklahoma, New Mexico. I don't know if I've ever been to Missouri. Kansas, I've been to Kansas. Nebraska, I don't believe I've been to Nebraska. Iowa, I've been to Iowa. Never been to Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming, Montana. I've been to Minnesota. Oh, you always said Minnesota. You said Minnesota. I've been to Minnesota. I thought of that as Montana for a second. I don't know why I thought MN was Montana, but I've been to Minnesota. Never been to Wyoming, Montana, Idaho, Washington, Oregon. Pretty much that whole section there. Never been to Colorado. I don't think I've been to Utah. I've been to Arizona, Nevada, California. So pretty much these states I have not been to: Alaska, Hawaii, Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, North and South Dakota, Nebraska. I don't think I've ever been to Nebraska. Colorado. That pretty much that chunk I've never been to. Everywhere else I've been. Mexico, Canada. Is Montana still getting snow or no? I keep saying Montana. I keep meaning Minnesota, and I keep saying Montana. We used to go to Minnesota for Mayo, and I forget what town we're in. It's where Mayo is, and I can't remember the name of the town now. And they had tunnels between all the buildings so that you didn't have to go out when it was cold. It was kind of cool. Oh, you know what it is, Alexander? It was the last update. People hate it. I also hate it. For example, when you're in the editor and you're moving around slow, it's Control, right? And so if you press Control S, it's the new keybind for save. So there are a bunch of complaints. Let me actually grab it now, and I'll put it on the issue tracker. Well, I'll grab the issue tracker. It's already on there. Somebody put a, it's the most populated post on there for it. Let's see if I can find it. People keep doing duplicates, unfortunately, but trying to find it. They anyways, you'll be able to find it if you go on there. There's one with here it is. I got it. So here, if you guys want to support this, this is the. I'm gonna put it on Discord in the thingamajiggy bob. Let me find it. It's in the bug tracker support, and it's for the Control S. All right, so that's on the bug tracker support. If you guys want to support that, that's the one where they added this thing to do a quick save, a keybind for saving. And it's annoying because that is your slow motion in the editor going backwards. And so it brings up the save, and it's absolutely infuriating. So if you guys want to support that, it's on the Discord. But yeah, they did add that. No, I don't. You just have to jump out. I said hi to Morton, 18818. How are you? It is not in the workshop. That is, it's still getting tested. I would like to release that one once it gets tested. Let me see what Alistair's up to here. Usually if it shuts down and it's not full, it's fuel. I did not fuel yours up yet. I was moving on that. Yep, you're out of fuel. Just shut it down. and I'll go get the fuel truck. It should be close. I brought it up next to you. I meant to fill you up before I moved it, and I got distracted. I distracted myself. Am I running? I am running. Okay. Oh, I just put the brake on, I believe. We running? What are we doing here? What is going on here? Why am I not able to move this vehicle? What is going on? Alright, I'm on my way with some fuel. There, Alistair. Cat knows when I'm busy, and then he sits in my lap and just like grabs at me. He's like, "Father, pay attention to me, Father. Father." Yeah, I want to get this mini truck out. This might be what I try to get this released this week, maybe. Trying to, like, not necessarily one a week, but I'm trying to, like, get some of this stuff released. Like, this still has some paint issues, so, like, I was going to release this. I'm like, oh, crap, I got to go through and do my paint issues. Then I get onto other builds, and I don't get to it. Holy Jesus. Ah, brakes, you scum. That cliff. Damn it. It's so hard to see with a flat light, and then you're like, oh, you son of some bitch. You some bitch. Ugh. I know, you're right there, and you're like, is that a shadow, or is that imminent doom? And you're like, fuck, it's imminent doom. Yeah, but this mini truck has a lot of attachments, too, so I wanted to put out some attachments. Oh, I can see Citrus with the Christ over there. Gotta get rid of that waypoint. I hate how I can see the waypoint behind me. This is a little bit treacherous here. Once I get... I don't have a full fuel complement for you, but I have enough to get you going. I'm going to despawn this add-on, respawn it, and then I'll bring a new fuel truck in. I got to steal your airline, too. I got to add a hose to this. I'll go get a... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to quickly go fly and get a hose, because I'm going to need it, so I might as well just get it. I'm going to make support vehicles. Like, there's a bunch of support stuff we need. It'll be nice to have a support vehicle. I just haven't got to it yet, so... Could be based off the mini truck. Alright, so this one I like to put it in neutral, and then I rev up. This way it gives me electricity for the pump. So there's plenty of electricity. I'm just gonna steal your airline real quick, and then I'll deal with it later. I'll get another one later. A little bit of diesel in there, never hurt anybody. You know, there are a lot of cool things in the pressure update that, like, I get a bunch of people who just don't appreciate it. It's like, you can move fluid now. Like, for example, let's say I want to push all this diesel out, right? We have an air vent on this tank. There's an air vent. You can't, we might actually be able to see it. Nah, I can't see it. There's an air vent on these tanks, right? So they vent air. And because they vent air, I don't even need to pump this diesel. What I could do is I could pump air into the tank, and the air would push the diesel out as it pressurizes, and because then the air would escape through the vent here, and so that would push it in. So you could do air commanded pumping. You can do a bunch of really cool stuff that some people just don't appreciate. And it's like, you know, there are some cool things you need to do, but you just need to kind of have the desire to do it, you know. Yeah, like Stonewolf Dark's talking about, you know, farming sim. You know, he loves running off to take care of the kids and come back and move or get help or go on a farm sim. Like, that's the thing is, like, imagine a lot of people give up games, and it's an old sentiment at this point, but it was like, you know, the thought was back in the day that games are for kids, you know, and the sentiment has changed now as those kids who grew up with games are you know, well adults now. and you know, they still play games. And part of it is, like people with kids need games that they can go deal with kids. They need to be able to pause, go deal with kids, and not lose their progress. And so something like this, where you can have, a vehicle that can still mine, you can go do something around the house or deal with the kids, for those people is very attractive. And so you'll get certain people in the community who they don't understand why you'd ever want something that doesn't mine in 10 seconds. Well, again, you need to understand people live different lives than you, have different desires. And so for you, if you just play a gaming session, want constant action, yeah, that for you is the best thing, to constantly be in action and moving your vehicle all the time. But for a lot of people, they can't do that. They have other things going on. And if you couldn't just let your vehicle sit and work, you'd never get to play. And so, it's kind of understanding, that, there are other people who have different needs. And so that's kind of like, I like a vehicle like this. It makes it easy for me to sit. And then these vehicles are also good for single player, where I can play single player. I can leave the miner. It will mine. I can then go get the truck, and I can get a trailer. And then now that we have the trailer, I take the full trailer off, put the empty trailer on, start mining again. Then I go run off the ore. And it's at least doing something while I'm gone, So it's kind of nice there. Okay, thanks. Yeah, sorry about that, Sergeant. I completely forgot. The chat moved on me, and it moved the comments, so I was like, I didn't know where I was. Plenty for you to catch up on, Owl. How's it going? Good to see you, Owl. Raining. Yeah, luckily we have sun today. It's not super duper warm, but at least we have sun. I was able to get out for a walk. I need to do walking for my back, and finally able to do it. It's been snowy and a pain in the ass, and now I finally got to walk, and I need the time change too. Like, the sun goes down at 4 o'clock. It's like, what the Christ, So now it's like I was able to get back by 6 on my walk, and it was nice. Yeah, I heard all the snowpocalypse. I don't watch much of the news anymore. I used to spend way too much time listening to news and politics and stuff, and I finally just got off of all of it. And so I don't know anything about weather or anything else. What's going on? Oh, nice. You getting new oil engines and boilers going? Okay. Okay, Citrus, I just got that. Sergeant, if you want to go grab Citrus's miner, he's got to go do something. You can grab his miner. Yeah. Somebody take one off the cliff? Yeah. Yeah, the cliffs are quite treacherous. All right, we're pretty much down to negligible fuel right here. Let me plug your air back in, and you'll be good to go. And Sergeant, if you want to jump on Citrus's miner, you can go ahead and do that. There we go. You're plugged in again. And I'm just going to despawn the add-on, so I don't know if you guys get a pause when I do that. But I'll get new fuel. So that's a good way to do fuel if you need it and you don't want to run around. Is just put it in with an add-on. Takes like seconds and got a whole new load of fuel. You drive around. Let me check the map here. I'll get rid of this. Waypoint. Where's the waypoint? There it is, right there. My phone. I don't even know where my phone is. Let's see who we have here. That is... Can't see who that is. Citrus. Sergeant, were you able to get in? Oh, you're still having issues finding the server? Just go on... so, go on Steam. You should see my name in Steam, right? We're friends on Steam, right, Sergeant? Oh, there we go. I'm sorry. So, let me get you in there. Jesus Christ. Sorry about this. It's taking me friggin' forever doing it. You're Chaos Commander, right? You're Chaos Commander, right? There, Sergeant. Okay, let me add it. All right, I just accepted it. So try now. Sorry about that. Got the ADHD going friggin' full speed now. All right, try that now. Yeah, I'm happy to accept a bunch of the friend requests. It's just that I get some that I don't recognize, and so I kind of get wary of those. So like I recognized yours. I had a bunch in there that I just popped up, and I was like, "What the hell are these people?" I was kind of wary of it. Yep, we already got the picture in. Alistair got the picture good. I took a picture. I wanted that picture too, Alistair. Thanks. I'm going to save that one. I was trying to get it before it tipped over, but I was the crane was tipping it, so I got a picture went right as it was tipping over. I was like, shit, I wish I got one as it was tipped over. That actually works really well. Why is it saving as a PNG? Oh, whatever. It can save it as a PNG. I'll fix it later. So JPEG. Terrain, pull up. Yeah, I need terrain awareness. Let's see. What keybind did I put that on? Nope. There it is. I got like 900 things going on. I'm trying to sort through them all at once. Yeah, you can go. I think Citrus is on a break there, Sergeant. You can go ahead and grab his. Vehicle and mine with it. Yeah, we're friends now, and you should be able to, I see you now, so you should be able to just, I think what do you do, right-click on me? Yeah, right-click and then join game, and then I sent you the password, so just enter that, and you should be good to go. This is kind of a nice scenic area over here. I like this area. Ooh, I just had a terrible idea. I'm trying to think of a cool way that we could, like, get this, oh, Jesus Christ, this cliff. Get this aluminum down onto a ship. That would be hilarious. Some, like crane it down the cliff and then put that bitch on a ship. It's just going to be, it'll be annoying as hell. It has no merit. It's an idea. Because there's no port. There's no port to come in here. So it's like, you know, all you're doing is you're like able to go here, and then you're like, oh, fuck, we got to put it back on trucks. So if you look, Sergeant, right here is, let me see if I have to boot his ass out. You can find Citrus in the map, and then I'm going to see if he's out of the seat. He's out of the seat. Yeah, go ahead and you can grab his miner here, right next to Citrus. Just leave his neon pants carcass here. What happened to his arm? Did he break his shit, and now he's got it in a sling? Looks like he broke his shit there. And there is there's Alistair over there and all the other stuff. I'm gonna quickly go grab the fuel truck. I gotta give him some more fuel. Yeah, we can just go ahead and jump right in Citrus's for now. And there should be mini truck back. There he is right there. Yeah, that's the problem. Is not too much merit. Like, the one thing I think the devs made a miss on is we should have some sort of port for, you know, like for dumping some of these minerals. Like, it could just be for coal, but they should have done something for that. That would have been, I think, a good idea. There's a lot of weight, this fuel weight, because it's I can't upshift very fast. I gotta let it rev out. Well, like, for some reason I just got the hair across my ass to like try to load a ship up with some of this stuff. You know, the merit, I guess the only merit of it is that you could like dump a ton down the mountain and then fill the barge up and move the barge over there, and at your leisure it would be stored. You know, that would be the only thing, is kind of as a storage unit almost. You know, the vacuums are another awesome update. Like, I was really annoyed by the ducts. That kept me from doing a lot of mining, is just the ability not to do cool ducts work. And now with the vacuum we can do it, because we can do things like overloaders, because those are a big pain in the ass before, because you're essentially trying to dump from a funnel to a hopper, and a funnel needs 2 blocks. It needs the block it sits on, plus it needs the block of its face. Look at Jesus, look at how much there is over here. Plus it needs the block for its face. And so you end up needing too much space. And so it made your duct stuff, which is already huge at 3x3, you know, it's almost a meter cubed. And, you know, it was too big. And so by putting the vacuums in, that really makes it so you can do some compact stuff, because you just need that vacuum node 1. It can be spawned up against the duct. That's huge. And so I like some people, they'll cry when you get one of these minor updates. They'll be like, this is an update, this is nothing. And it's like, because they don't have any vision, they can't understand how many cool things can now be built because of it. And so it's kind of silly. It's like, that is a huge update, the vacuum. It makes ducting really, really worthwhile now. Like, that miner, I could not build that miner. I would not build that miner, because it would have to be so enormous to be able to, like, that literally moves the ore, was it 1, 2, twice. It moves it for the drills. There's a vacuum on that. Then it has a center section, and then it has the final spout. That would not be possible unless it was enormous before. And so that was something that was a good quality of life change that really made it useful, you know. And then you'll get some jerks, they'll be like, oh, this should have been in there from the first place. It's like, dude, nobody can imagine all these things. You know, they don't know how it's going to work out. They can't imagine the perfect scenario for this. It's like, we have to test it out. We have to see how it works. You know, we all have ideas we think are good ideas and don't work. We have things that we think are going to be the best idea, and then we realize, nope, that didn't work very well. We need to do something else, you know. Are you out of fuel again, Alistair? Let me see. Your trailer brakes on? I gotta fill you up anyway. I'll check it out in a second here. Nope, I pressed the wrong key. I just shut the engine off instead of putting the park brake on. Now let me look real quick here. It's not going to do it while I'm filling up, but... Not going to be able to move it while it's sitting here, but... Just let it drill while we're filling up with fuel. Pull your air line, so you're not going to be able to move anyway until we get the... Get you filled up.
Hello, Captain. Can I join?
Who's that talking to me?
Rasmus.
Yep. Go ahead. Let me. Yep. Yeah, you're good to go. Let me send you a password here.
Thank you.
That's the wrong one. I gotta grab the link.
How is the sound? Is it?
It's a little loud,
high
but
or low?
I'll change it on my end.
Okay, thanks.
I can also completely lower the Discord volume so that it doesn't transmit as much. I did that a little while ago. It was a big pain in the ass to set up, but I got it where I have like 5 different channels. So when I record, actually it doesn't work on stream, but when I had 5 different audio channels for when I record, and so I can cut out cut out Discord. I can cut out my own voice. I can cut out music. channels and cut out all the different channels. So that way it's nice that, like, sometimes, for example, I was playing Tarkov with my brother, and he was talking during, like, a cool moment that I was going to make a video on, and so it would have ruined it if I couldn't, like, cut him out. And so I was able to cut out his audio that stepped on the moment, and then so it makes it easy. I can, like, work the different channels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can chat on there if you want. Just, you know, standard rules of decorum apply. But I trust everybody here. Yeah, you can talk on it if you want.
Yeah. Where are?
If you should be able to see us on the map. So currently let's see. Let me actually.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you go to FJ? And I'll spawn you another miner, because we're due for another miner.
Where is FJ? Is it the big one up?
The big one that has the seaport, the train, and the hangar.
I'm there.
Okay. And I'll put a waypoint on the map as where you want to go up the mountain, or else you're gonna have issues.
Okay.
If you go up that spot, that's gonna be the best. I'm gonna be in the workbench probably twice, guys, so you gotta slow down when I'm in there. Everything just flew in the air. Ugh. Okay. Okay, that's probably me in the workbench just screwing that shit up. But luckily damage is off, so somebody might roll over, but I can always grab the crane and fix that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and spawn the trailer. You guys might get another whoopsie daisy here as I spawn the trailer. One of the wheels is wonky. That's known. I gotta fix that at some point. Alright, back on the workbench here. Alright, you should be good there, Rasmus. Back into this.
Okay.
Fuel car tip dog. That one's easy. I can just despawn that. Alistair, when you're full, just go ahead and you can unhook that airline, and then you just need to hook your airline back up. And then I'll just despawn that car and respawn it. Shit. Bunch of stuff just went tits up. I gotta go check on. See somebody up there. Let's see. I don't think I have backup alarms on these yet either. These need backup alarms at some point. Could also be that I'm far away too. I don't know what causes the most number of problems. Yeah, it's nice to have these labeled because I don't even have to see them. I can just do it. All right, you're good to go. Let me quickly, I'll go check on them. So here, I'm going to put a waypoint on the map for you. If you go, so kind of like, if you watch them, you're going to have a delay, but if you watch the map when it comes up, it's right here. It's at the base here, so I'm going to put the waypoint. So just come down, hug the cliff, and then you'll see where the waypoint is, and you can go up there is the easiest spot to come up. And just be careful, as we've already run off some cliffs. We'll go check on these guys. We've got some tip overs. I got a crane in. The most useful thing in stormworks to have a crane. All right, here we go. We got one over. All right, let's get that one going here in a second. All right, so just a fuel vehicle. All right. Let me see where it's at now. That's probably good enough on fuel here. And you're having a problem, what, getting the brakes off? Let me try the brakes here real quick. Air pressure's good. Pull the pipe if it's doing that. Let's see if that's fixing it. No, let me see. Now, what is up here? Throttle supply on, tractor supply on, air pressure, Jake brake is off. Okay, space bar. I accidentally still have the space bar triggering a brake. So just tap the space bar. I meant to fix that. I'll put that on the to-do list. That's on there. That is, I set it as a quick way to set the brake, a space bar, back before I put in the air brakes, and it's still doing it. So that needs to be fixed at some point. All right, I'm going to unload the add-on, and I'll get a crane up there to get you unstuck. All right, I got to find, I don't know, hopefully the add-on editor doesn't screw you guys up. I'll try to find the exact location. That's close. That's real close. Let's see. Let me try it. Let's try getting it right here. I think that's right in the money. If I can get it there. So the devs changed the way this works too. The cameras. This was in the last update. Here you can see I can move around my camera in the add-on editor. You used to not be able to do this. The only thing I don't like, which I agree with a lot of people, is the Control S is absolutely obnoxious. Let's save this as aluminum crane. All right, and we'll go tip him back over, and we'll be in the money, honey, Sonny, whatever we want to say. There we go.
That's a 10-4.
Excellent. But finally glad I got this crane done. It was really frustrating when like we were trying to do multiplayer stuff and I didn't have the crane done, and it was like, oh my god, this crane needs this, needs grip tires, it's like doesn't have enough wheels. It's like, then I have buttons, like I still have buttons that need to be fixed. Like for example, I can attach the mag-all in the crane, but I can't detach it, so I gotta fix that. So it was like, the biggest thing that was annoying was on the crane was the parking brake was the same key as the mag-all, and so I couldn't have both the parking brake and the mag-all on at the same time, and so it was like that. So I was like, I gotta finish this crane. Now it's pretty, still has a couple issues, but it's mostly good, so it just makes it really easy to fix. But yeah, add-on's definitely the way to do it. You know, I could see people getting annoyed, like if you had to go back to FJ and then drive all the way out here, that'd be absolutely miserable. But like you see, I can put it right there. The fuel car, I'm just putting in with an add-on, you know, because I'm not going to go mining for fuel here. We're just going to, you know, account it towards, that's operating costs. We're an established business. You know, it's just an operating cost that we've already covered. Let's see if we can do it from this side. We might have some issue on this side here. It's doing this steering bullshit. I gotta figure out why it's doing this. Why it doesn't want to steer properly. And on the like right there, it wants to misbehave. So I gotta figure out why it's doing that. It's super obnoxious.
How much grip do you have on the tires?
They're gripped up to 5s. I think it's the back 4 tires don't want to turn.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You could have a clutch on either side that you put to 0.9 or something.
Yeah. Give some slip.
Exactly.
Yeah, that, or I could even like steer the backs a little bit. Just like give them 10% of the steer, right? I think I'm neutral. Oh, that's actually moving him as I get close there. Yeah, Citrus, it's funny. Citrus is still attached to that build. I wonder if that's why it flipped too, because you see Citrus moves when the build moves, so I wonder if he was attached to it still. Oh, stop. Brakes, bitch. The friggin', I need the supports to clear him too, so. Let's see right here.
What is going on over there?
It tipped over when I spawned, when I went in the workbench, so my supports are stuck too on the right side. That's weird. There they go. Supports are gonna be a pain in the balls right now. I gotta get further away. I'm too close to it. I can't get the supports down being this close. It's gonna touch the trailer and we're gonna be attached. Yeah, it's probably the super grip tires. Okay. There we go. Go get that. Needed that turned out. Doesn't like to extend it when it's straight up. Extend, you donkey. Extend. There we go. It's going now. Doesn't like to extend when it's straight up for some reason. There we go. Shit. It's touching that support. Shit. Come on. Stop. Come on, stop, fucker. The way I got it set up is it goes into drive mode, and so it's being a fuck. Okay, there we go. Try to fix it again. The supports touch those mag-alls, and unfortunately I'm magging to the trailer, so gotta back it up a hair here. I gotta get where I cannot hit the let's stop it right here, and then I gotta get in there. Sergeant, can you press the spout button? Press that spout button if you can. I'm sliding towards you. I need it quickly. It's not going to be in time. I got to get away, far enough away. All right, you're good right there. Don't hit the spout button now. I got to make sure these supports aren't touching. They'll mag to whatever, and then we'll have problems. Fuck, it's going to drag me in now. It's going to mag onto the build. Okay, I don't think it's grabbing the build now. There we go. All right. All right, don't move. I gotta manually release that. So Because I have not fixed this yet. There we go. That will do it. Alright, let me despawn the add-on. Alright, you're good. You are good now. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah, I think they're a little bit more popular. Yesterday was pretty busy too on the morning stream. The evening stream got pretty busy too. Yeah. I appreciate everybody hanging out on Twitch too. The trying to get my average up. I've got my followers now that I need. I needed 50 followers, and then I need 3 concurrent streamers, 3 concurrent viewers on average. So, what the fuck is this now? We're upside down again? What happened? Put that spout up for me. Give me a second. You're clipped into the build. That's part of the problem here. Can you get out of the seat? Can you jump out of the seat? You're clipped in the ceiling. I think that's causing half the problems here. All right, no clip out of the build for me. Okay, I gotta. All right, this is why it's screwed up. Is it still thinks you're in the build? I'm gonna quickly give you the boot. I wonder if Citrus has got us screwed here because it thinks he's still in the truck. I hope he got out before he exited the game. I'm gonna boot you. Just rejoin. So shit. What number are you? You've got to be. Let me count. Let me look at the thing here. You are 7. Okay, 7. Let me try to give you a boot real quick, and then you can rejoin. All right, there we go. Let's see if that was doing it, because you were clipped in the ceiling on my screen. So as soon as I did that, it stopped shaking. I'm going to boot Citrus too, and he can rejoin because it's got him... he's attached to the build. You can see as the build moves, he moves. So I wonder if like him being attached to build's causing some of these problems. All right, there we go. So he's no longer attached to the build. So that, so go ahead and rejoin, and I'll try to pick this back up. I'd love it if I could find an add-on spot that's right here. We gotta have one close. It's hard to find on the add-on editor too, where some of these things are. Let's see that there. I think I might have found it. Let me see. Yeah, I found it. Okay, perfect. I found right where we are. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. We're gonna need probably the crane many a time here. There we go. Look at that. Now, let me jump in. Still doing a dance. The ducts, I think, have a bigger collision than they appear to as well. So the spout needs to go up sometime. I hope this isn't just ballsed up. Spout's not going up. Stand by. I'm going to go infinite electricity for a second. All right, the electricity's dead on this, which is not great. So I'll have to fix that in a second. So I got infinite electricity on. Once we get started up, I should be able to produce some electricity here. There is a backup battery on there on the floor. Yeah, once the tires get gripped up, turning can be a problem because it's IRL, you'd be able to scuff those rears, and then in game, you're probably not able to scuff them at that grip setting. So it scuffs the front, which is your steer axle. And so I think a little bit of steer on the rear might help with that problem on a couple builds I have. Just like, I probably don't even need much. Probably like 5% might work. Okay, let's stop. Break. There we go. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Let's see. See, like, that is annoying me. That the right side, for some reason, is acting the fool. I gotta see why those are doing that. This build's not happy right this second either. We're getting lag city on this. Weird. It's usually why I don't tip it toward me, because it has to be the arm has to be out quite a bit. I'm becoming an expert at tipping vehicles over, though, I'll tell you that. Grand expertise at this. Try and get the swing in to hit it. There we go. Perfect. It's an all-day affair. All right, let me just see if I can get rid of this with the add-on and have it work for me there. There we go. All right, try again. Let me shut off infinite electricity. Let's see if, let me get in there real quick, see if I can get you started up. I'm just watching your voltmeter here. I'm just gonna put you on the first node. That should help when you're drilling. You'll make a lot of electricity, so that should help. So if you get stopped against spacebar, should not be brakes, but it currently is doing it. So you're producing electricity, so you should be good to go here. I'm gonna take off infinite electricity. Yep. All right, you're all set. Should be good. If you can't move, check your space bar. But you're all set to go there, Sergeant. You can jump on him. You're welcome. Do we have another customer for the crane over there? Yeah, he's backing up a grade there. He has a job. It's called fixing the fuck ups. Let's see where Rasmus is. Where's Rasmus at?
I think I just got stuck. I think I might have missed a turn somewhere.
Yeah, let me see. There is a way you can. Ooh, shit! I teleported way too close to you. Yeah, this is not the one here. Let's see.
It was steeper than I thought.
Yeah, that's the problem. I had to do a bunch of scouting because they are fucking steep. There was one I made it up here. Here is where I made it up. Let me quickly see if I can get you unstuck.
I'm not stuck.
Okay, good.
I just.
Let me put a new spot, but don't go up that one. That one's torture. This one I know you can get up. I brought mine up this one. Back it straight up.
Yeah.
All right, come back and come towards me to your left. You should be able to jackknife that. It shouldn't tip over. So come the other way.
No, I don't think
left.
so. It's kind of flat.
Yeah, you're pulling a light cord. That's the issue right now. Start going wheels. Yeah, go wheels right there. Yep. All right, and stop and go wheels hard left. That's a trick with tractor trailer too, is go forward. All right, follow me. You know, you want to move your wheels sometimes when you stop because it saves you a lot of time. And your turns. Oh, you're watching my dude here. Keep coming here.
Where did you go?
I'm right here. It's 12
okay,
o'clock,
there
1
you go.
o'clock, 11 o'clock rather. 1
Yeah, you
o'clock.
teleported, so
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that you weren't going to see my character, and then I moved again. So just go straight ahead, straight where you're going, and I'm going to quickly come up, then I can leave a mark where the rise is here. I'm going to put one right on top of where I'm standing now. You can make it up this spot here, so I'm going to put a waypoint right on top of me. All right, so you see where that waypoint is? I just put on the map.
I cannot see it on my map, can I?
You can see me, though. I'm standing there.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, so where I'm at there, where that brown area is, if you come around and then go straight right at the base of that brown and go up, so go around the, around the cliff, that one you can make up. That one's actually not bad at all.
Okay.
Yeah,
I go that way then.
Yeah, if you're right in the center of it, I'll leave my character. You can drive through me if you need to. You can watch either one. It depends. I'm just trying to get affiliate on Twitch. I'm almost there, so it's just so people can watch where they want. It's also, there are some people who don't have YouTube. They only watch Twitch. And then, like I brought up before, is the, like, for example, I have YouTube Premium. So if I was going to watch somebody and they streamed both on Twitch and YouTube, like, for example, Airwing Marine I watch, I have YouTube Premium, so I don't see ads. And he gets the revenue for the premium, and I don't have to watch the ads. And so it works out for both of us. And then, some people, like, if you have a Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to one person per month for free, and you don't watch ads. So if you only watch one person on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, you could subscribe to that person and not have to watch ads. So if you watch them on YouTube and have to watch ads, well, then you can use your Prime subscription to not watch ads on Twitch. So that's also helpful to people. And there's some cool things with Twitch, like bits, and there are like, there's one that's cool in Tarkov that's called Bitbot, where you pay for bits, and then you can do things to the person's game, like drop their gun. And so, like, it was funny, Endro was playing the other day, and somebody paid to drop her gun. And so the gun flew out of her hands and she couldn't find it again. And so now she has no gun. And then there's like one you could pay to throw a grenade. So like I also wanted to set it up so that eventually I can do some of that stuff with Tarkov. So, but I appreciate everybody. Now we had 4 on, 4 and 6 on, so that really helps with the average. But you can watch me wherever you like. But it's just a different system. I know there are some people who prefer Twitch, and so because they prefer it, it would, now I'm using Restream, so you can watch me on either place, and that lets you choose where you prefer, But yeah, keep coming, and then come right up the black segment there, and like aim straight at this, and you'll come right through this gap, no problem.
Yeah.
But this is actually probably the best approach angle right here to get on the top. The other one's a little bit hairy. Who's got the highest percentage, too? We got to be, I'd say the one that Sergeant probably has the most in it. But these have pretty good big capacity. These are 22.5 a piece. And so they'll go to 225 each when we get to the facility. I actually should run a trailer down to the facility. All right, right where I'm standing is the spot you want to aim for. This is right where it peaks. There we go. Keep coming right at me. There you go. All right, straight up. It's like a little bit of a valley right in there. Takes it like a champ. Yeah, it has that one's, I think, all 5'd up on that one. That one's excessively, that one's got a lot of a lot of grip on it. And then so there's a bunch of spots over by where Sergeant is, and there's one right here, and you'll be able to find them. They're all over. There's a ton over here on this black spot. So they're all over here. So you get plenty for everybody there. I should go run a trailer down. Citrus is back. Actually, Citrus, if he wants to do this. Citrus, do you want to run a tractor? And we need to move some trailers. I'm afraid to go on the workbench now, though. Shit. Afraid to go on the workbench. I don't want to tip you guys over. All right, Citrus, why don't you come and just jump in this truck? And I'm going to have to probably run service vehicles anyways. Yeah, come run this truck, Citrus. We need to dump a trailer down at the facility. I don't know which spout. I'll find out which spout. I'm going to... Citrus, before you go... Here, never mind. I'll do it real quick. All right, I've got 6 here. I'm going to go fill the facility. Let me know, guys, if the game gets weird, if I get too far away from you guys. I got 50 pieces of sushi. Good lordy, man. Yeah, Citrus, why don't you jump in this truck up here? We need to get this trailer down to the metal ore foundry. So, yeah. It's currently... I'll put a waypoint on it. So it is... Where in the hell am I? Right here. So the waypoint is now on the truck. Should be able to jackknife it to the right out of here. And then head down this path right here. Just be careful heading down. Don't run over any cliffs. And then head to Metal Ore Foundry. I need to go to the Metal Ore Foundry right now and figure out where... okay, sounds good. I got to dump these in. I got to see which spout it drops these out of, because we need to place an empty under the spouts.
Captain, you gave me a heart attack. My entire mining machine and trailer jumped up in the air.
Did it? It's probably me teleporting too far away.
Yeah, but it didn't tip, but it was very close.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So that must be me getting too far away. I'm hosting it. Yeah, Citrus, so I won't worry about which spout it is right now, but head over here, and you can just park it near the spouts, that trailer. And then when you've got one under the spouts, it doesn't have to be the right one. Once you do the first dump, you'll figure it out, and we can move the trailer at that point. And then I'm going to go back to the base, and I'm going to launch a couple trailers. I'm worried about knocking these guys around, but we'll do our best. Just let me know when you guys are not moving, and then I'll do it. That way, so you guys all stopped at the moment?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, I'm going to teleport, and hopefully I didn't fuck everybody up. There we go. Because the problem is that... did it do
it? Oh my god, am I flying?
Okay. Are you back? Are you good?
I'm not good.
Alright, fuck.
Or... let's see if I can drive off this.
Alright, balls. Let me get close to you guys. I'm the host, so I gotta be careful I don't go too far. Alright, let me get back here. I can fix these quickly. Alright, I'm back near you guys, so hopefully you're not all ballsed up. Let me get the crane back out. We'll get this fixed. Wow, I keep clicking every wrong button here. Doing a great job with that. Alright, we'll get this tipped over. Yeah, Citrus on his side too. We'll get that too. Yeah, everybody needs a crane. I went too far away, so it The problem is I think everybody's attached to me essentially, and so what happened was it was spawning me under the map, then it teleports me on top of the map, and so it was like that's probably what the jump is doing that. Stop, 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 brakes, brakes, brakes. Here we go. All right. I still don't know what the fuck it's doing with this, why it does this bullshit where it comes out. It's something that I put in there. I think it's because the top two are, you know what I think it is? I think they're attached and they're hitting the cameras, I think. So I gotta detach that. So
I need a tow truck.
yeah, I'm working on it here. Already on one person.
Yeah, I was just thinking that I might be able to get unstuck, but I can't.
That's all right. I'll be there in a second. The crane's the best tool for the job. It's working pretty reliably, getting people up, fixed up. Let's go. Gonna be a pain in the ass. So you're gonna don't tip over crane. The other side's not attached, but I think I got it. We're good. All right, stand by. I gotta go detach this. I'm just gonna drive to them, so I gotta quickly detach that. All right, good to go there, Sergeant. I'll stay close here then. I'll keep the crane out for now. We're gonna probably need it. Forget which way is in and out on this. There. D is in, okay. All right, Sergeant, you're good to go back to mine in here. I find a way to them that's not completely ballsed up here. I wonder if I can make a differential for the steering too. God damn it, the steering's sucking on this. Yeah, you know what it is? It's the supports. See the support? You can see it dancing as I'm trying to turn. Something's ballsed up with the supports. I wonder if it's because I made the supports not independent from one another. Alright, I'm gonna drop the add-on and then I'll relaunch it when I try to get close to you guys. I think I'm finding the chunks reasonably now. So you guys are right here, right off of that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna do it with an add-on, so it shouldn't be too bad to find it. Let's see. Alright, I think right here is where I can get to them. There we go. I'm right on top of you guys. Where you're gonna be, I think. It might be on the low end. Shit, it's not the right place. Alright, you guys are on this tier, I think, right here. So let's put you right here. Here we are. Yeah, so I think it's something with the supports on this that actually causing the problem. Because as I try to do that turn, you can see that support's fighting me. So I think I'm hitting something. I gotta deal with that, fix that at some point. Yeah, I appreciate that, Stone Wolf Dark. Thank you. Couldn't see this chunk. I couldn't tell which chunk this one is that you guys are on. Start making a list of all the things I need to fix in the builds too, before I forget. Watch when I go to put down these supports, it tries to jump on the right, which means it's hitting something. I think I might have an idea what it's hitting. Stop. There we go. So watch, see how it likes to go get, see how it's doing that jump? So it's hitting something there. I think that's what's going on with the steering problem. I'm on extend. There you go. I was doing it for a second there. These linear tracks, sometimes you gotta move them. They'll have phantom forces between other things. You gotta move them. There we go. Okay. That's swinging. That semi is up. I gotta detach it with the cable. Go. Until I fix that. How's it going there, Arrowbino? How are you? Binio, I believe. Arrowbino. How's it going, Mr. Peep? How are you? That sucks when you lock your keys away. I've done that before. Break the back window of the pickup to get that fixed. Get in there. Yeah, it just takes practice. The longer I do, just don't. This is not an acceptable grade there, Citrus. 12 o'clock here is where the place to go down is. I'm going to try not to teleport away from you guys to keep this because it takes too long to upright 28 vehicles. Yeah, I was just doing the steering bullshit that's annoying. There we go. I was trying to get a little bit going there. Gotta fix that, gotta fix that. I'm going to try to quickly go like the sports and see if it will give me my steering back. Yep, that's it. Looks like that's it. Looks like it's the supports. I don't know. The way the system works, it's hard to tell. Yeah, see, it steers when the support's not in the way. It's the support. Beautiful. That's what it is.
Phantom forces, I guess.
Yeah, well, I think I have the front support on the front right connected to the one on the rear right, and so I think it's pretending there's actually something there that doesn't look like it's there, but it is there. So it could just be a design issue on on my part. Eventually, I'll speak the English language effectively. Yeah, so I think that's what it is, because you can see when I first go to put the sports down, it gets hung up on something it doesn't like. All right. Holy Jesus. This one's gonna be interesting. This one's got some flavor in this. See it doing that phantom jump. That's the supports in the right doing that. So they're not having a good time with what I did. So I gotta fix that. Not too many things I need to fix. I need to fix the spacebar on the miners, and then this, and then the tire on the trailer, and that's about it. I think most of them are working pretty well. Takes a while to get everything set up the way they need to be. Let's go to. Did the supports grab? Supports grabbed, okay. Alright, let's see. I gotta get up there because I've got the cable on me because that's not set to detach, so I gotta fix that too, the detach. I can get the mag all to attach, but then I can't get it to detach. I really, like, I'm able to jump pretty normally. I don't know what people's issue is when they can't jump right. I wonder if their physics is set to low again. So many people are just like, run their game on low physics, and then they're like, oh, the game acts weird. It's like, yeah, you're running it on low physics, so you're going to get low performance. They act like it's strange. They're actively trying to make the game run poorly so that they can get some extra frame rates, and they're like, the game runs poorly. It's like, yeah, you set that up when you put the setting on there.
I think the devs should remove the setting for physics and just have it at high.
Yeah,
because
that's what I think they should do. I would rather them just increase the requirements for the game. It's like, you know, I know they don't want to do that because it's like, you know, you get somebody who has a potato and has never upgraded in 5 years, but it's like, dude, you know, it's PC. You gotta upgrade your shit every once in a while. It's the nature of the business here.
Yeah. Besides, it's better to run it laggy and it's working than it's fluid and it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why they have the physics lag on there. Is it's you know, it's to slow things down because it's moving you at the rate that your physics is able to move. You know, because you would have all your logic is running slower than you know, your logic's running slower than physics. You're gonna have problems where you start having parts break because they'll quickly catch up and then jump, and then so it's better to slow everything down so everything's at least moving at the same rate, and you know what to expect. What happened over there? Oh, Citrus. Okay, it's just Citrus got out for a second. I'm having nightmares that everything's tipped over still. Right, there we go. All right, so there we go there. Let's lower. Alistair had to give me a nice complicated one here. I like doing crane work though, so it's fun to like figure out what has to do. Like I needed to straighten this cab out first before I could go and deal with the tipping it over because I needed the tractor with the trailer. The crane does pretty well though. A lot of the stuff's pretty heavy and a lot of stuff's weighted pretty well. See where we at there. Okay, let's go in. Go. Okay, down, 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 down. Burn a ring of fire. Flames went higher. Trying not to tip the crane over. Trying not to tip the crane over. Trying to use the momentum of the crane to tip you over. Like that. Look at that. Use the momentum to tip you. I gotta go detach from you. Don't move yet.
Fantastic.
Did you put aluminum in it, Citrus? I put in like, I don't know how many pieces I put in, but it hasn't spit out anything yet. You could just leave it there and then we can figure it out when we bring the first load. There we go. Alright, we're all tipped over. I'm not teleporting fucking anywhere. Try not to spill. What I could actually do, Citrus, is this. I could build... This is what I'll do, guys. It's tough with add-ons. If we need, like, independent parts, I can spawn them in with an add-on and then have you guys move them, but I can't have multiples up at once. Oh, let me see. Let me make sure you're not actually muted on here. So you're not hearing me on Discord? Or you're not able to speak? Alistair's getting good pictures, though. I'm glad you... Thank you guys for taking pictures. Because it's tough for me to be able to do it. Discord often has these problems. Monk and I consistently have issues with Discord too, where we have to drop Discord and everything else to get it to work. So it could be that you're not, you know, Sergeant is self-muted on my end. You're not muted on here from me. Yeah, you don't have a server mute or a server deafen. I don't have any special requirements on this channel for permissions to speak. You can view the channel. Try that now. I put it, I don't know, I changed it.
I can hear you over Discord.
Okay, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Disabling this and try now. Alistair. Try now. Some of these Discord options are quite funky wonky. What is Alistair's got something on there? Never mind, it's showing a mute on there. Try now.
Hello?
Yeah, there you go. I got you now. Okay, good.
There we go.
Yeah, for some reason it had a friggin' server mute on there. I just looked at it, and I don't know why the hell it had that. Oh, you know what I bet it was? It was probably the permissions I set on there. I hadn't gone through the permissions. There were a couple that, like, by default, you couldn't, like, view the channel. So I wonder if that was it. So I put it on the new user as a mute, and then I had to unmute you. It's fucking weird.
Can't believe you would mute me.
I know. Mutinous.
First tipping me, muting.
I know. The game tipped you. I righted you.
I'm personally stuck between a rock and a rock. Not a hard place in the rock.
Are you really stuck or no?
Yeah. You come with a crate and see.
I need a 5-minute break from people getting fucked over.
Yeah, somebody sent that picture a bit ago.
Oh, that one? Oh, that's where you are currently? Shit. Because the problem is if I teleport around too much, people are getting fucked up. And then I can't, like, teleport fix somebody and have, Jesus Christ, 10 more people get fucked up here. How the hell did he get up there?
Well, when you did something, I just flew straight up in the air.
Oh, okay. Oh,
like
yeah. That was a while
20
ago.
meters,
Okay, yeah.
then I fell down and ended up here.
Okay, I got you. Let me open up one of the add-ons here. Let me move this. Where the hell is it? Where's the crane? I'm going to try to put this right on top of you to get it right there so I don't have to move the crane. Okay, let's save this real quick as AI crane or aluminum crane. That's going to be fucked up. That doesn't like that at all. Yeah, see, it's 100% something with the supports are funked up. I made them one body. I bet it does not like that at all. So I got to fix that. That's the issue. All right. It's good to know, though. Good to know what's wrong with it. All right. You know, ideally it would be nice to have a server, but it's like they're also expensive and just to keep running too. That's also, that could add a layer of issue where you have, you know, wherever the server's based, and that doesn't mean it's gonna run well either. So. Should probably go longwise, but hopefully the magulls grab. And we can just run like that. Be a little bit of slowdown here probably for a little bit. Luckily though, the crane's pretty robust. It's been doing a pretty good job of getting everybody out. Yeah, Titanic to the moon with a sync button. Make sure I add a sync button and everything.
And you add a sync button to the miner.
Yeah, exactly. Sync button and a self-destruct and all this other bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like somebody was asking for the Patney to have like an emergency escape button that all the doors open. It's like, no, it's a truck. It's a car. Just open the door and get out.
I think it just needs to go triple as fast.
Exactly. So Jesus Christ. You guys want some of these people want some weird shit. It's like, fine, you know, it's on the workshop. Do it yourself. You know, just don't re-upload it, you know. Use it for yourself and put up whatever fucking nonsense you want in there. Jesus Christ. Taking my beautiful boy. Look what they've done to my beautiful boy. Like, do whatever you want at that point. Like somebody was like my subsystems were like intricate and realistic on purpose because I wanted an intricate and realistic sub, and somebody's like, oh, why don't you just do this? It's like defeats the entire friggin' purpose of why I built the submarine. It's like, no, I'm not doing any of that. It's like, you want to do it, but it's like it's built the way I want it. You know, it's like I'm happy to hear like, oh, this is broken and that's broken, but it's like it's built the way I want it, you know. You're wedged in there, son. Wedged. Alright, we're going to try a different strategy here. Need those maggots to touch the ground is what I need. So I didn't make them independent anymore. They're all going to be, I'm going to do all four as independent. The problem is the different arms should go down different amounts until they touch. And I simplified it so that doesn't do that, and that's causing me problems. Where are you? You go away there. Connection. It's gonna be annoying with the cable on me. Gotta dump this cable for a second here. Let's go under there. It's not precarious at all.
Should we detach the trailer?
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
gotta get your airlines and everything first.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. Yeah, that's IRL. You would start by not detaching the trailer because it's the strongest connection point. You can actually pick the tractor up with the trailer really easily. But then once you get to the point where it's too wedged, you're gonna have to separate the units. But they would do that IRL with towing. They try to move it with the trailer first because it's such a good connection. Like, people are afraid the fifth wheel is gonna break. The fifth wheel is the last thing that's gonna break. Fifth wheel, everything else is gonna break before the fifth wheel breaks, pretty much. Fifth wheel is just solid, and the kingpin is solid. It's just not going anywhere. It's other shit that breaks. Like, you can dent the kingpin over time, but usually don't. You know, they get out of alignment. That's when a trailer will usually get shit canned to the junkyard. Like, we had like 40-year-old trailers. The problem is that's going to reset in 30 seconds, so I might have to have you jump out and turn that key again.
Where's the key? I can get out.
Not yet. It's the fifth wheel of the tractor. It's on it's got a 30-second reset.
Okay.
I just passed 60%.
Okay, sounds good. So one thing we might do too is 28s and overloader trailers. So overloader trailers I think would be good too, where we let me go to the CG of this trailer here. This is not liking the physics right here. Let's see. Am I hitting the rock too with the body of the crane? No.
It wasn't hard.
Let's do this.
No, when I think Captain teleported or did something. I simply flew up and I ended up here.
Oh.
Better position for the crane. All right, when you jump out and turn that key on the 5th wheel. Should be able to get this out of position in a second here.
Done.
Okay, fuck, why is this not mag all in the rear? I want to mag all the rear, and it's annoying. That doesn't want to do that because I need it to, and I'm trying to use the bounces to get this moved. There we go. All right. Trying to bounce with it. Stop. 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 It's crane kept going on me, and I was like, nope, 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 nope. Lower, lower, lower. There we go. That's the problem with the mag-alls. Doing most of the work here is... can you run out to the magnet that's on the back of the trailer? And I need to pull that center cable. Just the center one. What did Citrus do now? You can no-clip too if you need to, Rasmus. Yeah, just pull that center cable on that. There you go. Just scroll wheel it so it's yours, and then you can reattach it when I need to, because I need to fix that. So it's supposed to be able to turn on and off in the cab, and I can turn it on, but I can't turn it back off. So.
Ah, okay. That's for control.
Yeah, so it's by pulling the cable, it attaches the logic for it. So. And when I need to reattach, you can just hook the cable back up. All right, go ahead and hook that cable back up. Goes in the magnet piece and on the center. Yep. There you go. All right. Just don't get magged yourself. I don't even know if a player character can get magged. There we go.
I don't know either.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody stay away from the rocks. Luckily, like a real trailer, the brakes come on when the light cord gets detached. Because that, if it didn't, that would be a pain in the ass, because the wheels would be rolling the whole time I'm trying to rotate it. Now the brakes are on. It's a piece of cake. Look at that.
Nice little safety net.
Expert cranemanship right there. All right, can you pull that cable, Rasmus? All right, your trailer's out. We'll get the tractor out, and then be able to maneuver. Excellent. It's easy to be like, oh, I wish my crane was turned faster, but it's like, save myself so many nightmares just taking my time and rotating it slow. It would be like, oh, it would be such a pain in the ass if it moved too fast. Like, you start swinging, the crane would be tipped over. Be absolute nightmare. You know, with a nice and slow like this, it's annoying. Like when I'm moving like from vehicle to vehicle here, but it's, you know, the benefit is when it's attached and you're moving something heavy, you want to be moving slow. Trying to get it center of gravity, something right behind the cab. It's very front biased so that the trailer helps it a little bit. If you guys snap some pictures, well, this is good. Get good pictures here.
Looks like Citrus is wondering where to go.
Is he done? Are you done from the from dropping off at the facility?
Just on the game chat.
Okay. Yeah, I can't read it at the second. If you could read it for me.
Oh. Wait, was I supposed to go to the Metal Ore Foundry?
Yeah, Metal Ore Foundry. All right, let me quickly, I gotta raise up just a hair in there. All right, there we go. All right, you can go ahead and reattach that cable. Actually, let me get closer, Rasmus. Stand by one quick second here. Let me get a little bit further out. I want it out more. Okay, I gotta go up and down here to get that. Go up there, cable. I need the right in the center. If I'm not centered, it's gonna tip into the rocks here. All right, let me get it positioned right where I want it, and then I'll have you connect it. All right, connect that cable. Quickly, Rasmus, connect that cable for me. I need it pinned in the middle. There we go, perfect. I was like, it's gonna pinch off the rock. I need to get it just right. There we go.
It was hard to reach.
Yeah. Very good. I was afraid if I got too far to that one side, it was gonna pinch on me and I wasn't gonna be able to get it out. Okay. So much of like good crane work is like center of gravity. It's like you get it on center of gravity, you can pivot where you want, go forward to the center of gravity, go back at the center of gravity. See, we're going in. We're going in there. Okay, perfect. Try to rotate it off this rock here. All right, I'm gonna use one quick pull here to get you up in a second. So just be. All right. Oh my God, my crane is. The winch is not listening to me the way I want it to. All right, there we go. I can't hear the winch when I'm out of cab. Trying to use the momentum of the crane here a little bit. All right, there we go. Yeah, just disconnected. That's not a big fix, though. That's an easy fix. We'll be able to grab you pretty quickly here. It's a nice thing that I built these. I know where all the center of gravities are on them. I can easily crane them around. This is just a tip over. I'm not even lifting it now, so it's going to be a lot easier. See, I'm just pre-positioning the crane where I want it, and now it makes it easy to just tip it over. All right, can you disconnect that? Actually, no, don't even worry. I'm just gonna drop it with the add-on editor. All right, there you go. You should be good.
Thank you.
Grab this cable. I've got your airline, so yeah, I've got your airline. So just I'll hook it up when you get there. Thankfully, these operate off-road pretty well. Because it's like, I'd have to get him out of the ditch, too. He could pull himself out of the ditch. Happy Easter, Mr. Beat. So a bunny came. It was actually one of the first bunnies. I gotta do your landing gear. It's on its knees. One of the first bunnies I've seen, and they came right on Easter, and came right up to the back porch. I was just sitting there. You would never be able to crank this thing up, IRL. Oh my god, it's brutal. I about slapped some of the guys in the shop one day. They accidentally hooked the other shaft on the landing gear, and I was doing it with no gearing, and I was beating the shit out of myself trying to do it. I'm like, why is this so friggin' hard? It was backwards, and I had no mechanical advantage. It was absolutely disastrous trying to do it. I'm like, what's wrong with this picture? And he came out. I'm like, look what shaft it's on. We just flipped this over. All right, you're all set.
Thanks, Captain.
Yep. Oh, really? That's interesting. We get a ton of bunnies around here. It depends on the areas. Like, some people don't have any of that stuff, and then, like, they're everywhere here. I'm going to quickly run and get a cafe. Let's see if we can all stay vertical. I'll be right back.
And naturally, I think I'm out of gas.
Let me catch up with in-game chat.
We're all out of gas.
You're all out of gas? All right. Yeah, I'll get that going. Yeah, Metal or Foundry Citrus. I'm way behind on messages. Let's see. Why won't you get rid of the chat? Okay, there we go. What's your 20? Are you on this ledge over here? Yep. Okay. Alistair,
Yeah.
That was you, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me see if I can find...
Chaos has been out of gas for a bit longer.
Okay, let me get him.
Yeah.
There we go. Fill up these guys over here. With the mini truck and the ability to spawn them in with the add-on, it's actually not too big of a deal. I can just quickly bring it in.
Just about done too. I think I'm at 75.
Okay, nice. Yeah, they're pretty fuel hungry, but they I figure they've got a lot of that drill used a lot of power, so that's a big engine running at high RPS for a long time, so it's gonna eat up some fuel. But, you know, I kind of want a cost to this, too. I don't want this to be free to do it either, you know, so it works out pretty well. I'm going to steal your airline again. Eventually I'll remember to put it on this build, too. That's another thing to put on the list is air hose, or air hose, fuel hose on the fuel tank.
Chaos is wondering what the max storage of the trailer is.
It's 2,250. Usually what I do is I'll put that on the trailer, so I haven't done that yet, but it's going to show. It'll be DT45 for dump trailer, 45 feet, and then it'll be in front of that, it will have 2250, so 2,250. So out of each trailer, we're going to get 225 aluminum ingots. So 10 trailers would fill one trailer. So that's why I had Citrus go run that off. Yeah, we'll show you the percentage in the unit as well on your right there, Sergeant. Because the way I do it's pretty simple. It's a little microcontroller, and what it does is it takes its current volume, and then you enter in the max volume. And then inside of the vehicle itself, inside the miner, it does the math. So it just divides it and then multiplies by 100. So it'll be current volume. So let's say you're at 1404. So it'll be 1404 divided by 2250 times 100. And then you'll get the percentage. And then that way, each unit gives it to it. So it's always percentage in the tractor. So it doesn't change. Where am I? Let's see. So you just needed, so let me, I can't teleport, Citrus. Why don't you teleport up here and put like another, as many aluminum ores in your personal inventory as you can. Then if you dump those in there, I've already put 8 in there. So once you get a couple in there, you should notice one fall from the heavens and you know which spout to put the trailer under. That way, that will give you the correct spout. And then, problem is, if I get in a chat in game, it pauses my view for a second. All right, you should be good there, Sergeant. I'm gonna go fill up Rasmus with the 2,000 left, then I'm gonna make a different spawn to go get Alistair. Did I stall? Yeah, I stalled out. I put the parking brake on while it was revving and put it in gear. Get the parking brake on again. There we go. Does not like to move with the parking brake on. You are currently floating in the air. Yep, oh, he's still drilling. Okay. Blind is drilling. That wonky tire. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'll fill you up while you're doing that. Yeah, this is the best way to do it with add-ons, I think, just to quickly throw an add-on in to get the fuel where you need it. So one thing I'm gonna add to all the builds now is I'm gonna do the hold down the down arrow to go into neutral, and the parking brake's gonna throw you in neutral. It's a nice convenience item, you know. So yeah, if you guys who are taking screenshots, if you want to throw those in the multiplayer, you know, whenever in the future, that's good. I like those. That way I can use them for screenshots and for thumbnails and stuff. It's good. Like I can't get too many while I'm doing it. It's oh, he's smoking. There we go. That's a good one there. All right, you are attached to the refueling truck there, Rasmus. What's Sergeant doing over here? Okay, he's all right. So he looked like he was doing the Thriller dance. Oh, you know what? I have your air hose there, Sergeant. I'm gonna steal your air hose, Rasmus. So don't try to move here. I'm gonna give it to him, and then I'll give you this air hose when I despawn this. You have no air hose. That's why your dragon breaks. Call that dragging your brakes. And it's a good way to flat spot all your tires. Piss off the shop. You know, it pisses off the drivers more than the shop. Shop just puts new tires on. It's the drivers that hate it because, like, you'd have some jackass who's dragging trailers around the yard, and then you're out on the highway and it's going dunk, 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 dunk. And you're like, Jesus Christ, can people stop dragging trailers all over the yard? Just a pain in the ass when they do it. So, like, one thing to think about, too, is I can't really show it, but, like, the reason why this diesel is flowing slowly is it does have an air relief port on here, but it's slow. And so, because the fluid ports have a max rate, so you are going to get to a point where it slows down. Like I said, I did the 29,000 liters, like, in 13 minutes yesterday, putting it into a cell point. And it worked out well. It had three passive air reliefs on it. That was it. They were just fluid port to fluid port. That's it. Passive air reliefs. If you wanted to, I'll put the Discord link in a second. If you wanted to, you could just, you could pump air in to get that to go faster if you wanted. So there are ways you can get your pumping even faster. I tend not to really care too much to have mine super duper fast because I kind of want more realistic. But if, like, the people who really want something to be absolutely super duper fast, you can make it that way, you know. Let's where was that needed message? Can I post and restream? Here we go. I'm gonna post it, and there's the Discord link for JP Jenkins 1 2 3 4. Yeah, exactly. You know, without the add-ons, like, I didn't use the add-on editor for a long time. I think it's one of the best tools, like, to cut aggravation. It's so simple. Like, you know, I could put the crane literally where I want it, right next to Rasmus, pull him out of the hole, and then he's good. You know, where if I had to, like, drive it, or, you know, I'd have one here at that point if I was. I'm gonna quickly reattach your air hose there, Rasmus.
Yeah, thanks.
You know, and then, like, the fueling here is a piece of cake. It's not hard at all. All right, you're all set to go. You know, it's a piece of cake now to do all that stuff, you know, and so it's just like some of these tools are at our fingertips. I think just a lot of people don't know how to use them effectively, and so they kind of get frustrated when they can't use them. I'm going to go over to Alistair and get him fueled up. Hopefully I didn't fly too far from you guys. Ballsy up. Let's see. So I need to find the chunk he's on. I think here I can get pretty damn close. Now, this one was showing cliff tops, and I was not able to get there. This one's not too bad. Might be this. No, that's roads. I think those are roads on there. What the hell is this one? This one's weird. Trying to see where the best spot is. So, like, here is... So they're up here. They're over here. And then Alistair's right here. So I'm trying to get right as close to this as I can. Yeah, see, I can't get high up on this cliff face here. Pretty low there, actually. That one doesn't work. It's got to be somewhere in the vicinity of that. Wonder if it's this one. I don't think it is. I bet you it's this right here. I feel like there's not necessarily a rhyme or reason to them. Yep, this is it right here. Perfect, I found it. Excellent, par excellence. The mini truck's so tiny to next to everything. There it is. Bango. Yeah, why don't you run the truck back? You found the spout and you got it under there? You can run the truck back. These guys are starting to get close to finishing up. Like, what I would want to do is, like, the best thing for me to do would be to go and to spawn a new trailer for Citrus, but I don't want to, you have to spend the next 20 minutes craning everybody, so he'll run one off, and then, you know, might be a little bit of a delay between, because, you know, we'll do a better job next time of counting. Like, it started off a little slow with who was joining, so I didn't know how many we're going to get, so, you know, I'll bring out a proper number of trailers, because we only need one float trail. We only need 2 floating trailers. So what I mean by floating trailers is trailers that are not, like, actively in service. So, like, one would be floating under the spout for at the metal ore foundry, and then one should be on the back of Citrus, and then the other one should be in the back of the miners. And then when one miner finishes, Citrus would drop his float trailer, and he'd pull the full one back to the ore foundry. And then by the time he gets back, the next one should probably be ready, and you'd be able to you know, change out which one's the float trailer. You know, we'll have a small downtime while he runs one off, but I don't think it should be that long. See where is Alistair at? What's the do you know what your quantity is?
Yeah. I think I'm at 65 or 70.
Yeah, 72.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing I could do is if we all get, you know, we're already we're almost 4 hours in. You know, we could all also, if everybody gets full, we could just, I could throw in like 4 trucks with an add-on, and we could tow them all down there to kind of finish up. And just leave the miners where they are, and then when we start next time, we've got all the miners in place. We just need to run in trailers.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, you're plus 4430 F. Yeah, I can see you're all desynced out. Yeah, like Citrus always has the highest ping and always stays synced. It gets a little desync here and there, but it's pretty good. Like, he's got the lowest differential, and he's got the highest ping. Oh, it's like, what is this website? I've got to open. That was for to find the kick command. But that works actually pretty well too. The kick command works pretty well for you. Do be able to just join back in. It lets me quickly just like move your character, and then you can join right back in, and it works pretty seamlessly. It's funny. I got this video I put up on TikTok it's a Tarkov video, and it's got just under 40,000 views on it now, and it's it brings out the most interesting people of the Tarkov community. I stopped reading the comments, but it's the salt it brought out was hilarious. I love it. Yeah, 40,000. Yeah. It's so hilarious because like a video like that blows up on the ones that are the most controversial for obvious reasons blow up. The ones that are not, thanks JP Jenkins. The ones that are like you did a cool, like you were like a Chad and you killed, like I have this video that's next to it. There's the video I put up before, and it was a beautiful shot. It was like a long distance poke I did at somebody, and I just clipped him perfectly. It was a beautiful shot, and it's got like 400 views. And then I've got this one where what happened was the server was desynced in Tarkov, and so I killed a guy, or I shot at a guy, hit him in the face mask, right? And it bounced, it ricocheted, and it did not count as a hit. It registered as I never hit him. So it was the server was desynced, and so I know what's going on, right? I've got 6,000 hours in that game. I know what was going on. The server was desynced, but I thought it was a cool video because it was. And so there's a phrase for when the game kind of screws you in Tarkov. It's called getting Tarkoved. And so the video was essentially, here, we can watch it real quick. I'll put it up. Instead of me explaining it for 20 minutes, I can just play it. Let's see. Here, I will play it. That'll be easier than me explaining it for 20 minutes. So here we go. So there's me. I shot him in the face, right? So watch the slow-mo. Hit him in the face. Right? Clear hit to the face. Looks like a hit. And this is the end screen. So the end screen shows that I never hit him. Now, some people said a ricochet will not count as a hit. I'm pretty sure it counts, but I'm not 100% sure. Like right here in combat, it will show you if you get a hit. And it shows ammo used, 1, nothing. Because what happens is when I hit his face mask, it will count. It calculates damage. So the game will tell you how much damage you did to his face mask. So I should get a report of how much damage I did to armor. Okay. And so some people like just don't know what they're talking about because they're like, oh, ricochet doesn't count as a hit. Well, it counts as damage, though. I hit his face mask. It will damage his face mask. Therefore, I should get a damage calculation on this screen. But clearly what happened was the server desynced. And so I was dead before the bullet hit. But the server took time to catch up. So I understand all this, but it was like... And so this is a huge controversial video. And so it's got a ton of views and a ton of engagement. But it's funny. It's like you'll post one where you're a real Chad and you like did a really good shot or something and nobody cares. But you post one that's super controversial and everybody comments on it. And it blows up. It's pretty funny. Because it's got 117 comments, 1,500 likes, because it's controversial. And then you have one that's a really good shot, and nobody gives a shit. Like, here's the next one. Watch this one. This one's a beautiful shot. Nobody cares.
Just lay down.
Watch the second shot. Watch that.
CMC.
I got him on the first shot right there.
CMC. Oh, I got the second one.
Oh, sick.
Oh, Potchkey.
Nobody cares. But it's like the controversial one, everybody cares. Let's see if I find another cool one. This one, people were pissed off because I ran up from spawn, and then I waited for these guys because the spawns are real close to each other. I killed 3 guys, and so everybody was pissy that I was in a bush. And then this one, somebody accused me of just laying in the bush for 20 minutes. It literally, so this was the video, right? So this was the same raid. So I'm coming up. I killed 2 boys here. And I play the Chad here. I go and I push and kill 2 people. All right, so those are the 2 people. That gun that this guy has is the gun I use in the next clip to kill this guy. And so, like, I was literally here for, like, all of 3 minutes. And I killed 2 players. And then I hear shooting. So I look over there and kill the 3rd guy. And then somebody's like, oh, you were, sitting in a bush for 20 minutes. It's like, the raid's been going on for 3 minutes there, bub. But people act like they know what they're talking about. Pretty funny. This one got all sorts of hate on YouTube, but TikTok liked it. It's funny, like there's this kind of dynamic in Tarkov. It's not a real thing, but it's like rats versus chads. So it's like rats kind of hang around, and the chads will accuse somebody of being a rat if they don't run around like an idiot, like it's Call of Duty, and stand in a line to be shot like it's the Revolutionary War. And it's kind of a funny little battle that goes on. Why is the cat in the bottom left corner? On YouTube, it shows the dog in the right corner, so I've got the cat in the left corner. on Twitch, it won't show the dog. There's a watermark option. I put the watermark option on, so I have the dog in the right corner and the cat goes in the left. So that's my buddy. He's sitting next to me. And then these are my emojis too. So I just put them on for the streams. He just sits there and blinks. Yeah, it's funny, some of those like complaints. Let me see. Okay, you rejoined. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that might help it. Could just be caught in a loop, a desyncy loop. Yeah, you're synced now, so that's probably fixed it. Yeah, sometimes you just get caught in a loop and you can't get out of it. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's there was Nikita makes it pretty clear what he wants for the game. The game is supposed to be a tactical, hardcore survival game. The thing you're supposed to care about most, according to the lead dev, is you're supposed to care about surviving. And a lot of people, they want to play it as run around Call of Duty. And there was a time when people were just doing that, and so they keep putting in more and more mechanics to reduce that. So, for example, if your bag is heavy, it slows you way down. And you used to only have stamina. Now you have arm stam and leg stam. So if you run around a lot, your leg stam drains, and you have to recuperate your leg stams. You can't run forever. And then you have arm stam, so you can't just stand there with your arm up all the time holding your gun up at your chin. You have to put it down every once in a while, or lay down and get in a tactical position. So, you can lay down and snipe for a very long time and will not run out of arm stam because you're laying down. The ground is supporting the gun. And so a bunch of the Chads got all whiny and pissy when that happened because they wanted, and I loved it. Nikita was like, too bad, you're playing the wrong game. This is what the game's supposed to be like. And that's one thing I love about Nikita. I think sometimes I wish the Stormworks devs would kind of take that as hey, you guys don't like to build? This is a building game. So you don't want to build, you don't want to change building, then it's probably not the game for you, I kind of wish they would sometimes take that tact. I don't think it's necessarily smart all the time, but Nikita can do that. It's a big company. There's plenty of people buying Tarkov. He can do that. But you got a smaller niche game, you kind of have to not necessarily kiss ass, but you can't just outwardly be abrasive. A little niche game needs that audience. Exactly. Yeah, they can't take that risk. They can't. And it's not even necessarily being a jerk. It's just sticking with your principles of what your game is. And they have to kind of take the players where they come to. And I think the devs do it actually. I think they do a good job at balancing it. The game that I would want is way too complicated for most people, and that would be too small of an audience, and I actually don't even want the game to be that because the game would not be financially successful. You need the game to have enough players, so you need it to be approachable enough that people can enjoy it, and not too onerous to make something, And one of my favorite things about this game, just from a philosophical standpoint, is there are so many people who I know who play this game, who started playing it in high school, and are now going to be engineers in college because they found a love for engineering because of the game. And if the game was too hard that only engineers could play, those people would never feel like they could aspire to be that, And I think the devs have struck a good balance, Like we've seen, sinking ships is back. And the reason why it went away was there were some other issues, and they had to make some balancing choices. Alistair, are you still in here?
Yep.
Yeah, your chunk's done.
Oh.
They had to make some balancing choices. So, I talked about my hypothesis on a lot of why sinking ship went away, and a bunch of that community doesn't build. They watch, and it's fine that they like this. They watch some of those streamers who they download something off the workshop and they just sync it, and that's their content. That's fine, but they don't build the builds. They don't know what it takes to build the builds, and then their audience doesn't build, and they don't know what it takes to build the builds. And so when something changes, those people can't fix it. And so they get frustrated that because they see it as I bought a product, this workshop download. I bought this product. It was part of the game, this workshop download. Now it doesn't work. Therefore, the game's broken. And it's like, no, 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 no. Somebody else made that workshop thing. And, you know, you're not necessarily entitled to that. You're entitled to build the things you have. They've, out of the kindness of their heart, put it in the workshop for you to use. They have no obligation to fix it for you. You could learn how to fix it yourself and fix the build, and then you could go do it yourself, you know. Let me see what that message was. Well, that's the thing is, like, I love it when people accuse you of being a camper, or, like, they don't say camper, they call you a rat in Tarkov. But the other thing is, like, a lot of people play impatiently. They play like it's Call of Duty. And I love to destroy those people, because one of the things in Tarkov is you don't have to sit in a bush for all game either. Like, sometimes I like to do that. I like to snipe. Sniping's my favorite thing. And so where should a sniper be? Hidden, and they should be unseen, they should be unheard, and they should be hundreds of meters away from you. And that's how I snipe. So I am generally in a bush or like in a piece of cover hundreds of meters away from you with a bolt-action rifle. And so I'm at a huge disadvantage. I have a bolt-action rifle. I shoot one bullet every, you know, and I have to cycle the bolt. So I can get a couple off in a couple seconds if I'm really good. In 5 seconds, I probably get two, 3 shots off if I'm good. And so I have to get a headshot on the first shot, or I have to hit you twice in the thorax to kill you. So I need to be hidden, or else you're going to just turn with your machine gun and kill me. So I have to be far away from you. I have to be hidden. And then people will complain that somebody's hidden. And it's like, dude, that is the point of being a sniper. I'm supposed to be hidden. You know, and the other thing that's funny is, currently my ear's ringing. I'm trying to see if I can hear again. But, you know, the other thing, too, is, like, some of these chads will accuse you of being a rat if you, like, I'll be walking around with my machine gun, walking. And I walk most places. Why? Because I don't make a lot of noise, because I'm walking. You can't shoot while you're running, so your gun goes down when you're running. And you don't make a ton of noise. And so I can hear somebody running if I'm walking. If I'm running, I usually can't hear somebody running. So if I'm walking around and they're running, I hear them first. So what do? I stop, and I bring up my gun. And they come running around the corner. And here they are. They can't bring their gun up because they're running, and I mow them down. And then you get some message, oh, you friggin' rat. You've probably been waiting there for 20 minutes. It's like, no, dude. You were running around being super noisy, and I heard you, and I stopped and took a defensive position and then absolutely slaughtered you. You know, you weren't playing smart, and I won. You know, and that was what the game's about, is to survive. Let me look real quick. Let's see. Yep, camp and patient. That's how you survive. Yeah, it's not Call of Duty, and a lot of people want to play it like Call of Duty. Like, when I play Tarkov, the 2 stats I want the most are kills to death, because that means that I'm surviving, and I want survival percentage. And so I want over 60% survival, and I want over 6 kill to death ratio. And that's usually where I am. And those are the stats that matter to me. Now, some people, all they care about is how many PMCs they kill. And they don't care, like, if they die, you know, 70% of the raids. I don't want a 30% survival rate. I want a 60% survival rate, and I want a 6 kill to death ratio. Oh shit, I saw Citrus pop over the top. I thought it was going over the cliff. I saw him pop up. I'm like, oh no. That's a good looking truck. I like that truck. I'm happy with that. Where do you get down? Here, I'll come. I hate how it gets in the menu and then I can't do it because I think I'm in a different window and I'm not. There we go. Oh my god, I gotta like click on it and then hit enter to get out of it. It's back here. Citrus, it's right. Yeah, come here, keep coming. And then right here, it's a little tiny little drop off, so just hug the edge here. And you'll be able to get down. So I'll put my character right where you need to go. It's a little bit of a drop. Yeah, you can get a trailer over that.
Yeah, I went through there.
Yeah.
Whenever Captain was doing his shenanigans with the spawn-in,
Yeah.
went flying.
So one thing I want to do is, so I'm going to be next career build series. I am going to work on getting all the train systems up and running, and then I'm going to convert over the road railers. These trailers already have the lugs on the back for the road railers, and so when we do iron, we can use the road railers.
Sweet.
So stay to my left. Here we go.
I am at 86%.
Nice. Yeah, so we use the road railers, which are kind of cool. I just need to set them up to the new standard, because what's going to happen is the air is going to go through the trailer and through the back of the trailer. I already have a hose port on there, and that way we can run doubles, and we can also we'll be able to hook up the road railers, so the air will go through the front of the trailer and out the back, just like a car would for a rail car, and that will run all the brakes for the train. And then the locos will pull the road railers. And then I'm trying to I made that flat car that can haul the tractors, so that we can, to take the tractor off, and then you would go ahead and I might try to do a road railer on the tractor. I don't know. And then you can detach the tractor, and then once we get the facility, tractor would move all the trailers around. Oh, he's got his air horn going. I love it when these like little mining vehicles and stuff will have the babiest of horns. They'll just go like beep 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 beep. Yeah, don't let Amanda get a hold of the horn. We'll put Amanda lock on there. Distinct flashlight and horn band. I would love it if I can. So let's put it this way: I cannot make single axle dollies work. I might be able to get dual axle dollies to work. If I can get dual axle dollies to work, I'm gonna make some dual axle dollies so we can do road trains. But I have to test those out, because the single axles do not like, they freak out, because the wheels sink into the ground, so I need the 8 tires to keep it from sinking. Once you finish that chunk, why don't you drop that trailer and Citrus can go dump that off, and we can run it back. We're gonna have to run a little bit of downtime. 90. Yep. Yeah, you can, you have like 200 something internal storage. Let me look real quick. I don't know if I'll be able to tell. Yeah, you have some internal storage, so as long as the spout is up, I think it auto shuts off. It may or may not when it hits internal storage capacity.
I can just lift the drill.
Yeah, I just mean like yeah, exactly. You can lift the drill.
There we go.
Yep, so you can keep drilling while the trailer's off of you. Here, I'll walk you through the drop procedure. So put up your spout. We'll do a little proper tractor trailer lesson here. You can jump out when you get a sec. Yeah. All right, so click the switch on the legs to the other way.
The other way?
Yeah, see where the red flip switch is? Click it the other way. All right, left, yep. And then crank. So the proper way to drop a trailer is legs line pin. That way you don't break your airlines on, and you don't drop a trailer on its knees, because you cannot lift the trailer when it's full with the crank. All right, now you can store your light cord and your air hose. So you'll see the storage on the bottom there, on the left. We'll say storage. Nope, right here on the left.
Oh,
right there.
Little blocks in the way.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I'm gonna color code them. And then air hose goes there. All right, and then pin. And then you have 30 seconds before it will reconnect, so you have plenty of time to get out of there.
Speed away.
Yep. And you can even go to another node and drill, because you have something like 200 internal storage, I think. What is it? What are they? 27 per duct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9. And then whatever the drills hold. Yeah, so 9, 27. Yeah, I think you have like 225, 250 total because it's 2 drills and then one. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, 7, 8. Could be 8. 8 times 27, and then yeah, and then whatever the drills are. So it's like 216 plus the drills. All right, so keep
Yeah, I'm
pulling
not sure
up.
what the drills are.
Yeah, I don't know.
think they are 27, but I'm not sure.
Are the drills? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can keep drilling. You can keep mine until that fills up. As long as the spout is up, it won't dump. So.
Okay.
So you can actually do some internal storage on that, Johnny. Like one of the trailers we'll do at some point is I'll do a short overloader. And so I'm going to do some 28 footers. So like when we do, like we've been at this for a while to get these full. 28 footers will fill quicker if we wanted to, you know, if people are in the mood to fill them up quicker and do more running. But, you know, so I'll do some 28s and then we can do an overloader trailer where it'll be like a 28 with a spout. And so the way it would work is instead of running all these, they would have spouts on them. And then Citrus would like pull up next to it with this trailer and you just put out your spout so you can keep drilling and dump into the other trailer. So, bunch of cool ideas.
Captain, could you build a lower trailer? It hits on the spout when you're turning.
Yeah, I have to screw with the spout. Oh, this is I have to do different hoppers. These hoppers are pretty much as low as they can go. That's the problem. You get that spout issue. Yeah, the tractor's got the best airline light cord setup. I wish I could get that on the others. I need to put a headache rack on the other one. All right, so Citra's going to run down to the metal ore foundry and then dump this. You remember how to do the hydraulic dump, right? I
Let's
can tell
hope
you
so.
when you get down there too. I can walk you through it. Okay, good. Yeah, he remembers. Yeah, so I'm just curious what this number is going to be, so I'm going to keep an eye out for it. You know, if I could go on the workbench without screwing everybody up, I'd get more trucks going, but I can't really. I'd go run a truck, but can't really do that right now. Citrus is going to do it the baby way. Here, let me show you something, Citrus.
I
Get out of
backed
there.
all the way out.
Let this tractor trailer drive. We'll show you something here. There you go. Cut it hard left. Keep cutting it hard left. Left. Keep your wheels all left. Keep your wheels left. Keep them left. Keep them left. Keep them left. Keep them left. I'll tell you when to go. All right. Keep them left. Keep them left. Keep them left. Straighten them out. Nope. Straight. Straight. Not right. Straight. There you go. All right. Now go left. Hard left. Hard left. Hard left on your wheel. There you go. That's a proper jackknife there. That's a proper jackknife. Keep going. Straight back. Straight back. Straight back. No, keep going back. Keep going back.
Beautiful.
Hard left, hard left, hard left on your wheels. Keep them hard left. You'll never come back around the trailer, but that's why you want to keep them hard left. Now go forward. That's a proper jackknife turnaround. No 3-point like a weirdo. Jackknife and get out of there. Yeah. That's how you do a proper jackknife turnaround. You do scuff the shit out of your tires doing some of that, but this would be soft soil. You know, if this was hard rock, you'd have to worry about it, but it'd probably be some dirt on here. If you're in dirt, just spin it, because you're not going to eat up the tires. Is it? Yeah, it was doing this before. I think it's phantom physics. Is it causing problems here, Citrus? What's it doing?
Oh, Captain, looks like that my inner is all full. Spitting them out.
Oh, is that okay? Inner wheel? What inner wheel? On the trailer? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I know about the trailer. Yeah, the trailer, that's, yeah, we talked about that. That is the, that's an issue with, that's the XML. I accidentally clicked on it when I was editing the trailer, and I have to go back in and edit the XML again, so. Yep, we have a gimpy tire on all the trailers. Every one of them's got it right now because I saved it with the gimpy tire. Hello there, B Barack Obama 69. How are you? Have to make the dolly heavy. Yeah, that's the problem with the dolly, is the dollies don't work all that well because they're not heavy enough and they don't have enough tires. So you'd need an 8-tire dolly. It'd have to be super heavy. So if you do a fixed dolly, you can do single axle dollies, but it has to be part of the main body. So that's like my road train has a permanent dolly on it, and that works well. So usually I'll do a permanent dolly, but the point of a dolly is that you can set up doubles units, and you can use either trailer as your lead or your kite. The other thing I like to see the devs do is put a slider on the options that we can decide how long we want our chunks to stay. So if you remember when they first came out with Industrial Frontier, they didn't stay very long at all. They stayed for, I don't know, like 10, 15 seconds. And then they changed it to 60 seconds, I think. And it's fine. Like in a multiplayer environment, yeah, you don't want a ton of this ore staying, in the world. But like when you're in a single player or you have a good computer, like if it was 5 minutes, it would be super cool because we could mine and drill, and then I could go behind with a front end loader and actually pick up the chunks. We could do it now multiplayer, but when you're single player, you don't have the time to get out. Like, so for example, my excavator, the way I used to mine was the excavator would drill and the front end loader would go pick up the chunks. And I had just about enough time to drill some, get out, pick it up, drill some, get out, pick it up before they despawn. Multiplayer is not a big deal. We could even do that in multiplayer. Somebody drilling, somebody picking up with a front end loader and dumping in a trailer. You can get it done in 60 seconds. But for example, if you could make the slider go up to 5 minutes, that would give you the ability as a single player to drill, use the front end loader, dump it, go back to drilling, and you'd have, you could do it, and then if the game slows down, okay, if I miss too much or I need to move faster. Let me check this chat here. I see the chat scares me, cutting it close, Citrus. But I get fearful that the crane's coming out for the 900th time.
It's gonna be fine.
Oh, he's good, yeah. I know where he's gonna have the problem too. That's a hairy spot right there. How's it going there, Aviationist 101? How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I could do that. The problem is you dump on your ass, so you have to put a slider on it. So one type of trailer I am gonna build is side dump trailers, and that's gonna probably be what we use in aluminum in the future. I just haven't got to it. So those are what are they called? They're not flying bees. What are they? Let's see, B doubles. They use them in Europe. They don't use them here. It's a B train, I think, is what they're calling them. Let me bring up the picture. Yeah, these B trains here, or B double. They call them both things. Here's a B double, and so B doubles are kind of a pain in the ass. So you have your lead trailer here, and the axles are back here, and there's a fifth wheel in the axles. These are fine for side dumps because the trailer dumps to the side, and so you'd pull up next to it, dump to the side, pull up next to it, dump to the side. Adios, muchachos. Move on with your life. These are side load B doubles here, so you see they slide it, and then they pull the pallets. These are good too. These aren't a pain in the ass. You start to get to try to do rear load B doubles. They're probably having a ride on to the fifth wheel, which is weird. I don't know how they're doing it. I think they slide the axle in. Yeah, they slide the axle in. So we might be able to get this to work in game with a slide axle in, where it slides this set of axles into the body. So I might be able to do something like that to work.
I can confirm that's how they work.
Yeah. So maybe we could do that. I'm curious about slide. You know what? If I did it with grippers, we'd probably be strong enough. The problem is we start getting to too many independent parts, they can get funky dunky. So, like you can see right here, this one definitely, you can see the rollers there. This is a good picture here. Don't go on the website, you donkey. Open this. So like here you can see the mechanics of it. Right here it has these wheels to slide. You can see all the stainless parts or where it slides. And then the axles slide under the main body, and then you can back that on door. It's got to be a grease nightmare underneath that. It's got to be greasy as shit under there. The fifth wheel's like a tractor trailer driver's number one, deal is trying to keep grease off himself all the time. That's your number one job. Oh, cool. This has a friggin' lift gate on it, too. That's neat. Wow, that's got a lift gate underneath it, too. That's interesting. So it's got a slide-out lift gate. You can see it has teeth here, so it must have a walking gear, and then it walks the lift gate out to do lift gate. That's really cool. Yeah, that's neat. But they have these in Europe. They don't have them in the U.S. at all. That's interesting, too. It's got dual landing gear like that. But yeah, I could make some B doubles. I could make some side dump B doubles. Would be kind of cool. Be kind of cool to work on some trailers. Oh my God! I've been looking for this picture. Oh, I found it. Remember, guys, I was saying I was trying to find this trailer and I couldn't find it. Oh my God, I found it. I gotta save this picture. Oh my God, I gotta save that. I've been looking for this forever. Jesus, I've been looking for this. So this is a cool trailer. This one here is easy to dump both trailers. So if you look here, the gooseneck goes in here, and it's a really long frame neck, and it goes in, and there's a fifth wheel in here. And so you go in and you snap to it there, and what happens is, see how this arm goes underneath the back of the trailer? And so you can turn, you would back the second trailer in, and because you don't have a dolly, it's a piece of cake to back up, because you're just backing up the one segment. They're not double accordion. And so you back this up, you dump this trailer, and then you pull up, and then you purposely jackknife this one so it's 90 degrees to the body, and then you dump this trailer. And because it's right at the end, it doesn't dump on your fifth wheel. So this is, I want to make one of these too. I did an example of it, but I've been looking for this. What is it called? Stag Tipper? Stag B double trailers? Let me look. Stag Tipper. That might be the manufacturer. Nope. There we go. There's another one. It's a Tag B double. Okay. That's good. Tag B double. There we go. I've been looking for these videos. I can't find them, man.
Looks interesting.
Yeah, let me see. I can't watch too much of the video here, but I'll show you real quick how it works. Let me save this. This will be in my history. I'll save it later. I'll just save it there. Save it to watch later, and then I'll see it. So I can't play too much of this because it will try to demonetize. So like, see, watch. You click under there. So you click on the front. And then are they going to show dumping it? Probably not. They're just going through it. But that's how it connects. It won't show the dump. Let me see if I can find one. Now that I know what to call it. Tag B double. Okay, here we go. Here are some Tag B double. No, these are regular Bs. Tag B dump. Trying to find the doubles here. I'd seen a video before of it. Trying to find if I can find it. They're just doing regular dump trailers. Let's see if it's... let's try a Stag B double. Stag B dumper. There we go. Here we go. Beautiful. All right, so let's see if I can find the dump here, if he's going to dump it. Or this looks like management here, so he doesn't know what he's doing. He could be the engineer, but... trying to see one that's dumping here. I can't find one that dumps. Like you can set up B doubles. You can back up pretty reasonably. You can't back up regular doubles for shit. Like here's one you can see. Oh, here he is right here. Look at this picture. This one's good. This shows you how to dump these. So the first one you would dump where you want, and then the second one you jackknife the rear trailer. And normally you can't do this because the dolly would be still sitting right here. And so because this is underneath where the trailer dumps, so I could make a cool mechanism for this. It comes under an attached, so you would back up and you would dump your first trailer on the pile, and then you would jackknife it and you would dump your second trailer on the pile, then you pull away. And so that's, I'll build one of those. Let me save some of these images. Because you know, that's the big thing with YouTube sometimes, is like, if you know the precise name, you can find anything. If you don't, it's like, oh, here's 900 things that have nothing to do with what you're looking for. And it's like, that's not what I'm looking for. So it's a pain in the ass. Like, here's another one you can see. You jackknife it. This one here is actual cargo. Now, that looks like a roll top. That looks like a regular dump. Could be a walking floor, too. Walking floor trailers are cool. I wish we could build walking floors. Yeah, it looks like it's called a Stag B, is what it's called. Like, here's a Stag B right here. This is a Stag B dump set. This is a good picture here for showing the mechanism and stuff. Why is my ear ringing so much? So, like, see, this attaches under here. And so that allows you to be able to rotate it and then still dump. Yeah, I'll come up with some cool designs.
Captain, do you have some go-go juice for me?
Oh, you stalled out there? Let me get you. Where are you at? You're up next to Sergeant, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Captain Aluminium.
I got you. Yeah, I'll bring one up. Let me see.
Thank you.
Now that I know where the chunks are, sometimes it's such a pain in the ass to find these chunks. Now that I know where they are, it's a piece of piss to do it. I don't know what is causing my ear to ring out.
I think Citrus is scared of the road.
Is he? It happens. Are you both out of juice? Is what's Sergeant up to? Is he out? Keep forgetting this is Japanese and it's right-hand drive. It's a fine product.
Doesn't break the bank account.
Yep. Yeah, I want to buy one of these. They import them into Virginia. The big thing that's a pain in the ass is they're over 20 years old. We can import anything we want in the U.S. So they, you know, we have importers who import a bunch of these into the U.S. And the thing that sucks is they have Japanese VIN numbers, and so you have to kind of know what you're doing to get them registered.
Yeah.
And so you have these companies. There's one near me that gets vehicles every once in a while, and there's one in Virginia. And they do a lot of mini trucks. And so, like, you could go in the showroom and look at 10 mini trucks, pick the one you want. Where the other place, like, you've got one. You know, and it's, like, not the one you want.
Yeah.
You're kind of screwed. And so, oh, shit. Fuel fillers on the other side. And so, the one in Virginia, it's a drive. But it would be kind of, you can make a day of it. But the problem is, they only go, like, 45, 50 miles an hour. So you can't drive it back. And so I'd have to trailer it back, and so that becomes a pain in the ass. I don't have a truck at the moment, so like I can rent a truck and do it, but it's like that starts to cost a lot of money. So it would be better for me to probably, I don't know, like it would cost me a couple grand to rent a semi to drag it, or I wouldn't need a semi, but I would want a semi.
Yeah. Yeah, my town is filled with those. They're great little, like, farm vehicles.
Yeah. Yeah, like, some people use them instead of, like, getting a gator, they use these. And then you don't have to worry about registering them, so they don't care. Well, like, you can get them registered, and so, those companies, that's what they do, is they go get them registered wherever they're based, so, like, in Virginia. And then you buy it. It's pre-registered in Virginia. It's a piece of cake to swap over. Oh, hello, Big Man. Good to see Big Man. How are you? How have you been? How's school going? Let me catch up. We got a bunch of chat here. Check. Yeah, exactly. Like they get all. See, this is the thing: is I never use big. I never use expensive kits in Tarkov. I try to use a little bit more economical kits, and that's because I don't care if I die. It sucks when you die when you shouldn't have, or you've made a bad play. Well, like I don't care about the gear, and I like to. I feel good when you're the underdog and you have a bad kit and you win. I don't feel good when I had, like, I'm like a tank. I've got, class 5 armor on, class 6 armor, and I've got the biggest, baddest gun with the best ammo, and I kill some guy who's got crap on. Like, am I supposed to feel good about that? Like, no. And so I feel good when I kill somebody who has really outclassed me, and I've got junk. That's when I have fun. And so I like running junk, and I get really good at junk. And it makes it, I think it's funny when some Chad dies to some shit. And that's what I like. And they cry to no end. Like, it was funny. Some dude, like, I'm notorious for not, like, accepting friend requests. Because, like, people will send friend requests in Tarkov just to bitch at you. That's, like, what they'll do. So I don't want to hear it. So I don't accept the friend request. Time. And, like, it's funny, too. They're asking you to accept their friend request to give you a bunch of shit. And I think it's a funny move to just, like, deny their friend request. And so like, there was this 3-man, right? It was 3 people pushing Monk and I. So it's a 3-on-2. I think Monk killed one. I killed another. Monk died, and then I died to the 3rd one. And he wanted to talk. He wanted to call. He wanted a friend request to talk shit. It's like 2 of us, killed. 2 of you. It's like, what is the shit talk? Or like, where's the shit talking coming? It's like, I don't care if I died. Like, it was a good fight. We had fun. Hey, if the starter's going off, you gotta kill the battery. So. I put your airline back, okay. I'm just going to use this hydraulic line here for now.
Me and Citrus just got there.
Okay, good. Alright, I got to catch up with chat. Get some people putting an absolute ton of chat in there. Yeah, it's too much. Like, personally, I would love to run an emergency and a service line, but it's too much. Like, I'm already having problems routing stuff. Like, the other thing I'm having problems with is hangars. So I'd love to make it have a emergency and a service line on there, but it's too much to run 2 airlines in that, because I'm also, on most of my builds here, who said that? For JP Jenkins, if you look, I have an actual hydraulic simulated lift system on the trailers, so I also have a hydraulic system on them as well. So I've got a bunch of systems on there already, so adding an extra air system on there is just, I think it's overkill. I would love to do it, but the parts are too big. And you can't see the semi at the moment, but like, I'm already having problems getting hangers in here to make the airlines hang properly. And so it just adds one more that I have to put in there. So the parts are too big, so sometimes I have to make those little concessions. But I would love to put in a proper realistic, 100% realistic system. Somebody's finding boxes. All right, sounds good, Sergeant. Thanks. Sorry about that, Sergeant. Too bad that it was desyncing, but it was fun. Thanks for playing. Yep, like a Super B. It's Stag B, I guess, is the official term for the one I like. Thanks, Aviation. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh, nice. New PC. Well, that's good. Yeah, it's a cool area of the map. Yeah, you can back up double Bs. It's hard to, like, I could back up, like, I was pretty good at backing up a standard set of doubles. But it's not easy. And, you know, I was one of the better drivers. Like, some guys don't care. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's a job to them. They don't care. They just, you know, they don't want to get good. They don't want to be like for me, it was important. Like, if I got a really complicated back, like they would ask me when I did shifting all the time, they would ask me to put on the complicated doors, and I liked doing it. And some guys hated doing it because they didn't feel confident, or they just didn't want to expend the effort to do it, which was fine. That just wasn't what they wanted to do. And for me, the more complicated, the better. I enjoyed it. You know, like a really tough back gives you that sense of accomplishment. Oh yeah, you know, I was able to accomplish this tough back. You know, some guys just didn't care. What the hell's going on here? What's going on here? That trailer's not coming off here. Let's see, maybe I didn't pull that airline. Let me see. It's acting like I pulled an airline. Let's see if I did pull an airline. Don't believe I pulled the airline. Why is this brake not coming off? Airline is plugged in. You know, it's actually based on air pressure now. God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong buttons and it's annoying me. Why can I not grab that line? There we go. Okay, that's plugged in. I don't know why the trailer brakes aren't coming off here. Make sure it's on air supply. Yeah, so like for those who didn't see it, you know, I now have a simulated air system. It actually pumps air into the system, and the brakes are based off of the air pressure. Let's see if the brakes are showing on. Those should be coming off. Variable brake at 1. What the fuck? Maybe he trimmed. Maybe he's got some trim on there. No trim.
Truck needs some mirrors.
Yeah, oh yeah, I haven't put mirrors on that either yet. What the fuck is going on? Why is this at 1? What's my air pressure at? I've got full air pressure. What the fuck is going on here? IRL, this thing would drag. No, full trailer wouldn't drag. You're not dragging a full trailer. It's a bitch to drag a full trailer. You'd start lugging out the tractor really badly on that. Trying to see what the hell is up with this. Why? I don't know why these brakes are set at variable 1. Let me check the airline in here. See what, because it actually is using air pressure to run the brakes. Yeah, we're at 10 psi. What's the bleed doing? We're running a bleed because the brakes are on. So I'm trying to see if I can overcome the air pressure. So it's currently stuck in a bleed cycle because of the it's got the brake on for some reason. So I'm gonna see if I can't. So what you do IRL is you would drop the brake valve and let the tanks build up. But it's not going to let me get above 10 atmospheres because of the bleed. I can't bypass the bleed, so. Let's do this. I bet you I can get this fixed. You know how we'll do it? We will pull the light cord. The light cord is what powers the bleed valve. So if we pull the light cord, the bleed valve should no longer be able to bleed air out of the system. And then it should let me fill the tanks up. There we go. Yep, there we go, baby. So the variable valve's now dead. Notice we're building up air pressure. So then we should be able to drop the brake. Hopefully, we'll see. Oh, thank you. Glad you like the trailer. I think it's Stag. Yep. You can imagine university's full on. Yep, it's good to see you there, big man. Glad you have some time to check it out. I can imagine some of those engineering classes get pretty ugly. I remember my first semester, I made the mistake of taking physics and calculus the same semester, and they were not with very good teachers. All right, let me see what you guys are doing a second here. I'm trying to fix this still. All right, sounds good. Headed out the desync. Okay, yep, I saw that one. Make a route again. Okay, I start to see Sergeant having issues, yeah. That's good. You got better internet too, Sergeant. Yeah, it's internet can be real iffy. Like, you know, I supposedly had good internet when I had stupid Comcast, and it was not great. They had a bad hop in New York, and it was screwing me. All right, brakes are off. That's what it was. You got stuck in a brake bleed loop. And so what was happening is, the way I have it set up is that if you apply, shit, I gotta stop that. If you apply brake, it's gonna bleed some air out. And so that's, you know, because you need to lose some air at some point when you apply the brake. And so the problem was, you got in a brake bleed loop, so the air valve, the dump valve was dumping. Shit, it's doing it again. Let me see if I can I'll run without a light cord. So if you take the light cord off, god damn it, there goes my air pressure. If you pull the light cord off, what it's doing is it won't let the brakes bleed anymore, and so it's should let you build up enough air pressure to get the brakes off. Let's see if we're building up pressure here. I just checked the wheel and then we had no brake, and then I plugged the light cord back and it went back. Okay, that's going to make the park brake come on, though. Shit. I can't run it without the park brake coming off. Let's see where the bleed valve's at now. I don't know what is up with this. I'll have to look at the system. But I can't get the park brake off. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do this. I'm going to set some RPM in. I'm going to kick it in gear. Let the wheel spin, and I'm going to plug the light cord, see if we can't get moving. Alright. Is it going to kick the brakes back on, too? Oh, Citra's having problems here. Fuck. I don't know what's up with this. I gotta look at this. This doesn't make any sense why one of them's doing it and the other ones aren't. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here with this. Yeah, I don't know why one of them's doing it and they're not. That should have kicked it out. I don't know why it kicks the brakes back on full when we do that.
Captain.
Yep, what's up?
I was thinking maybe the fifth wheel on the miner should be on the pivot, so it's very stiff now.
It should be where?
I'm thinking it could be on the pivot, so that you don't lift the front end of the mining vehicle.
That's it pivots already on the connector. That already acts as a multi-point pivot. It's just the these blocks here are going to do it. They work fine. I've been able to go over everything, but it's like you can't go extreme with it, which I kind of want because there's a limitation on it IRL too. It will pick up the tractor if you go too far, but I'll look at it a little bit. This ramping here could be changed too in the trailer. I gotta figure out this trailer here. Where are you at, Rasmus?
I'm next to you.
Okay, I see you. What's your fill percentage?
Let's have a look. See, 61.
61. Okay. let's do this. Trying to do something fun that will work here. Let's see. Get this fixed here for a second. Oh, come on. Do a new one there. I don't know what's going on here right here. Hopefully it's not right on top of anyone. Please don't be right on top of anyone, please. Okay, good. I was getting real nervous there. Oh, the brake's not on. There we go. It's gonna be ugly.
Yeah, I'm on the brown, so not close to me.
All right, stand by. I can't see what you're saying there. Citrus, stand by. I'll try to remember what the keys are on this. I'm gonna dump this trailer and pick it up and dump right into Rasmus's. Maybe a good picture here. I gotta try to see what Citrus is saying here in a second.
Okay, in that case, should I go to you?
Yeah, let's do that. That'll be easier because I'm gonna have you run the dump body too, because it's gonna have to go up and down every once in a while. I'm gonna run out of capacity. So I just go 90 degrees to the back of him. So kind of come, like not too close. Let's see, I gotta set a brake here. Where's the brake on this bitch?
90 degrees, how?
I'll show you in a second. I'm trying to remember where the brake is on this here. Let's add brake there. Nope, it's electric motor. Shit, I can't remember the brake on this thing. Parking brake. Space bar. All right. Yeah, just keep coming to the back of him, and I'll show you where to go.
Okay.
Come right where I'm standing. All right, let me catch up with chat here. Chat was rolling like a mother for a while there. Try to catch up. Yeah, sometimes it's weird, you know. Sometimes the internet's just gonna be unhappy. That's how mine was sometimes. Luckily, I like the new internet coming in. I've had no issues with. Yeah, I'll see you there, aviationist.
How to not run over a captain.
It's okay. He runs over me all the time.
Yep, it's all right. All right, you can stop right there. Is good. I just need you like there. Is good. All right, set the brake. You can shut down. No, you can't shut down. You gotta. Actually, no, you're good. You can shut down. I'll hook you up for hydraulics here. I'll show you how to hook up for hydraulics. So this is simulate hydraulics on this, which is nice. This works realistically. Come over to the right side. Rasmus.
Oh, to the right side of that one.
Yep. All right, so you want to grab the supply. So if you look, you'll see it says supply. So like said, send supply. The hoses there.
Yeah.
All right, so look at the hoses where they store. You'll see storage return, for example. Means storage return. See storage return, grab storage return.
On this one or on mine?
This one right here, the one we're looking at here. Right there, storage return.
Yeah, that's
on the power unit. All right, and then hook it to return on this one. So hydraulic returns. There you go. I don't know why that's raising up. That's weird too. All right, quickly hook the other hose up quickly so we don't completely lose everything.
Quickly hook up which
the other hose, the hydraulic send. It's supposed to be in a loop right now, not dumping.
Oh, okay, that one.
Yeah, and then flip that valve so the valve is open. We're gonna lose a bunch of shit here.
I don't
You have the right one
But
hooked?
there's your valve.
Turn, send. Oh, I know why it's fucking doing it. I'm revving the engine up. There we go, it's down. Okay, good. Alright, I gotta go grab it with the loader here before I lose half the shit. Alright. I'm just gonna push this fucking thing out of the way here. Stand by.
Yep.
Just gonna run through the theoretical sergeant here. Try not to lose too much aluminum. Oh, fucker, you're heavy, aren't you? Fucking loader is no match for that. There's too much grip on 8 tires there. On back up, you bitch. Back up. You start throwing them in there. I'm trying not to lose any aluminum. Start picking them up and throwing them in there. It's gonna roll away here, but I'm just trying to get as much as I can. Okay. Starting to lose them now. It's not that much, but it's... This is why I wish we could set it to 5 minutes. It like makes this type of work a pain in the ass instead of fun. All right, there we go. All right, yeah, we gotta hook those Okay, both the hydraulics are hooked up nicely. Okay, good. All right, we're all set. Let me dump this, and then I'll tell you when to dump. You're just gonna actuate the valve. Problem is this is electric. This is diesel electric, so it like I can't hear the engine because the engine won't turn on until the battery goes down. So it's super quiet. So you don't know when you're actually trying to move fast in this loader. There it goes. It just started. That's why it's an E model. It's a 965E.
I see, but diesel electric normally means that the generator drives the motors, and it cannot drive when the motor is not on.
Yeah, this one's
the engine.
electric, just with a generator on it.
Okay.
Yeah. The old high tip bucket. Let's see if we can get a picture here. All right, there we go. What was Citrus's problem? Can you read chat? Or Citrus can speak or something and figure out what the hell his issue was?
Yeah, I'm with Citrus right now. We've got it lined up and everything, but I think it's something with the hydraulics he doesn't understand. I don't know how this works.
So hook up send and return. Make sure those are... So you want to grab them from storage and hook them up to the send. So you'll grab storage send and hook it up to send on the trailer. And then you'll grab storage... Let me finish.
Sorry, you go.
Then you hook up storage returns and hook it up to returns on the trailer and let me know if that's good.
I believe he was having a problem with it turning also.
Having a problem with it doing what?
I think it was not turning left.
Okay. See if I can... Alright, go ahead and dump this. Change the valve again. That should be on a raise cycle right now. The valve should be... Okay, there you go. See if I can get everything in here. I doubt it.
Yeah, trailer's just shaking a lot now.
Alright, fucking stand by. Erasmus. Yeah, drop that. I gotta go deal with this. We'll just do these by hand for now and figure it out. I gotta figure out how this
that
is
didn't
about.
work as intended.
Everything's probably gonna jump around like a motherfucker when I move. See where you guys are. Let me know if everything jumps around like a motherfucker when I move. Okay. All right, these are hooked incorrectly. The storage is where you store them. So you gotta go to the main bodies there. All right, rev up the engine of the tractor. There you go. Yeah, storage is where you store the lines. Yeah, I might need to move the dump arm one forward. I don't know if I have a space for that. It might be pinching it a little bit. I gotta see. All right, that's dumping correctly over there, right? We're getting flow over here.
Yeah.
All right, nice. Gorgeous, gorgeous. We've made, let's see how much we've made so far. Fucked up endeavor. Got 3 so far. There is, oh, look at that, 3 times 85. Nice. Oh, Citrus is stealing again, trying to get his bonus.
Captain.
Yeah.
I have an idea. If we pull the trailer up on a ledge, you could take the bucket underneath, and we could tip into the bucket.
What
possibly.
we're gonna do is we're gonna test the semi and see when Citrus gets back. We'll have him grab that trailer and see if he can release the brakes. Could be the power unit's fucked up. I don't know. Or he could bring yours over and check it too. Try
Yeah.
to see why the brake's not releasing, because it's nothing else is broken. So I'm curious what the hell the deal is with that one.
I'm just going up into it to check the load level.
Yeah.
Oh, 59. Okay. It's
Yeah, we didn't drop much either. Trying to see where, like, there's something that's causing a little shakeage. I'm trying to see where that is. Could be, you know what? It could be this top block right here. Interacting. I might put a wedge here to fix that. Could be there. But yeah, you gotta, the storage is to store the hydraulic lines and the air lines. So you gotta go from hydraulic return to, you're pulling it off of storage and sending it to the trailer. So just like that. I couldn't remember if they're the top two or the bottom two. I would have said that if I could remember. But it looks like this block on the top here is touching, it's in the block up there. So that's probably causing a collision. So put a wedge on there, that will relieve that.
I was just thinking the pivot shouldn't have collision, right?
The pivot? Well, it has a little collision. You put a wedge on there, it helps. Because the wedges have less of a collision.
Just doesn't get the corner.
Yeah, you get the corner of it. The corner is touching into the block, and that can cause issues. So you gotta put a wedge on the other side. They'll pass through each other better.
Yeah,
Nice if we had a small round pivot.
I would love that. I thought they technically were round, only the graphics, but they might be.
Yeah, I think because if you take a wedge, the wedge you can rotate wedges into each other a lot more. So like I'll use 45 wedges, and then they have much smaller. So anything that pivots will have usually 45 wedges, like around the pivots on the miners for the duct. They have 45 wedges on them so that they slide around.
I usually do that too.
Yeah, we got
Should
$2
I
grand.
disconnect the trailer from the mining vehicle?
We're about at 50% of what we made on gold. Yeah, I think that's like a low hang. Yeah, the gold is a lot of fun. That's the thing, is like, I think too many people get hung up on the price. Like, absolutely, I get it. Like, gold should be worth more money, but like, so many people get hung up on like, they don't do fun per hour, they do money per hour, and then they get miserable. It's like, so many people in Tarkov, they care about the meta, and so many people in this care about the meta, So the other thing too is like, see right here, these are touching, but those are wedges that should be barely any collision. But like they'll give a shit about the meta, and then they don't enjoy playing the meta, and then they say, "Oh, I'm not having fun." It's like, yeah, because the meta can be boring as shit. It's like, try playing a different way and see if you like it. Like I would not enjoy playing Tarkov, like doing meta builds, like go online, see, oh, what gun has the best stats. It's like, fuck that. That's boring as shit. I want to do, like, I want to play with what I want to play with. You know, and so I play with the guns that I have fun playing with. And it's like in this, like, gold was fun. I don't give a shit how much money we make gold. You know what I can do? Okay, if we want money and we do gold and we say, okay, yeah, we should have more money, I'll just give myself the money. We'll put the money in the save. And bingo, you get to play how you wanted, have fun, and give yourself the money. Okay, great. You know, it's not a big deal. You know, and then, you know, that's like the people who are, a lot of the people who are complaining about it takes so long to unload. You know, oh, I have a 400,000 liter tanker and it takes me 2 hours to unload. Of course it does. What do you think a real one would take? You know, it'd take about 4 hours to unload. You know, and it's like, that's what it's going to take. And it's like, if you have 400,000 liters of diesel, all right, there's 400,000 times 3. You're making 1.2 million per run. Like, what are you going to do with that 1.2 million, like, in-game? Like, I can't imagine, like, what are people spending all this money on? Like, I play a lot of career. I buy a lot of shit. I have a lot of expensive builds. But, like, once I have 1.2 million, I don't need any more money ever. It's like, what do you need the money for, man? Triton costs just under 400,000, maybe just over 400,000 now. That's 3 Tritons in the world at all times. Like, you don't need all that money. You know, so it's like, do what you have fun doing, you know?
But you need 10 Titanics.
Yeah, you need 10 Titanics and smash them together.
Exactly.
It's like, we've got a lot of vehicles out. I have infinite resources on because we, you know, because I didn't give myself enough money to get the vehicles in. But it's like, you know, these aren't that expensive to run all these vehicles, you know. I can have all these vehicles and have no problems. See, I'm wondering if the back is hitting here, right here. Yeah, see right there, this tank is too close. The hydraulic tank. So I'm wondering if that's bumping. I might slide that back some. That could be where we're bumping. And that could be the same problem that they're having on the miners. So I think that needs to slide back on the hydraulic tank. The hydraulic plumbing's a pain in the ass. It used to have one tank. I added a second tank to get consistency. I can't go through the landing leg. So that could be where it's bumping. I got a bunch of shit sitting right here that kind of needs to be here that should probably be one back. And I'm trying to keep it a 48-foot trailer. What I might do is just make the tongue one longer. Because I could slide, you know what I could do? I'll slide the landing gear back, the whole segment here, from here back. I'll slide it back 1 or 2. And that way, yeah, I'll slide those back 1 at least, maybe 2, and that'll fix it. You know, but I often find a corollary with, like, if people are getting bored, they want everything right now, right now, right now, right now, right now. And then, they, you know, it's too easy. And then, of course, you're getting bored because you've got everything you wanted in 15 minutes. Well, what do you do next? There's nothing to do. I've got everything I want. So it's like having that little bit of time it takes and, like, you know, setting up goals. Like, you know, I've been enjoying building all these vehicles because it was like, okay, well, we need this and this and this and this and this for multiplayer. And so it's fun to build everything for it. And then we'll go back and fix some of them. And then once everything's kind of where it needs to be, we can add some more vehicles and new stuff. And, you know, some people just, like, you know, like, I can't imagine the people who don't build at all. It's like, of course you're getting bored. You know, the main feature of the game to build whatever you want, you don't build anything. So, of course, you're bored.
Not playing 60% of the game.
Exactly. You know, and that's the thing is it's like, you know, you get a sense of satisfaction when you come out with a really cool build that works really well. And that's a lot of fun. And when you just download something at the workshop and then, like, I love some of the comments people leave on people's builds. It's like somebody spent their time to build something, gave it to you for free, and then you go on there and you bitch about it. It's like, dude, you just got that for free. Like, the only words out of your mouth should be thank you. You know, it's like this person just gave you their work for free, and you go on there and bitch that it doesn't do exactly what you want. It's like, then build it yourself, you know? Well, I don't know how. Okay, well, then why are you complaining about somebody else doing the work for you?
Learn.
Exactly. You know, either learn or don't bitch about it, you know?
I agree.
I think it's silly, you know? They look a gift horse in the mouth, and then they want to bitch about it. It's like, dude, you didn't do anything. You just sat there and you pressed a click, and then there are a bunch of people in the farming sim community, and they stopped releasing any of their mods because people were insufferable about it. And then people were stealing mods. Like, they'd play in a multiplayer session, and people would steal their mods. And then they would release them on the workshop. And it was like, you know, people were like, fuck this, I'm not releasing anything ever again. And so you lost a bunch of really good modders for the game because you had some selfish people who just stole from them. And it's like, you know. Let's see where we're at on this here. We're going pretty well. The one funnel's pretty slow, but whatever. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Citrus, you good if I post one of those pictures in my server with you in it?
I've returned. So so Rasmus, what's everything look like up there? I'm gonna quickly, I'm gonna save really quick.
What are you after?
What's
fill
the
levels
percentages on everything up there? Fill percentages?
One is at about 50 something, and the other one is 66.
Okay, I'm gonna spawn 2 tractors. Why don't we run these down there and we'll dump them? So let's start unhooking here. You do not want to be driving these slow bitches all the way down there. You know, I did that on purpose too. Like, you know, I made these off-road vehicles that don't drive very fast because they wouldn't. And then, you know, again, it gives you a reason to use a tractor. That's why they use tractors IRL, is because, you know, because that's efficient on the road. You know, get these off-roads. They're not good on the road. But they're good off-road. All right, yep. I'm gonna dump the rest of this. How much is in here?
Yeah.
12. There's only 12 in here. I'll grab these by hand here.
Did you Okay.
You're all disconnected there. You should be able to just pull up.
Yeah, I'll do that.
If it waits more than 30 seconds, it will reconnect. So if you hear it click, just let me know and I'll pull it again.
I'm free.
Nice.
Should I just park it somewhere?
Yeah, just park it anywhere is good. We'll leave these up here. So the power units can stay here. So what we'll do next time is we'll kind of wrap up. We'll get these down there. We'll dump. And then, you know, this way, leave the miners up here. I can easily, like, I think the add-on's the way to do fuel and craning and all that. And then, so next time, we'll make sure we have enough tractors up here and probably two spare trailers maybe. And then that way we can hopefully get, yeah, that way we'll have everything we need up here. Why don't you grab those hydraulic lines off?
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot about those.
Does it matter which storage, or is it just?
Yeah, it does, but it doesn't really matter. But like they're labeled where they should be. But
I don't know if I did try.
That's alright. Just pull them then.
Yeah.
I can fix it later.
You should be free. Yeah.
Yeah, his whole tractor's having issues here. Like I can't steer it. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, I might get fixed.
Maybe space bar.
Yeah, oh, yeah, could be that. Yeah, I gotta fix that. But yeah, we could also run new stuff up. So make sure you shut down your tractors there, Rasmus, so it doesn't. It's not running electricity.
I have. Yeah, I have shut down.
Okay, good. There's emergency backup battery on stuff in the event we need it on there. That's what that breaker in your foot is. If you get to the point where you run out of battery, you can just run that. And it will give you a whole nother battery so you can get started again. That way, I try to put that in most things. That way, you end up killing the battery and it's a piece of cake to just, start it right back up.
On basically all of my trains, I have a battery dedicated for starting the engine.
Oh, nice.
And that's about the only thing it does. Because then I know I can always start it.
All right, we're good to go here. Pick one. I got the left one. And we'll grab these. I'm going to try to grab his, so if I need to troubleshoot any problems, I can.
Yeah. Oh, they are. Okay.
Regular
Citrus is
18
math.
speed.
It drives like the other one, right?
Yeah, it should for the most part. You have your tractor and trailer supply. Up, down is gears 1 through 18, and then you have 4 reverses.
Okay.
Regular Eaton. And then if you hold the down arrow, it will go to neutral. And then you can go down from there so you don't have to count.
Okay.
Can't see because I'm going to keep chatting. I have to chat for 2 seconds so I can see what gear I'm in, please.
Are you going to hook up? Thought I was.
Yeah, I'm going to grab the broken one.
That one. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm just going to grab it on a jackknife. Every once in a while, we'd have to grab them on a jackknife, but you need to make sure you connect them correctly, or else you'll miss the pin. So grab them on a jack like this. You got to make sure you miss the pin, and then the brakes like to slide on you, so it's kind of a pain in the ass to hook them on a jack. But then you got to go around the other side to hook up all your lines. So you got to come over here to do it. Because they end up being over here, and then you get greased. Because everything's got grease on it. Now you got grease all over you. Now I'm going to make sure I can get those brakes off here. trailer supply here. Make sure these are off. Yep. So I think there's something wrong with. I think he was desynced out, so it caused something in the game. Not a big deal, but I can just show. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing some fixes, and then some of those fixes we can bring in new equipment too. Kind of know what we need now. We kind of know how many people. I'll probably save the next multiplayer for the weekend. Seems like more people are around and can do things, but if we get enough crew, we'll do it. I'm gonna try going down this path here that you came up of. I can't find the fucking. Where was it? It's right here, isn't it? I'm gonna go walk it off here real quick before I disaster us. Right here. Okay, it's right there.
Yeah, I think it's there.
Yeah, just go to the further one. It's not this close one.
Honk honk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I made a noobish mistake. Then again, I have never driven a truck, so.
Oh shit, and crap. All at the same time.
Uh-oh.
Ugh! I'm good, but barely good. Now back up, you fuckface. Back up, you fuckface. Gotta power out of it. Power. Give it the power, give it the power, give it the power, give it the power. Power. Christ, cracker. That was ugly and a half, dude. Oh, I can't see what anything looks like here. It all looks the same. Until you like get right at the edge and you're like, fuck, that's a sheer cliff.
Yeah, that's what we call a brown pants moment.
Yeah, exactly. It's the left crack up here, not the right crack. You're gonna have yourself some brown crack if you're not careful. Friggin' hell, Jesus. And third person's not helpful either. It's like, it makes it even look flatter.
Yeah.
It's like, but first person, you don't see it till you're over it. It's like, that's not fucking cool either. Jesus Christ.
It's even better at night using your headlights.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're not mine at night. That's why I got the time block.
Yeah. We're all done unloading over here.
Yep, we're on our way over now.
Okay.
We've got passenger seats. If you guys want to try to teleport close, we can jump in the passenger seats.
Sure thing.
I'm making a beeline for the road so I can drive like a normal person for a change.
That was interesting. I couldn't steer for a moment, but then I returned
Yeah, there's a. We were just looking at it at the dump spot, and there is. I need to move back the landing gear and some of the components back one. That's part of the issue we're having.
Oh, okay. That's why it hooked on the trailer.
Yeah, they're getting hung up, so I need to move them back one. Thought they might be close enough, but like, you wouldn't be doing these types of raises and lowers IRL, and we're doing it here, so we kind of need to get a little bit of extra play.
Who's where the miners are? Someone in yellow.
Yeah, they're coming over to get in our passenger seats here.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't look right.
Would you like to?
Breacher 699. How are you?
Would you like to come?
Yeah. Truck's looking a bit wonky, but
I keep on a speed up. I'm going 70 miles an hour, so that's plenty.
Okay. That person don't move at all. I don't know if it's someone who is disconnected.
Oh, Citrus is behind me. Alistair's behind me. Okay.
Nope. Me.
All right, here.
Now
Oh.
I'm just.
You're not supposed to pick up
Over there.
hitchhikers.
Oh. All right.
Take them out. Used to call rest stops pickle parks. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
We'll send that picture of the truck.
Oh, nice. Good. Now, IRL, that would lug the engine out. Game, it will spin. That's, you know, that's the newbie mistake. They think that, you know, it's the game that's making the tires spin. It's like, no. It's, you're in the wrong gear.
It's always the game.
Yeah. Yeah, there are things the game does, absolutely, but it's like, it's a good excuse for somebody who didn't build something right, too.
Is this the correct way, or am I doing a mistake right now?
What are
That's
you
a cliff.
doing? Where you're heading? I can't see what the hell you're doing.
That's a cliff. That is not the correct way.
It's got to be the next one over. Yeah, it's the next one over. I think, yeah, you're... I don't know, is that them? I don't know. No, you're right there. It's just the left side. See how there's two cracks? There's a left and a right crack. Go left crack. Or else you're going to get poo crack.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I
was
went
trying
right
to.
crack the first one, and then I couldn't back up because I was still sliding forward, so I had to power it through.
I think this is good. I hope.
It's got to be left path, I'd say. Look at the map. Zoomed in too much. Yeah, that's it. It looks, you know, it looks slow, and that's why like some people will be like, it was slow. They want to go 300 miles an hour because we're doing 67, which is what you'd be doing. But there's no reference points, so it's, you know, it's kind of tough to tell.
Yeah, 67's totally reasonable.
Yeah. You know, like my tractor was governed to 65. You couldn't go faster than 65. You know, you could get the shop to try to kick it up to 70 for Maine, because in Maine they the speed limit was 70 on the Maine Turnpike.
Is this miles or kilometers?
Miles.
Yeah. Where are we going, by the way? I haven't looked at the map.
Citrus should be able to guide you. You can see me on the map too. You're going, take that road and then go on that road to the left, and then the first junction you'll go left. We're going down to the Mineral Ore Foundry. Pretty much once you get on that left path, you pretty much go over the bridge and then you go right in there. It's essentially get on the road and two lefts. That's about it. First left is pre-bridge. Second left is post-bridge.
Okay.
Just don't. I don't know how bad the bump is on this bridge. Some of them have a pretty big bump. You're usually pretty good in this truck with that, but it's good.
I don't think this one is too much coming over.
Yeah, it's not. This one doesn't care about any bumps. Like you get with some of the cars, they'll launch because they weigh 500. This thing's heavy enough. Plus, you got a full trailer on there. The trailer's going to keep you from wheeling too much.
How can the car launch because of that? I mean, I have cars that do not launch.
Yeah, it's mostly just
don't you
angle.
have-
Like if the wheelbase is too short, like a really short car, like some of my real shorties will do a wheelie because it's just the wheelbase can't account for it, so it just pops up.
Yeah,
Alright.
I understand that, but don't you have suspension?
No, I never put suspension on anything.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I don't do suspension.
Yeah, it gets a bit rolly after a bit.
Especially the trucks, you know, you wouldn't be able to get the suspension stiff enough for a truck suspension in game. So essentially, hard axles are what a truck's going to behave like. You could put a front axle maybe, but then you lose some of the front axle hauling capability.
I gotta step out for like 2 minutes.
Got.
I can understand having stiff axles on a truck, but on a lighter car, it's no problem.
Yeah. The main thing I don't like with them is they take up too much space. So for my tiny cars, they take up. You got to push them in further, another block.
Yeah.
Before the bridge, you want to go. There's 3 lefts actually, so you'll get another Y right before the bridge. So just keep hanging lefts. Pretty much all lefts until you get there.
Yeah.
I put it, I put them on some things like the amphibious like motorhome thing there that has suspension on it.
Yeah. I can see how that can help when you're going up a beach or something like that. I'm doing like 67 miles per hour in this. Here in Sweden, we would call that illegal.
Yeah.
Actually, what could that be? That would be 50 miles per hour. 80 kilometers per hour is the maximum with a linked or articulated vehicle.
You're gonna want to slow down on the bridge. The bump is gonna bang you. I think it hits the bumper. Just you don't have to completely stop, but just slow down. We got a fellow on the bridge here. Yeah, front suspension does help. I always worry about the sag. What is this? Do we turn left here? We can. We could go either way. I'll go left here. If you do go left post bridge, you want to turn right when you get up to the next intersection.
Okay.
I've already got 2 in here. You're waiting for Rasmus in the back, Citrus. Rasmus all by his onesie. I got Alistair on mine. I don't see Rasmus yet.
I'm flying down the road.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you rev out if you keep your trans where it's supposed to be, and you're revving and you're changing gears where you should, you're not gonna squeal the tires. It's like sometimes I'll double tap and I'll fast shift and I'll spin then.
Yeah. So left here.
Yep. Keep hanging lefts. You'll see Citrus at the bridge, or he's with you there maybe. And if you take a left after the bridge, you'll see the facility on your as you come up to it. It'll be on your right, and you take a right at the intersection by the facility.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. Somebody put a post there like, it'd be nice if we could drive cars in this game. And it's like, well, no problem here. The main island's a little bit hilly for it, but, you can do it. I think Industrial Frontier is a big truck map, too. These roads are really good for driving trucks on. Yeah, you can go 90 miles an hour in a car, and there's no problem on this road.
I was just thinking, yeah. It would be nice if you could drive cars in this game. Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is it's like, somebody was like, when are they going to do a pump fix? And I asked him, like, what do you mean pump fix? All the pumps work fine. And he's like, oh, no, sorry, it was on my end. It's like, what would possess you to go write something like that on a weekly update? And then it's your thing. It's like, dude, figure it out, man. It's like,
yeah,
they love to blame it on the game when it's like something they did. It's like there are things the game has done that screwed up. Like the Control S thing is driving me nuts. Absolutely, 100%. It was a bad choice. They didn't think about the negative consequences. But again, no need to be a jerk. Just go to the thing. It's one of the most highly starred things on the issue tracker now, which if it's the most highly starred thing, they're likely going to work on it for the next update. You know, and they're like, oh shit, you know, we didn't think about that. We didn't think about slow moving backwards. Okay, our bad, we'll fix it. You know, but it's like some people just like run right to being a jerk right off the bat. I was like, dude, just relax, man.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good idea but it wasn't good in practice.
Exactly. You know, it's good in theory. It made sense in theory, but then, you know, I don't know why it's not putting me in neutral when I hold the down arrow. I don't know why.
Not me neither. I tried it earlier.
You gotta hold it for a full 3 seconds. Make sure you hold it for a full 3 seconds. Because I just did it for a full 3 seconds and it went into neutral. It's just, I set it to 3 seconds so you didn't accidentally like if you're just holding it down, you haven't done your next downshift yet, you don't accidentally trigger it in the gear, but it's gotta be for a full 3 seconds. Let me see if I don't have mirrors yet. Shit. I gotta put mirrors on this. But, you know, reverse 1 backs nice and slow. You can get it. You get it right where you want it. Just do a little alley dock here and get that in there.
Do we have a citrus around here?
Let me make enough space for him. He was right at the bridge last I saw. Oh, he's in, he said. Yeah, there's definitely, it's banging off the hydraulic tank, I think. So it definitely, I'll fix that hydraulic tank, slide it back on the trailers. All right, so when you hook up your hydraulic lines, it's the bottom 2, and you want to go from storage. You want to take return from storage and hook it to returns. So it should just be hooked. Make sure the bottom 2 are connected to the trailers. Probably an easier way to say it. And then you want to close the valve, and then you want to rev. And that revving is what's going to bring the. So you want to make sure you're in neutral.
Forward.
So as long as the parking brake's on, which it should be, you can rev up, and then the revving is going to be what builds up the hydraulic pressure like it would in IRL.
Citrus, are you talking to me?
Make sure this is building up hydraulic pressure the way it should be.
Citrus is my GPS navigator.
And then we probably have to rev up even higher. I might have it set pretty high for a rev. Come on, where did I... This is not gonna fucking work now. Come on, dude. Thought I set it at 16, did I not? I set it to 20.
Turn left in 600 meters.
The other trailer worked fine. Might just be building up pressure, I don't know. I redid the hydraulic system, but we got it up with the other ones, so I don't know what the dealio is. The problem is I was trying to make the system work for both the power, all the different units. They have to be standardized.
Interesting GPS. It says cut over the field. It's like a GPS that says go off-road.
See why you're not raising there, guy. I might put a keypad hidden in here somewhere that takes so I can change the hydraulic cylinder pressure if I need to. Yeah, I can't remember what number I have it set to. Get in there, dickhead. Oh, coming in hot. I'm gonna try to see if I can force the pressure up on this with the other tractor.
Stopped. Yeah, that's
Okay,
not how
I'm
you
back.
drive IRL.
Again, these should work like real tractors. This should work like a real hydraulic system, which is convenient because I can get this. I can force the pressure up some, if need be, using the other tractor's oil supply. That's why I added a second tank. So the trailer has 2 tanks is to get the pressure up. Let me quickly try to get this one fixed here. I gotta try to get the pressure up. I think I set it to 20. I gotta quickly
Captain,
try to.
something is wrong, at least on my screen.
Oh yeah, what's that?
There are lines.
Ah,
Okay, it looks better on your screen. That's good.
Captain's running over me again.
It will happen. It will happen. It's gonna happen, especially when there's no mirrors. I'm in third person. All right, so the problem I'm having currently is I'm not able to pump the pressure up high enough. So what I'm gonna do is add extra hydraulic fluid. So what we'll do here is we'll do a nanny off of this system, and so what we'll do is the return line is gonna go on the send line here. Can somebody come over here and just pull the send hose on this one here? There you go. Just get rid of it. All right. There we go, baby. Hydraulics. That's how hydraulics work.
Beauty.
Right, so now the valve is closed, so we should be able to pull it. So, god damn it, I can't jump over that. There we go. All right, good. Where are we at here? This is off this one. There we go. So that's the benefit of making something work like a real system, is I fix it how I would. Oh, not good enough hydraulic pressure. Let's dump some more fluid in there. All right, you can go ahead back in there next to me, and I'll fix your system too. It's probably gonna be low.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I was the problem I was having was the power unit. See, you have to have both tanks full on on the power unit and on there, or else you lose some of the oil to the hoses. That's the problem. And so you kind of want to make sure you get all the oil back. And so sometimes, like different units, because of the different pipe lengths, you'll lose some oil, and then you don't have enough oil to pump it up. Yep, just keep your wheels cocked hard left.
Yeah, I'm thinking that.
All right, straighten your wheels. Just leave them straight and just go straight back. Don't straighten the tractor. Just keep going straight back. All right, wheels to the right, hard right. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right, stop. Stop. Wheels hard left. And forward. All right, keep going forward. All right, and stop. Wheels straight. And straight back. And there you go.
Yeah.
Now you should be able to get the rest of it.
Yeah, I have to compensate a little. Like
That's like you'll see a lot of new tractor trailer drivers. They'll try to constantly they'll try to do all the corrections while they're moving, and so it's best like you want to set it, and then you can stop and then set it again and then stop, because they're not quick enough to do it as it's moving. And then once you get good at it, you can do it all moving.
okay,
Keep going. You're almost there. You got a little bit to go back. And stop. You're good. All right, perfect.
More photos.
You're good. Good. Good.
Nice, nice.
Go ahead and put it in neutral, and as long as the brake's on your neutral, just rev up.
Revving.
There you go. I don't know why that one was low on hydraulic fluid. It just was. Oh, you know what it was? It was from we had to raise that one at the pit. That's what it was. We raised that one at the pit, and so the oil from the trailer was in the power unit. So we lost some oil to the power unit. So what we should be doing is, here, I'll show you how you do it. So like say we want to make sure that all the oil is out of the power unit, and the main thing is the trailer needs to be full. You pull the return, let it fill, and then put the return back on. And then that would make sure that the trailers are full. So like if you look in here, you want to make sure the trailers are full. And so they don't go up till 19 atmospheres. So if you don't have 19 atmospheres, that's why I had to pull the other tractor in here. I had to get extra oil in because the power unit took some of the oil from the time we dumped it. Oh, that's a good pick there. Everybody stay in the center here. You know, everybody line up. Don't be on me. Be centered. There we go. Perfect. Say cheese. Excellent. Excellent.
Cheese.
Citrus turn 10 degrees left. You know, it's like a parent like, can you look at the camera when I'm taking the picture?
Open your eyes.
All right, so you can stop revving the tractors now. Once the valve's closed, you don't need to rev the tractor up anymore. That's just to pump the hydraulic fluid up. Once the valve's closed, the oil is trapped in the system. The pressure is stuck on the trailer now. So you just need to rev it up when you go up, and then as soon as the valve closes on the trailer, it's good. That's why I did this way too, is it's realistic. That's because you wouldn't want to be revving the truck the whole time. That's why I don't use an impeller either. Oh, it does use an impeller. It's got backflow, but it's got the valve to prevent it from going backwards. Can't keep it up? You need the blue pill? What's up? As long as the back door is open, you're good. Let me check the pressures. Yeah, you should be sealed in there good. Let's see, who's asking for the W? Hiya. Press W after jump. So jump and then W.
No,
Like,
we're not moving forward when doing that, but that shouldn't be. You have no momentum forward.
Yeah, you're not able to move in the air.
It's not a Mario game where you can change the momentum after jump.
I've been manually bunny hopping this whole time. I guess you can just hold it, but I can string the bunnies better, I think, like this.
I didn't know about that either.
Yeah, often in a lot of games, if you can hit just right when you land, you can go farther. So like people used to do that in Tarkov again, and it was like Nikita took that shit right out. Then people cried. It's like, dude, you're bunny hopping in what's supposed to be a realistic tactical shooter. Shut up. Go play Call of Duty. I think the tractors look good. Liking them.
Yeah, they look awesome.
A little bit of hood detail came out nice too. The little divots in there, and then I like the deflector. I wasn't gonna put a deflector, but I really like the deflector. Yeah, we can bring a Scania sometime. Maybe we'll get some fishing in this week and do fly some ultralights around. Bring in the winners. We got Alistair, one community favorite, along with Monsieur G.
Mr. G.
Captain, I was thinking about the thing you said earlier that you want things to be like IRL. That's the rail car I built. It's like a rail car that exists in Sweden, where the one who designed it thought that electricity wouldn't work when driving them in multiple. So he made everything air-based.
Oh, interesting.
So,
yeah.
That's what I have done. The throttle, the brakes, of course, and it's manually geared. So when you're changing gear, it's outputting different amount of air and such.
Oh, interesting.
It became very complicated very fast.
I imagine.
it's like 5 different channels of air running through, and each cab have 4 different pressure sensors and 8 valves.
Oh, interesting.
But it works. It works very nice.
Oh, are we done on the left here? It looks like we are. Yep.
One thing you could add to the trailer is a fill meter, so that you can see. I don't know how realistic that is, by the way, but
Nah, you wouldn't have it on there. Does somebody have an extra air hose? Who's got that air hose?
I think it was Citrus.
Citrus, can you hook the return on this tractor? This one here on the left? Hook the return line on the hydraulics. There we go. There it goes. Pushing oil back in. Yep. Yep. Nice. And you don't leave your hydraulics connected. Shit. So, when you detach this, just grab the send off first, or else it's going to rotate. Because the tractor's running, so it's constantly pumping oil through. So, just pull that send line, pull that send line first, and it will void oil out of the system.
how many blocks wide is the tracks? Are the tracks? I should say.
I think maybe 13s. Might be 13s. I can't remember. I can tell off the seats. Seat is going to be 7 across the cab, 8, 9, 10, 11. They're 11s, and I think it become 13s with mirrors. Yeah, I think they're 11s and 13s with mirrors. The doors open, they're bigger, but 15s with the doors open, I think. I got mirrors. I can start backing in everything with just the mirrors.
I was just wondering, if I recall correctly, I made the rolling highway, the area where the trucks go, is 11 wide, I think.
Oh, yeah, interesting. Yeah, we got
And
100. We got 337 in there so far.
And that was based off the idea that the standard stormworks truck should be able to fit.
Is it caught, Citrus?
Let's see what he's doing up here.
I don't know.
Landing gear's down, you know, right? It's still dumping, too. Don't move. It's still dumping. What are you doing?
Oh.
What are we doing here?
Oh no.
What are you doing?
Oh no. Citrus, put the brakes on.
Oh
Fucking
no.
disconnected.
Yeah, disconnected, you guys.
Good.
My game crashed.
I'm still in.
I shut the tractor off in time. So.
That was close.
Yeah, it was good. The landing gear was down. Yeah, he had.
Yes.
That's a good way to rip the landing gear off too. Try to side load it too hard. Ugh. I've seen some landing gear ripped off many times, but it was funny. Somebody brought in a trailer. They ripped the landing gear off, and then they put it on. So when it came in, the guy was like, "I ripped the landing gear off," and so they put it up on jack stands, and then they had me take it to Connecticut. So I grabbed it on the jack stands. The shop took the jack stands, and then they're like, "Can you take this to Connecticut?" The guy ripped the landing gear off. The shop removed the landing gear, so it's legal and safe. And I'm like, yeah, but there's one condition. You're going to call the shop down there and you're going to tell them that somebody else ripped the landing gear off and the driver coming down did not do it, and he needs to be met with the shop with some jack stands. And so the mechanic came and he started giving me shit, and I go, listen, you. I'm like, obviously you didn't get the call. I didn't rip this shit off. I'm just the one taking it down, so I don't want to hear a word fucking one out of you. And he's like, oh, sorry, man. I thought you ripped them off. I'm like, no. I'm like, I don't want to hear it. Like, somebody else did it. They were supposed to call you and tell you, so I didn't have to hear a bunch of bullshit. Because I don't rip landing gear off.
We still got 651 aluminum ore in here.
Okay. Yeah, it can keep dumping. That's got a lot of capacity left, so.
It's not coming anything out of the trailer on my screen. Is it empty?
It's empty.
Oh no, not on the truck.
This one's empty. Oh, that's gonna. I gotta pull the send. Yeah, pull the sends first when you're disconnecting, because what's gonna happen is if you pull the return hydraulic line first, it's still gonna leak in some hydraulic fluid, and it's gonna eventually hit the limit, and it's gonna raise the trailer, because once you pull the return, it can't loop anymore. So you want to leave this. You want to pull the send so it doesn't keep increasing the hydraulic pressure in the trailer, and then you pull the return, and that way it will keep it from raising when you disconnect it. So.
Makes sense.
Because the way it works in a loop, and the so if you and once it gets enough oil in there, i.e. pressure, it can then raise, and so by pulling the send, it's not going to ever get any more oil. And then you pull the return, and then it can't get to the limit it needs to raise. Got realistic feeling tractor brakes too. It take a second to come on, and they feel like you're never gonna stop, and then they grab nicely. I shut the engine off. I did. Okay, what's on for lights? Hazards are on. Okay, there we go. Get a picture of these tractors here.
Just a disclaimer, I did not turn on the lights.
That's alright. They're LED, they don't use much.
Exactly.
Oh, look at this, homunculus. What do you think? It's 6, what do you got, 6 something in there, you said?
I think we're down to 500 now.
Down to 500? Sitting over there. I get you. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant in the trailer. I'm like, how are we going down?
No.
That's our precious monies.
Yeah, we're at 250 left.
All right. Whew, that's some money. What do we got in there in this trailer? Jesus, this is starting to get money. 38 grand. I know. You're just doing the money. I'm like, this is fucking money. This is good money here. Right, we're at 391. Like 400 is 400 is 34 grand. That's good. Better than gold.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit with gold. We made 3 grand.
Took forever too.
Yeah. I was just looking at the stats on SteamDB with Derail Valley. There's 226 people in game right now. Stormworks has, I just pulled the chart. Where is it? It's got 2,800 right now, I think. 2,357 right now.
How old is Derail Valley?
Let's see. It came out, I don't know if they did an actual early access period, but it went full price like summer last year. It shows release date was 25th of January 2019.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's kind of slow. It was slow going there. That's a very niche game too, you figure,
Yeah.
Because you think about it, it has 10% of the amount of people in it, right? Less than 10% the amount of people in it right now that Stormworks does. Because, like, if you're not a trained person, you're not going to play. But like this, if you're not a trained person, you can do, like, 10 other things. And, so it's... That's like when people get pissy about like these niche games not getting a ton of updates, or like, or they need DLC. It's like, you got a small audience, man. You can't expect. There's like 226 people in the entire world are playing Derail Valley right now. So it's like you kind of gotta, and I don't think they've had any DLC, and that's why the game's probably $40. It's had, let's say there's one person, okay? So let's say there's one person playing Derail Valley. Let's check the stats on, trying to see some of the charts on SteamDB. Trying to see. Owner estimation. So the higher owner estimation from Derail Valley is 264,000 people, okay? So 264,000 people. At full price, it's $40 times 40. That's 10 million. And then if you were to say 30% of that comes off from for Steam, that's 7 on that. 7 mil on that. It sounds like a lot of money, but then you talk about, it's been going on for 5 years. So say they have 7 mil. All right, so 7 mil, and then you have to say, let's say it was one person, and even if you just said, 100 grand, talking about everything, health and welfare, all that, that's 500 grand coming off of that per person. Then you have offices and all that. So it's some of these estimates, like people think they're rolling in cash and they're not. Like I looked up Geometa's finances, and it says like they have 2 million. That's assets. That's not a ton. 2 million.
It adds up quick.
Yeah, you talk about offices, payroll, all the things like the PCs they need to have. That's not a ton of money. Like people think, oh, 2 million. It's like it's not 2 million in your personal bank account.
Yeah.
If I had 2 million in my bank account right now, I could retire. But like that's not how it is. It's like it's tied up in everything else, and you still have to pay payroll.
Yeah, you have rents for offices and all the equipment. There's a lot.
That's why I find it hilarious whenever people complain about the DLC prices.
Yeah. They're so low. It's like $10, dude. It's like literally for $10. It's like when you spend $10 on a sandwich, you get to eat that sandwich, and then the only other experience you ever get with that sandwich in your life is to shit it out. That's it. So you get 2 access points to your sandwich, and you're done. Like a game you buy, and you play it at least for years. Let's say like they cut off all support and the game dies 10 years down the road. But like even if $10, you get a lot of replay for that amount of money.
Stormworks is a fantastic value. I mean, I have played EVE Online, and I do play War Thunder, and a tank in War Thunder can cost more than Stormworks plus 1 DLC or even 2.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
go ahead.
Sorry.
EVE Online was like a yearly fee of more than what Stormworks cost completely.
Let me see.
So, yeah.
Trying to put 2 of the charts together for, like somebody, people have been trying to make the thing that, Stormworks numbers are down, and they could be, and it could be a natural cycle that, like, you get people fade, and that happens, and then new players don't come in, and like, are people going to come play a 5-year-old game? Are they going to look for new games? The other things that, and they were trying to make this, there's a couple people, one of them I actually booted from the Discord years ago, but, for being a jerk, but they, you have to look at the greater context. It absolutely could be the case that things are dropping off, but it also could be the case, like Beginner was actually on that, talking in that too, and like, if we look at the regular charts, like I'm looking at concurrent Steam users, I'm trying to see what the period of, so 2018 is when Stormworks started to get on the upswing there. So you say 2018 was what, 4, 6, let's say 6 probably will show on the chart correctly. So if like we do 6, I can do 6 years. So like here, let's look at this chart. This is Steam concurrent users. in SteamDB. So if we look at 18, here's July of 18, right? Look at the shape of the chart, okay? Upswing there, going up. All right, so that's if you say what Steam looks like. Here is stormworks, okay? So you could say, okay, maybe there's a dip. But you could also look at what the dip is. So let's look at the last year. All right, look at the end of this part of the year on Steam in general. So let's go 6 months, 3 months. These start getting a little bit wavy. Let's go 6 months. Let's go a year. Year is starting to flatten out a little bit. But look at the chart here. You see there's a little bit of a downtick standard on March here. So you notice that we get a peak around here. It's dropping off. Let me see, 24. So I'm trying to see. It's kind of hard to see where it is. So this is all March right here. You notice we're getting a drop. So you say, well, is that a comparable drop? If you look at Steam in general, games go up from February up to March, and then they dump. And then you look at here, we go up from February, and then we dump. So is it a natural trend that happens with games this time of year? So you don't know. So, like, you would have to go through many, many, many different metrics to see. Like, I don't know. Like, trying to think of a comparable game here. So let's say From the Depths. I've never played it, but people say it's like this, kind of. You know, so again, it very well could be the case, you know, but I don't think we have enough data, and I think that's the problem. And you also have to look at scale. From the Depths currently has 585 people in the game. Stormworks has, you know, 2,300. So, like, if we look at the charts of From the Depths, and we look, what am I looking at? What's my filter on? All. So let's go all on this. So here's the chart on From the Depths. You know, so, like, this is so friggin' sawtooth, as far as I'm concerned, that, like, how are you ever going to derive very major trends out of From the Depths? You can't. Like, you can look at this baseline here. Look at the swings on this. That's crazy to have that many swings on a year. Like, this is Stormworks on a year. You know, you can see a trend line. You know, and this could be noise. It could be one, like, this is noise. Like, for example, I talked about the hockey stick graph, but, like, if you said right here, oh my God, look, Stormworks is dying, right? It would look like Stormworks is dying if you didn't look anything to the right, right? You get this peak here, 1833, and oh my God, it's dropping, game's dead. But then it goes back up, and then you say, oh, it's dropping, it's dead. And then, you know, this right here looks terrible, but that was when the DLC came out. So normal, people come back for a DLC, then they screw, and then you get some rises around January. You know, people get money for Christmas. What do? Go buy games. You get a rise in January, drops down in April. Look, April is the bottom point on a lot of these years. So, like, I went over some of the, like, if you actually, like, analyze the chart a little more, like, April's the down point here. This big crater here was April. All right. This big crater here, July. You know, so let's look April's. April here is so it goes March down in April, right? Let's look here. We have March, and this one goes up to April. We look at here, we go, March goes down in April. We go, where is it? March goes down in April. There we are. March down in April, and then May was the bottom point on this year, on 2023. And then here you've got, you have, you know, March, and then we don't know April. So from looking at these last couple years, there's been 1 year, which was right here. April was a rise. Or no, what is post-April? Post-April's a rise. So if you look here, see how April goes, and then it rises into May? So you got to look at this whole area here. And so you look, you've got a March down in April up into May. All right, so let's see if it follows, the trend follows. So that's 2019. 2018 is not significant because the game didn't have enough players to have any significant data because it was new or being developed. So, like, here's a March, right? March goes down in April, and then it shoots off in May. All right, so here's a, I can tell by where it is in the chart where it's going to be, right? So here's March, down in April, bingo, up, and this May was low, but then it shot up in June. So I would say that if you look at the chart, generally around May going into the summer, the game goes back up a little bit. And so the problem is some of those people are saying, oh, look, it confirms my bias that stormworks is dying because currently we're in a downtrend. But if you look, every year in March, it goes down. April tends to bottom out, and then it returns. And so, like, if April still went down, you know, and there was one year like that right here. You can see April went into May. You know, June is up. This one goes May down into June. You know, you could see, okay, well, maybe there's something to it. Maybe there isn't if it doesn't rebound May, June territory. But, you know, it's way premature when people are saying silly shit like that. It's like you're just reading in the stats what you want. You have to kind of have to look at previous trends. Then you have to analyze what do those previous trends have in common with, like, for example, COVID. You know, COVID was a big time where people are sitting at home playing video games. And so there were unnatural, you know, upswings in gaming during COVID that, you know, unless you have more people sitting at home, are not coming back. But I kind of think it's silly sometimes when people try to, you know, prove their point with some of that stuff and they don't look at the greater statistics of it. We ready to go? Let's hit it.
I think so.
All right, we got 484. Yeah, when you back your trailer and you hit the trailer brakes, it is going to jackknife because the trailer is relatively not moving. It's turning, it's not sliding backwards, and when you hit the brakes, all it's going to do is keep pushing backwards. You know, going straight back, you'll get brakes, but going sideways. How's it going there, Oscar? We're just playing members, and we're going to end up here when we get to the aluminum mine.
Does it have more than one reverse gear?
It has 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was in the drive. I thought it only had 1.
Nope. It's got, this one's an 18 speed. It's got 4 reverses.
Nice.
Most of them have at least 2. If you have a splitter, or let's put it this way. If you have a range selector, you have at least 2. You know, if you have a splitter, you're probably going to have 4 because you're going to range select high, low, and then you're going to split the actual gear itself.
I haven't actually looked at the map. I'm just driving.
Get on that road over to your right. That's all right, Oscar. Yeah, we pretty much we play with the members and then long-term players, and then, you know, I'll start bringing in people who've been around less, but there are a bunch of long-term players who've been supporting me for years that they get on after the members. Yeah, we're only running about 6. Probably 6 is probably a good number for us here. Just especially if we get 6 people who all tip over at the same time. It's quite a bit of cleanup work, so it gets out of hand to it a little bit of time.
Some of us don't tip over. We just off-road in a strange way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oscar, if you want to, let me grab the Discord link. Go ahead and jump in the Discord. I'll, you know, we just get into multiplayer here. This is episode 4, and so the plan is, you know, I might reserve some spots. I'm not going to reserve spots because the members always get in first, but like when we get to the point that we need some more people, I can open it up. And I don't like putting people in I've never even seen before right away because that makes it tough to make sure they're not going to act the fool. And so you know, once we've people have been hanging around a little bit, you kind of see, yep, they're a normal person, and they're not a bot that keeps putting teen porn links in my friggin' Discord that I have to clean out every couple days. Then it makes it easy for me to be able to put people in. So I'll go ahead and I'll give you a link to the Discord. Just hang around the Discord, you know, show your builds, kind of hang out, you know. Let me see if I can. Why can I not find this link to save my life? There we go. I'll put it in the chat there. Yeah, like, you know, Sergeant was desync in there with this many people. So I think 6 people is a good number. It's not too much. Oh, Jesus. Try your city horn. Have you tried your city horn too? Yeah, we're selling. That's your city horn, and then you get your the worst city horn I've ever heard in my life is an internationals. It goes like, so you got a big truck and it goes beep 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 beep. It's like, you got a big bump here. Don't hit this too hard.
Yeah, I'm down gearing.
Yeah. Gear Jama.
Try not to take a little swim.
Yeah. All that work. We got money on money on board. We got 41,000 on board. All in the drink. I was for the people watching in Derail Valley and been playing Derail Valley, I'm really wanting to get that the diesel rear cab that you shift gears, because it does. So like the old school tractor trailers, they had 2 gearboxes, and you would do combinations. And so you had 2 shift levers, and you had to literally take your hands off the steering wheel to shift. So you had to rev with your foot, and then you would shift gears with both hands in the middle, and then you put your hands back on the steering wheel. And so like that's how this train works. Is it's got 2 gearboxes, and you would shift the forward and the rear gearbox to make combinations. So you make combinations on the fly. Yeah, you're going left here. Don't go straight.
Oh, okay.
We don't need to end up in the soup.
There is a railway near where I live, where there normally are trains running with an engine called V5, and it have 2 gears, low and high basically.
Oh, nice.
And the only time you're allowed to change gear is when the engine is standing still.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what this is like in Derail. Is, well, not necessarily standing still, but you have to be, the throttle has to be neutralized to shift gears. So you got to go throttle neutral to unload the box. So that would be interesting.
Captain, when I drove the truck, I think that the steering should be less sharp when driving faster.
It does. It has the steering stability controller in there. I might decrease the seat sensitivity a little bit.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
feels just a little bit sharp.
Yeah, it's
First
I
you're slow.
just changed the numbers yesterday, and I wanted to test it out today. So with the steering stability controller, I can either increase the p-value, and I can also increase the seat. So I put up the I increased the p-value and the seat at the same time to see if I was going to get an oscillation and to see how if it was oversensitive. You can hammer over that one going down fine. And it's the p-value I think is good. I think the seat is oversensitive now. So I think because there's no oscillation, so I was trying to see if we get oscillation today, and I don't think we are. We're just getting over sensitivity.
Yeah.
So it's at 15,
everything
so I'll
else
probably
looks
drop
great.
to like, I'd say 13, and if it's under sensitive, we'll go up to 14. If it's over, we'll go down some more.
Yeah, otherwise I agree with Alistair. It's very good.
Yeah, I think it came out pretty good. That's what I like with the steering stability system is by running off angular speed, the faster you go, the less steering you're going to get because you're going to exceed the angular speed right away. And so it, it keeps you from, it automatically will make it so when you're moving slowly, you get plenty of steering, and when you're moving fast, you don't, kind of like you would on the highway. Look at that. Actually made some money on this one. Those poor gold bitches that make no money.
Not yet.
Yeah, I know. We still could end up
Still
in a.
time.
That's why I got damage off
Yeah.
it. I had so many friggin' rolls today. Most of them were caused by me
More.
going to the workbench.
We could still end up in a drink.
Yeah. So probably what I think we're
That's
gonna
just
do
one
is I've kind
ultimate
of got some numbers where we need to be. So I'm thinking we're gonna run 2 tractors. We'll run. We need 2 spare trailers. So whatever, and probably what are we running? 3 miners, I think. So 3 miners, 2 tractors, and 2 spares. One's gonna go under the pipe, which is the trailer we're on now, and the other one is gonna be the runabout. So, you know, when the first miner fills, the runabout trailer's dropped. It goes to the, it goes to whoever emptied, and then you would you go run that one off. Here, I'll show you how to set this up. Go right. Hard right. And you can go forward. Go forward. All right, get as
I'm in the wrong
close.
gear.
Get as close to that drop spot as you can without hitting it.
Am I? Okay. Am I still in reverse? I've lost track of which gear I was
There
in.
you go. If you need to, hold down the down arrow, put it in neutral, or hit the brake, parking
okay.
brake. We'll neutralize it. All right, now hug it. So now go, keep going straight. I'll tell you, this is how your setup's important in track trailer. Okay, now
Oh, perfect.
don't go over it. Keep going. All right, keep going straight. Okay, cut hard right. Go slow though. Don't go too fast. All right, now go very slow.
What?
And cut hard left now. See, the whole
That's
thing
not
is you're
letting me
setting up your
steer.
trailer for this alley dock. So, okay, hard
Yeah,
left.
the trailer's locked in.
It's locked in. What?
Oh, there we go. It wasn't letting me steer.
Okay, now, okay, back up just a hair. Nope, nope, left
Yeah,
wheels,
that
left wheels, left
happens.
wheels. Hard left. I'm sorry, hard right. You were right. Hard right.
Okay.
Sorry. I do it from the. Oh, back it up.
Oh
back
my
it up,
God.
Back it up. 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 Back.
What is it doing?
There.
It keeps sliding.
Hold the down
the
arrow
right.
until it
Yeah.
centralizes.
Yeah.
All right, now go down one till you hear the backup alarm. Don't move till you hear the backup alarm. There you go, backup
There
alarm.
we go.
Wheels hard right, back it up.
Come on.
All right, now stop. Go forward, first gear.
It slides a lot.
All right, here, let me show you real quick. Could just be desyncy.
You want to go?
Yeah, I'll show you the setup. Show you how you'd set this up IRL.
Oh.
Sit in the seat. Or else it's gonna keep the door locked.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So we'll start from fresh here. So we'll start fresh like we just came in here. So I'm just gonna go around the block here. So it's all about, like, you know, you save a ton of time with your setup when you're back doing tractor trailer. The more setup you hit, the better your setup, the easier it is. So, you know, it's a lot of wiggling that it doesn't make sense to people, but you're trying to align your rear tires. So you come in here and we come way to the right and we want to kiss this dump area. So we're going to come in on the dump area like this. And so we're aligning our trailer. We want it further to right. Got to cut hard right just to angle fit, and then we're going to start going left. So we want to move our tires left. I need to take off the pause on the brakes there. All right, we're going to go up.
Yeah.
And then we want to watch. So I can't see it because I don't have a mirror. We want to get that trailer as close to the corner as possible. And we want to hit the brakes. All right. Now I want to stop, and I want to go full hard right. And I want to go in reverse. Eventually. All right, we're in reverse. So you set your wheels first. So my wheels are full hard right. And now we're going to jack it in there. So we... All right, so now you're setting your angle. So the angle is set. All right, that's the angle I want. So now I take out my wheels. And now I go opposite. So you're setting the angle of the tractor you want. And now we're going against it like this. Yeah, it's got it's the anti-lock brake system. I gotta fix the pause. The pause is causing the wiggle. That's what's causing the wiggle. I'm just gonna hammer it in here because we're gonna do this all day. You know, so you always want to go driver side when you can. Driver side is the straight back. Some people say straight back, but driver side I can look out my window. So IRL you would lean out the window. And so I'd rather do a driver side back leaning out the window than a straight back because I'm just using my mirror. I can use the mirror and I can also look out the window. Yeah, it's the brakes. They do a stutter because of the ABS, and I gotta fix it.
That's good.
All right, so let's go. And you want to rev up just a little bit. You don't need to be that crazy on the rev. You're just putting a little bit of pump on there. All right, and then valve should be open to start. You want to do hydraulic send to trailer send. All right, and then you can do return. Now the trailer will, if I don't put the return on there, the trailer will go up on its own. You want to put that. Now we might have this problem that we were having before where we don't have enough oil in this. If we don't, I should have brought an extra tractor. Yeah, we're low on oil. Balls. Okay. Let's do this. So take the return, hook it to the fuel tank. See if that's going to do it. Yep, that will do it. So in a pinch, hook the return line to the fuel tank.
Get some more fluid in there.
Yep, you're just low on fluid. So, and it's diesel that's in there anyway. So it's actually the best way to fix it. I'll just hook it right to the fuel tank. That's why I like making it realistic, is because I can solve it in a realistic way. If we have problems on the fly, I don't have to be like, oh, I have to go back and change the number. No, it needs more fluid. That's it. So it probably could use a second tank on the in the tractor, but I don't have space. Let me see what the chat said here. Cap, look on the brake panel. Look on the brake panel.
Oh, hello.
In the truck, I think.
In the truck? Who's in here?
It's me, the person you stream.
All right. Yeah. Sorry, we're just doing. Okay. Yeah, you can hang in here for now, but I didn't mean to open this to everybody, so it's supposed to be open just to the people that are supposed to be in here. Stand by. Why is it? Oh, it's set to add everybody. That's why. Okay. Okay, I see why. I see what I changed. That's wrong. Okay, I see what the. I set the permissions wrong. Yeah, sorry, Oscar. I'm gonna have to. It's supposed to be just the people who are in the server. So.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's right. Thanks, Oscar. Though we'll just keep hanging around, and we'll make sure you're posting some stuff, and we'll get you on eventually.
Okay. Good.
There it is. We got money, people. Oh, I have the infinite resources on.
Oh.
All right.
It's okay. I'm sure we made money.
Yeah, we made money, and we had to steal a bunch of fuel for free, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
It ticks up on my screen.
Well, I just changed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
So this is actually a good fix to be able to just hook at the fuel tank if need be, because what it's doing is it's sucking fuel out and it's putting it through, and then it's sending it in, and then it's trapped. It can't go anywhere, so it's got to build pressure. That's actually a good in a pinch. If we don't have enough hydraulic, we just hook at the fuel tank. Is that it? Nope, we're still going.
Nope, still coming.
Nice. Look at that money. Money, Sonny. We got money, Sonny.
Citrus said you did all the reversing and stuff with the Jake brake.
Oh, who put the Jake brake on?
I don't
That's
know.
why it was jumpy. Jake brake's on. I got you. I didn't put it on, so I didn't remember. Didn't even look. So Citrus had the Jake brake on. That makes sense.
Yep.
Every time you take your foot off the accelerator, it's gonna go. It's gonna slow your ass down. That makes sense. I'm gonna take the ABS out anyway. The brake application is so slow the way I have it. It doesn't need the stutter, and I found the stutter is causing that rocking back anyway. So I might get rid of the stutter. I like Addie's little ute he built there. That's a cool ute Addie built. Nice. Some good pictures there. Stick up a couple that I have.
Here we go. We're done.
Nice. I like the one with the two trucks dump it at the same time. Is good. Just quickly dumping my pictures in there today. Yeah, so everybody can, if they have some pictures, go ahead and share them. I see that there's already a bunch in there on the multiplayer channel. A good place for them. Everybody can see them.
Happy Easter to everyone.
Have a good one there, Oscar. See you later. Let's see. Finish up my pictures in there. But yeah, so I think that was good. That worked out well. A couple hiccups here and there that need to be fixed, but for the most part, everything's running. I got somewhat of a list going of stuff I need to fix. It's mostly in my head, which means that's a dangerous, tenable place for it to be. But we'll see what happens. Quite a bit more craning than I would have liked, but it turned out all right. So did all right.
Yeah.
Better
you
off
said
for it.
Yep.
Captain, you said it was fun to drive the crane, so
Yeah, I
You
was.
got what
Yeah,
you
it was.
wanted.
It's the crane is now good, so it's not like it's a pain in the ass to run, which is good. So. Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's
but I was a bit confused at first when I was inside of the cabin. All of a sudden, I was up in the air,
yeah.
and I pressed tab and watched the entire machine fall to the ground and ended up on the rock.
All right, I think we are shut down. Let me see. The dome light's still on. Dome light's on because the door is open. That could be a battery drainer, but I think we're good. So, all right. So I think we'll end it there, guys. That was good. That was good multiplayer stream. We'll pick up where we left off here. We've got 3 miners still up there. We've got this, all the trailers. 2 of these tractors are on an add-on. So we'll get everything back up there, and then we'll probably go back. So what we'll do is next time we'll drive tractors back up to the mountain, and then I'll drop the add-on, and then we'll go grab 2 fresh tractors and should be 1 fresh trailer, and then we'll head up to the mine, and then I won't have to teleport around, and we should be good, and then we can continue. I think aluminum's good. We're making good money, and I like we can drive the trucks. People can swap off if they want. Driving trucks gives you enough jobs. Sometimes it gets to the point where it's like not enough jobs, and it kind of can't choose what you want to do. So that'd be good. But thank you guys for hanging out and joining. That was fun. And I think we'll see you guys later. So if you guys have not subscribed, please consider subscribing. Thank you to everybody who was hanging out on Twitch today. That helps me out. We got a good average going there. I appreciate that. What else? Yep. Congratulations to Alistair and Mr. G for winning the community favorite for the build challenge, Juliet. I'll be probably a couple weeks before I figure out what the next one's going to be. I need a little break after the 11 hours of making that video. But thank you, everybody, for watching. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys.
Thank you, Captain.
Yeah, thank you, Captain. That was really fun.
It was.
Yes, I enjoyed it.
See you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.